Hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's fantastic one-shot in collaboration with our friends at Konami and inspired by the legendary Suikoden saga. Suikoden is a beloved RPG series that first captured hearts nearly 3 decades ago in Japan. Oh my god, 3 decades. Not just in Japan, I played this in high school. And now, I love it, it's a really good series. And now these classic stories are being reborn in stunning HD with Suikoden 1 and 2 HD Remaster with enhanced HD visuals, remastered sound effects, and improvements like autosave, battle fast forward. There's really never been a better time to experience these legendary games.
Wait, for real? That's awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Like the Suikoden 2 was like contraband for many years.
Yeah.
Like, I still have my original copy. But if you can't get that on eBay, which you shouldn't because it's too expensive, get the HD Remaster, which is out right now for Xbox, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Nintendo Switch, and Steam. You can learn more at bit.ly/CR-Suikoden. That said, while you may recognize the places and characters explored tonight as inspired by elements from the Suikoden 1 and 2 HD Remaster game, we want to emphasize that the characters and events in this one-shot are our own creations and are not official content from Suikoden 1 and 2 HD Remaster. They are simply inspired by it.
But Konami, if you want some ideas,
I mean,
call me up.
But thank you so much for Konami for sponsoring this one-shot, and I guess let's go ahead and get this adventure going in the spirit of Suikoden. Once we introduce our players real fast here, we have our usual CR players at the table, Taliesin Jaffe, and Ashley Johnson, and 3 new friends at the table, starting with Zeno Robinson over here on the left side of the table, Zachery Renauldo over here, and Arin Hanson. Thank you all so much for coming to be a part of this. And let's go ahead and jump into...
Matt.
No,
Thank you.
thank you.
Thank you.
Let's take that energy into tonight's Suikoden One-Shot. And welcome back. So, years of bloody conflict and tension throughout the Dunan region now shift toward an end. A recent ceasefire between the warring city-states of Joustin and the Highland Kingdom trend towards a resolution, and the populace is eager to return to a semblance of a normal life. Here in the lands of the Joustin Alliance, the outer walls are lined with military outposts that hold their breath in hopes of a lasting armistice, even with Highland forces still amassed on the borders, while rumors of the Highland Mad Prince Luca Blight cruelly spread like ghost stories amongst the rank and file. Our story, however, calls us to the outskirts of Muse City, the largest city within the city-states of Joustin, and the center of trade and commerce, or it would be if one had any potch in their pockets to spend. As it's here, along the scrub brush-framed roads north of the Dunan Lake, that a troop of ragtag mercenaries wander beyond the city walls in search of better fortune. For times of peace spell more disparate income for those who walk a sellsword's path, and the recent rain hasn't helped you either. But, pushed from the city of Coin, this motley pack of 5 wanderers head southeast in hopes of opportunity, a gray sky above threatening to reveal sunshine any moment. As the raindrops bristle down, pattering onto your various heavy cloaks and hoods as you push down this kind of dirt, rugged path through the open scrub fields here, who is leading the troop in this direction?
I'll say,
Probably.
age before beauty.
All right. Taliesin, who do we see at the helm of this pack?
Well, heading in the front. Are we on a cart, if I recall? Are we? Or we're
You tell me. Are you on a cart or are you walking?
We are on a cart.
Okay.
So driving the cart with everybody in the back is an older gentleman, mid-50s, but a fit mid-50s. Little salt in the hair, well-built. He doesn't need the cloak. It's invigorating to have a little water pouring on you, get the circulation up. He's wearing a sleeveless green tunic tied at the waist with simple green pants, nice boots, and then he's got his fists wrapped in old cloth and these nice metal steel bracers on either hand, and a green piece of fabric tied around his head with a little gem in the center. He's clearly a fighter. He's well built, he's strong, but he's seen some better days. He's kind of at the end of his rope. And this would be Teddy.
Teddy. Crack! As one of the wheels of the wagon hits a heavy rock and it kind of kicks up for a second. You have to catch the horses that are pulling the front a little bit for a minute. The rest of you jostle in the back at the sudden impact as it kind of rights itself for a second.
Hey, Gemhead, can you drive straight?
Depends. Can you actually sit down and shut up?
No.
Whoa.
Then you're gonna get what you're gonna get.
Are you all right, Sensei Theodore?
It's just a rough road. I'm fine.
Peeking out from the cart front to check in on Teddy here, who do we see?
We see a young, probably looks about 16. He's got this dark skin. He's got long, flowing dreadlocks. Everything about him seems to be flowing. He's got like a pink sort of hood on his tunic here, as well as a black underneath, and he's got like a waist. Like flowing, what is that like? What are these things? They look really cool. They look really cool. But you know, it's like it's not. I don't know if you can. Yeah, like a waistcloth. They look really cool. And some sandals. He's currently got the hood up. He also has, as well, kind of mirroring Sensei Theodore, a bandana, a pearl bandana with a gem in the center, tied in exactly the same way. Yeah, this is Zusardi.
Zusari, as you step back after checking in on your master, you head back into the relatively cramped cart that you're all kind of placed inside. There is nothing to carry in here but yourselves, and not a potch amongst you. But as you kind of sit down, the first to raise their voice loudly, Mabel, who do we see there, and what are they doing?
Well, Mabel is a tiny elf woman, big red hair, spiky hair, constant just sarcastic grin on her face, and just like bushy eyebrows. She's got like these boots that are cool, and like these like shoulder pads that are cool, and she's also got like a cloak that's pretty cool.
Pretty cool.
And right beside her is this giant, I mean, it's basically as big as her, this hammer that's just sitting around. And she's always kind of like got it with her, you know, like kind of like, oh, this is my friend. I'm never going to let it go, you know what I'm saying? And she's like, are we there yet?
Yes, we are. I'm going to keep driving. That's why we're just going right by it.
For real?
No!
I don't think so. I think
No, look how we're already fighting like a team.
He's been like this the entire time, actually. I figured it was weird because we were still going. I just wanted to know if we're close or whatever.
Were there not enough snacks in the back? Well, there were no snacks.
There's
in the
no
back. That's
snacks!
what I mean.
We are poor!
Hungry.
As you look over to Pippi with her hand on her stomach, what do we see? Pippi?
Okay, you see Pippi Lamage, but she goes by Pips. She has reddish coppery hair and sort of fun buns with long braids also flowing out the bottom that sort of flip behind her whenever she moves. She's wearing sort of like little bloomer pants, but with combat boots with buckles. She's about 16. She's wearing her dad's big leather jacket, and she grabbed running out the door, and a floppy leather patchwork hat. And she has grown up on a farm with her family, but dreams of seeing the world. And she's gone to school with Zachery.
Yes.
And sort of grown up together. Maybe she has a crush. I don't know. I don't know. And
Scandalous.
I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there.
Yeah.
And met Barnaby over here a couple weeks ago and was just astonished by what a worldly traveler he was.
Which, as you mentioned how hungry you might be, and someone as worldly as Barnaby, and you glance over to see if perhaps he has something to offer the conversation. Barnaby, if you wouldn't mind describing the final member of this fine troop kind of into the back corner of the cart.
Of course.
Yo, this guy's mask rules.
A huge helmet is donned onto a very lanky, skinny figure that is holding a huge amalgamation of different items on this huge pack on his back. Indented into the carriage's floor is this massive shield that's red, matches the rest of his armor, kind of has this rusted look, and as he talks, his beard that kind of pokes out of his helmet kind of moves up and down.
Yo, that's a beard?
Oh, yes, it is. What? You thought it was part of the helmet?
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I guess I wasn't really thinking about it,
What
but
a
actually
magnificent
did too.
beard it is.
I'm sorry?
What a magnificent beard it is.
Oh, why, thank you. I grew it
Yes.
myself. You see that Barnaby has his hand stuck into like a finger trap, and he goes, Pips, I have found myself to be stuck in a cursed item again.
Oh, okay. Well, the thing is, you just need to. You're kind of trying to pull it out
Yeah,
really quickly. You
I
just have to
did.
do it slow.
You notice there are gnaw marks on it. I have tried biting it off. It has not worked.
Yeah. Well,
How have you been trying to bite it off? I can't
I put
actually
it under
see
the
this.
helmet.
Okay, that was my question.
That is true.
Yeah,
may I
that's true.
help?
Oh, absolutely.
All right. You just have to separate it really slow, because I think you were kind of doing it with some stress.
Oh, I was very stressed.
Yeah.
I thought it was eternal.
Oh, no.
Well, put that thing away. It's cursed.
yeah,
Do it.
whoa,
Don't
we're
trust
talking
each
about
other.
magic. You got a magic item on this freaking caravan.
I'm sorry.
we're on.
I didn't realize. I'll put it back in the lead sack I have for the rest of the cursed
It's
items.
full of magic items, Mabel.
Hold on. Would you like one?
No!
Actually? Oh.
Keep that shit away
All
from me.
right. Well, hey, maybe if you need one at some point.
What was that?
All these different strange animalesque voices begin to call from one direction, then another, almost triangulating or surrounding the position of the current cart in the midst of this darkened gray sky and the falling rain. You listen quietly and can hear what sounds like small barks and the snapping of jaws and low snarls. Multitudes, all seemingly finding their way through the scrub brush. You to the front there, Teddy, kind of glance off to one side and swear you see a shadow of a few things dart from one patch of low scrub-covered hill, dried brush.
Is it puppies?
Sounds like a
Everyone-
dog, yeah.
Everyone get ready. Everyone, I want you looking at it out different sides of the cart, to the right, to the left, behind.
Got it.
Dibs on
Wait for
left.
it.
Okay, I'll take
I'll look
mine.
behind.
Hey, they're going to come from the sky. I don't. All right.
Your vision's kind of impaired. You just sit and
It
say.
is. It's raining as well.
Yeah.
Prepare something amazing in one of your pouches.
Oh, don't you worry.
None of that magic shit, though.
Okay, hey, now stay out of the bag.
As suddenly, out of one of the nearby bushes, 3 of these massive dark shadow wolves dart out towards the front of your cart. First random encounter. As here we come down.
Wow.
Look at this.
As 3 of these wolves dart down to the front. Here we have you arranged in the front row and back row. This is a customized battle system based off the Suikoden combat system. So we will, at the top of this battle, roll for the order of how you maneuver in this from each combat round. Everyone roll a d20 and add your speed bonus to it.
Speed bonus. That's a 0.
I got a 6.
All right.
All right, so 20 to 15.
21.
21.
7.
Roll these. So grab your D12.
Roll these off.
D12 or and D20.
D20, okay.
And 6.
6.
Roll again.
7.
1.
All right, so Teddy is up first
It does.
with Barnabas.
Barney.
Then
17.
we have Mabel.
Bible.
My name's Mabel, by the way. I don't know if I was clear about that.
You do that on the hour every time.
What can I say? I want people to know it.
11.
11. All right. And
I was 6.
Zachery, all right.
Sorry.
All right. Teddy, you're up first with Barnaby on deck as these wolves all charge and kind of surround the front of the cart as you all kind of jump down into the ready to defend yourself from the one mode of transportation you have to carry you all around. What do you got?
All right. I'm heading to the left, Mabel, right after. And I'm going into the guy in the front.
Yeah, all right.
Right over here or this one?
That one.
This one here?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and roll an attack. What is that? A 2. A 2 misses and was within the counter range of the shadow dog. So as you leap forward, fist striking outward, the wolf kind of jukes to one side. You stumble over a piece of the bush and kind of fall to one knee. As you do, the wolf leaps on to try and get you. That is going to only be a 6, though. What's your evasion?
My evasion is 13.
13, that's a miss. So both of you kind of like, woof, woof, and both kind of back up and get to your defensive positions, kind of eyeing each other, man versus beast.
See, that's what happens when you're in a gym all day and you're not out on the battlefield having real battles.
We're gonna see how it goes for you.
Sensei, are your boots tied? Remember to tie your boots. Oh.
I'm gonna go down and tie them while
While you're doing that, Barnaby, you're up.
Oh, wonderful. I will grab my shield, and I will sink it into the ground. May those who seek the wretchedness that is evil gaze upon this one item, and I'll pull out this small boomerang, and I go, all right, well, I will throw it, and does a 13 hit.
13 does hit?
Yeah, as it goes past, just wait, and it'll come back, and I will do...
Which one would you like to strike?
None of them have been hit yet. Oh, sorry, I mean, I'll hit the back row. I'll hit the one in the back row.
You got it.
For 4. No, sorry, 8.
For 8 points of damage.
Yeah, get a hold of this guy.
Oh.
It comes back, a slight like skim off the top, a little bit of fur kind of off of the wolf, but it still keeps slow. Its like tail flickering there, licks its front sharp teeth.
I did not expect it to live through that. I'll pick up the boomerang at my feet. Which did not make it to me.
All right, that finishes your go. It is now the wolves' go. This wolf is going to shift into the front row so it can attack next round, but the two on the sides are going to come forward. They can only attack your front row from where it stands. So two that have come to the front of this battlefield, likely, at this point, would be both Teddy and Mabel. So one's going to commit you, Teddy, that's going to be a 14 to hit?
14 to hit. Yeah, evasion's 13, so it hits.
That'll hit. You take... it's going to be 16 points of damage.
Reduced by 7, so that's 9 points of
Take
damage.
9 points of damage on that one, the one that's striking you, Mabel.
Uh-oh.
That's going to be an 11 to hit. What's your evasion?
13.
13. The second wolf leaps out towards you, and you just kind of bat away with your hammer. It doesn't actually do any damage, but it knocks it off of its trajectory.
Yo, back off, dude. See, that's how you do it.
That finishes those wolves' turn. Mabel, you're up with pips on deck.
All right. I'll show you how it's done. I'm gonna go ahead and just whack this guy with my hammer.
All right, the one that came after you?
Oh, yeah.
Go for it. So go ahead and roll an attack. Roll a d20 and add your
4.
4 plus 4?
Yeah.
4 is within its counter range, so you go bring the hammer wide and slam it down hard. The ground kind of cracks at the impact, and the wolf just is hiding behind it and snoops around and lunges back at you in a defense position. That's going to be a 14 to hit.
Oh my God! Oh. Well, I'm at 7 defense.
All right, great. So that's going to be 12 points of damage, reduced by 7. So you take 5 points of damage off that. As it counter strikes you from that blow, that finishes your turn.
Oh!
Pips,
I'm just warming up.
Yeah, that's what they all
All
say.
right.
So
I'm
sorry
gonna
on
peek
that.
up over Mabel, and I'm gonna pull out my bow, which is made of twigs and branches, and I'm gonna take a shot.
All right, which of the wolves are you firing?
Let's do the middle one.
Middle one. Middle one's the only one that's been hurt so far, so go for
Oh,
it.
great. Okay,
Roll for
I'm
an
gonna
attack.
roll this one. Okay, so let's see. Oh, 17.
17 hits?
Great.
Yeah, go and roll damage.
All right. So we've got.
This. How old you say you were?
I'm 16.
Holy moly.
Okay, so we've got. Okay. 10 plus 8, 18.
18 points of damage. You release the arrow. And it snaps inside of its shoulder and like falls to one ground and gets back up. It's kind of limping a little on that side. That one's looking like it's a little hurt.
All right.
The other two untouched at this point.
Your training is paying off.
It is. I can see it.
good
I can
job.
feel it.
Yes.
Where'd you learn to shoot like that?
My dad.
It seemed like you were unsure about that.
Well, maybe I've had some other training that I'm not going to talk about right now.
Okay.
He was a great marksman, her father.
Okay. I trust you
He was.
implicitly right now in this
I also
moment.
do a lot of hunting.
All right.
This isn't my first time.
Okay. I got the picture. There's something you're hiding.
Sorry, what you got?
Shiggly dog.
I'm gonna attack the one. I'm gonna follow up Pips' attack and hit the one right there in the center with my. I have these 2 tonfas. I'm gonna pull those out and get a little 1-2 in there.
Heck yeah, go for it. As you leap forward,
Yes. 16.
16 hits.
16
go and roll
hits.
damage.
And that is 13.
13 points of damage on that. That will turn. It's looking really hurt and it's starting to maybe like back up a little bit, and it's barely holding. All the other 2 wolves are kind of untouched and ready to flare out in anger both at any of you who are at the front row. That finishes your go. Top of the round, Teddy, you're up with Barnaby on deck.
You want to try something out for this right now?
Yes.
All right, we're gonna Soldier Storm. You remember
do it.
this move?
Yes.
All right, we're gonna do a move.
All right, so you're holding out for your Unite?
Yeah, whoa.
I was good since I was up. Yeah, I figured. Yeah.
All right, so you're holding your turn to do Unite attack with...
On my turn.
All right.
Oh, we're gonna hold.
comes back around.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so you're kind of now backing over towards Husari, and you're both kind of communicating some tactical statistics here.
As we practiced.
Got it. Yeah. While you're doing that, Barnaby, you're up.
Yes. All right. I guess I'll just swing at, since they're going to do so much damage, I'm going to try to weaken one of them. So I'll do the one in front of Mabel then.
Right there?
Yeah.
Go for it.
Yeah. All right.
Hey, don't take my guy.
Oh, don't worry, you missed. All right, so that is a 14.
14 hits.
Yeah, as I sideways, literally impact frames, break the sound very slowly, the boomerang. I go, Mabel, don't worry, just watch this one. I'll swing it, and I will hit it for 13 damage.
13 points of damage.
Yeah.
A nice heavy strike to the side. It cuts through one of the legs, and you watch as it kind of buckles and tumbles and spins a bit, catching itself in the mud that kind of cakes to the back of its fur.
Please come back, please come back, please come back. I'll grab it in between my hands.
It swings back, and you catch it in the air. Kind of hurts your fingers a little bit. on the catch.
So much, yes. Oh.
All right, that finishes your go.
Honestly,
now.
that was kind of sick, but don't undermine me, okay?
All right, no problem.
Good throw, Barnaby.
Oh,
What a great boomerang you have.
Thank you. It is made of wood.
All three wolves all lunge out towards you. It's going to be 1 to each of you. So to Zusari, that's a natural 20. Crit on that one.
Zoo!
Oh, that's going to be 17. 34 points of damage.
Well, -8.
-8 as the wolf leaps onto your torso and pushes you into the mud beneath and gets a heavy bite onto the side of your neck and shoulder and tears into you snarling. The one that's coming after you, Teddy, that's going to be a natural 4. I don't know what your counter is.
My counter, my
Your counter is 2, so that doesn't matter, but it still misses you.
Yeah.
And then the one that's attacking you, Mabel, that's going to be a 10 to hit, which I think misses you.
Of course it does.
Ducking out of the way. Wolf's turn's done. Mabel, you're up with Pips on deck.
All right. Let's just do another whack at the. Wait a second. Hold on. Pip, we got a full row here, and
let's do this.
I know you know that elven ambush situation.
You better believe it.
Let's do it.
Let's go.
All right, so you're both using your night attack for Elf Ambush?
That's right.
Let's go.
Yes.
All right, so both of you guys roll attacks.
'Kay.
So you gets the higher one.
3.
This is cocked. Oh, 5.
Plus
So there was one that was almost a 16. Okay, 9.
a 9.
So 7.
7.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll take the 9 for that. 9 is exactly the Shadow Dog's evasion,
Yes.
so you do manage to succeed on this by the skin of your teeth.
Hey, that's right. That's that elven magic.
Yeah,
No, it's
it
not
is.
magic.
Yes, it is.
No, it's elven.
Oh, you're coming
power.
around.
No.
Oh, all right.
I'm just
Listen.
using colloquialisms, okay?
All right, so go ahead and roll your separate damages for
Okay.
that ability.
Where do I keep? Okay.
7 and a 2.
4. Oh, 7. 8. Okay.
Oh, and
15.
plus
11.
All right, so 15.
Wait, where's it?
7, 2, and 11. If it's weapon damage?
Yeah.
7, 2 plus 11.
7, 2 plus 11. Okay, so that's 20.
So 20 and...
I did, what did I say? Shit.
See.
I said I rolled a 3, a 4, 7 plus 8, 15.
So 15, 20, that's 35 points of damage to this entire row. Describe me how you guys combine your attacks here for the Elven Ambush.
Dude, it's crazy. You start and I'll finish.
All right. So as Mabel takes a swing, I sort of take out my bow, and as she settles, I kind of get the arrow sort of right on her shoulder to take aim as she's kind of moving, and where she takes a shot, I just let it go.
Yeah, and then the bow is exiting the arrow's exiting the bow, and then I just go wham, and I hit the arrow on the back, and it goes even faster. It just goes zoom right through all of them.
So as you turn around, so you come around the side, you fire the arrow here, and you full on batter up, hit the
bam!
arrow. It just carves through all 3 of them. The 2 on the sides, as it literally goes through them, kind of fall and like look over, like what the hell just happened? Their jaws kind of fall
to
open.
the bleachers thing. You know?
The one in the center, however, is rent.
That's right.
Unconscious.
Yeah, that's right. Dude.
Elven magic.
Elven power. Elven strength. Elven magic.
All right.
We'll work on that.
Yeah, we'll work on that.
Finishing
We'll
there,
work
go.
on
That brings us now to Zusari's turn, who you were holding up for your guys' unit attack.
Yes.
Soldier Storm.
Sensei, Soldier Storm.
Yep.
Let's do it. 18
Mine is 12.
for.
So you guys are gonna
Yeah.
have to do a lot cooler than us. 'Cause
Oh,
that was
yeah.
pretty.
So
Wait,
both.
we didn't do the unbalanced thing because we did the
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
We
So,
did-
so because you use your attack, you're gonna roll. That's a 2. So you are
That's me, so
you
I'm
are
unbalanced.
unbalanced your next turn of
Okay.
combat.
All right.
All right. So anyway, both of you go ahead and roll damage.
Roll our damage.
And then add 2d12 to the total.
That's 17 plus a 1d12 here, and I'll give you 1d12 over there. Ooh, no, that's it. No, that's wrong. Wrong die.
And then I add. You said 2d12.
Add 1d12.
Yeah, one.
Oh, one
It's
d12.
one for each of you. Yeah.
So
Which one's my
with mine, it's 17.
That one. Yeah. You got it. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. All right.
20. It's 22 points of damage for me.
And I have 20.
All right. That's 42 points across the field.
So you got him one. What?
Because I rolled an 18, is that a crit at all?
For the purposes of the unites, critting is
Okay.
not
Perfect.
possible,
Perfect.
but for normal attacks, it is.
Okay.
So we'll get to either side of this.
Right.
I'll get the look. I'm gonna go up and down. You go
Okay.
down. We'll just
I'm
get this
gonna-
nice figure 8.
I want to like do a thing where I like jump off your back. Can I do that? And I'll
yeah.
land on one side, and then you got the other one.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
All right. Here we go. He
Yes.
jumps up, and then I'm gonna hit it high. You hit it low.
Yep. Right, low,
Wow, whoa.
yeah.
Both of them just go flying 15 feet in opposite directions, skidding and then coming to a stop in the mud, leaving a big old like slide trail. And then it's just quiet. The rest of the wolves that were beginning to encroach turn around, kind of bark at each other,
Yeah,
and
get
begin
outta
to
here.
scatter off into nearby scrublands and fields.
scram.
I'm like doing
Scram.
tricks, my boomerang. Yeah, I don't want any of this.
We got him, Mabel.
Oh hell yeah! Damn, I saw everything that just happened. That was crazy.
Stash my bow.
Whoa, that was cool.
Yeah, we did really good.
Yeah, you did good. What? Everybody here's so cool.
Yeah,
Good job, everyone.
I'm really impressed.
Yeah.
As am I.
Yeah.
It's like some camaraderie building right
Are you
now.
okay?
I'm bleeding a little bit.
Yeah,
yes.
let me help you.
Oh, thank you.
I am going to heal Zusari for, I'm going to use one of my medicine slots,
Okay.
and heal for 40
Oh,
HP.
how kind of you, Pips. Thank you.
You got it.
Is everyone else looking good?
I'm
Feeling
all right.
good?
Great.
I'm 9 down. You're 5 down. I think that's what all we got.
Hey!
Flesh wound.
Hey! We'll hear a voice echoing from not too far, a human voice that's calling out to you.
That doesn't sound like a dog.
No, just leave it alone.
Come on, people. We're not like that. You hear something? You hear somebody
Keep
in
going,
distress?
keep going.
No. Too bad. We're
Is
going
that
that
some more
direction.
advice? I can write that down.
Hey,
Turn
what's
this
up?
card around.
No, who's it? Hey, stop it, man. What's up? What's going on over there?
Hold up! And you see as from one of the other hills, like hiding low, a head picks up and you see a man with like a hood and like a cloak who's also been kind of keeping out from the rain. It's starting to lighten up a little bit. It's more of just like a gentle storm end as the clouds are starting to break in the distance. But you see a man with like a pack on who kind of gets up from the hill and starts kind of jogging over to the rest of you.
We're still moving, right?
I'm slowing down. Yeah.
We killed them by accident.
No, that was fine work. Let me tell you, that was. These are dangerous realms here, and I was riding a horse back from Muse City, and unfortunately they got my animal, so I've kind of been
killed
on
your
foot
horse?
for a minute. Yeah.
I'm so sorry for the loss of your horse.
Dude, stop.
I can see it.
I can barely hear this guy.
Sure. Yeah, by all means. He kind of he pulls the hood back a bit. Yeah. Do you mind slowing down a second?
Dude, stop. This is so rude what's happening.
Keep your cardio up. It's good for you. Okay.
He's still running alongside, pulling the hood back. Hi. So anyway. Oh, and you see as he pulls the hood back, you see a man in his like mid-30s or so, short brown hair, brown eyes. He has like a heavy travel cloak that's kind of like pushing back now as he's running, and you can see he has like denim workers pants on, thick boots, and kind of an orange vest over a collared white shirt beneath. And he's kind of rushing up.
All right, hand up.
Hang on a minute. Hang on just a minute.
Oh, I'm hanging!
What's your name?
I gotta help pull him up.
What's your name?
Alex, what's your name?
Mary.
You're too young to be this untrustworthy. Get this guy up here. Come on.
Come on.
What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do?
We don't even know who he is.
Yeah, well, he's fine.
I
There's enough
literally
room.
just told you,
I don't
my
think
name's
that's
Alex.
the problem. It was not a room problem.
We know you.
No, but we
What are
can
you
get-
doing out here?
Well, I was heading back home from Muse City. Couldn't.
Where's your home, Alex?
It's the White Deer Inn, not far from here. Actually, it's funny. I just couldn't help but watch you dispatch those creatures with quite a capability. And I take it you all are trained
Yeah, we all
combatants?
kick ass.
Yeah.
You live in an inn?
Me and my family, yeah.
Yeah, inns. People live in
People
inns.
live in inns.
That's where you like stay for like a night.
Yeah, but somebody's got to actually live there.
My
and run
wife
the inn.
runs the
Extended
inn.
stay.
Oh, you run the inn.
We own
Oh,
it.
jeez.
Oh, wait, what is it called again?
It's called the White Deer Inn.
Got egg on my
Oh,
face
yeah, the
over
White
here.
Deer Inn. What's your wife's name?
Her name is Hilda.
You have kids?
I have a kid.
What is with you and the 20 questions?
Listen,
It's just-
I don't know this guy.
This is a stranger, and therefore
You
a
know,
customer.
you know this guy really.
Would you
This
like
is Alex.
something?
You know about Hilda. You know his. You know about his wife. Now, come on.
I know Hilda.
It's totally
I've
fine.
never met Alex.
I understand. And you have every right to just be careful around these times, especially. You know, I know there's tension in the air all around right now. We're not that far away from hopefully signing some peace paperwork, but until then, everyone's going to try and make a little bit of cash. Which, speaking of,
Oh boy, here we go.
I happen to be a little bit of what you'd call a treasure hunter. So,
Heard that before.
see, my wife and I, we purchased this charming inn that I told you about not too long ago, and well, there's an opportunity here that I'm wondering if you might be able to help with. Should you be interested in making yourself a bit of renown and a little bit of potch on the side, perhaps even a
Barnaby's a
lot?
treasure hunter as well.
I am. Could I offer you an aware?
Really?
Or maybe a good.
Buy a ware from Barnaby.
I do. Here, you know what? I have just the thing. And
Show
I'll-
him the thing, Bob.
I'll hold up a spoon, and has a little rune on it.
And I'm like, see?
That is a beautiful spoon.
This is a screaming spoon. When you put it in hot soup, it screams. Would you
Really?
like one?
It is a very fascinating thing to experience.
How much?
Yo, if you don't take it, can we talk about that? Because that sounds dope.
How much? How much? How much?
Like has 60 potch or something.
Like 60 potch. We accept layaway.
Clearly, you understand that we're looking for potch with some renown on the side rather than the other way around.
Well, there's plenty of potch to be had. And he goes
us
and
potch,
he
though?
takes a handful of coins and puts them in your hand and takes the spoon and goes, Pete'll probably find that kind of fun. Thank you kindly.
Wait. Count that real quick.
Yes, of course.
It's 60 potch.
It's 60 potch.
Hopefully he gave a good price.
I-
Because he just agreed to that
was,
so
do
quickly.
we have to write an invoice? I've never
I
done that.
don't know.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. My son will probably find that quite a lot of fun.
I'm so
It
sorry.
Quite
screams,
entertaining.
just so you know.
Like blood curdling.
It's
doesn't
crazy.
matter. Hey, all sales are final.
Okay. Well, so and he looks got a little tensely awkward the rest of the trip
Everyone's
here.
staring right
Yeah,
now.
he's like, hi. Yeah. Anyway, we bought this in, and we discovered shortly thereafter that behind it is some ruins, particularly of the Sindar variety. Anyone know of this Sindar?
Nah, tell me about the Sindars. What's going on with that?
They're young.
Yes, Mabel doesn't know anything about the Cinder.
I've been doing a lot of this soldiering and everything, but I ain't never heard of the Sindars.
Got it. Strange for an elf to not know about the Sindar, but sorry, I just want
Mabel
to
is a
assume.
stranger.
presume
I've
that's-
been away.
that's
I've been away from the elves for so long. I forgot all the
completely
history.
valid.
I've been living with humans for like 20-something years.
No, valid. I should not have presumed. That's on me. No, the Sindar, as far as my research has known, and it's known in some places, more of a mythology, but there is historical record of their existence. They're an ancient race, possibly even before humans came to this land. They were known for their advanced knowledge of runes and magic and.
Oh, I don't want to. I don't fuck with that. All right.
Oh,
You're asking us to go over
No,
there?
they're gone now. They've been gone
okay,
for a
okay,
long
we're
time.
cool,
The
we're
Sindar
cool.
vanished to the historical record and are now but stories in the land. But one of their ruins is in our backyard. and it's sealed best I can tell. I've hunted a few treasures in my time, but I understand my limits as an individual, as some of these Sindar ruins, which they've left scattered throughout all the various realms as they meandered nomadic for the time that they were here until they eventually found their eternal city or disappeared, whichever the myth is you've heard. But these ruins are often built to contain something powerful, something special. Something worth quite a lot of money to certain particular political interests. So, if you would be interested in being my hired ruin adventuring troupe, to find a way into these Sindar ruins, to get to the heart of it and what it might be holding, and bring it back, one, I'll let you keep whatever you find along the way.
Okay.
Two,
I should hope so.
you can stay at the inn for free. I'm sure Hilda will make a grand meal.
Very nice.
All right.
And three, I'll pay you all 15,000 pots. You can split amongst yourselves.
Heck, like each?
How about
Yeah,
that?
piece?
Oh, as a troop, you can distribute amongst
Oh
yourselves.
my God! You're making us do our own math here.
Remember the rule, everyone gets everything equally.
Of course.
If you wouldn't mind, we would like to talk amongst ourselves, and I'll turn around. I will be honest, that is the first thing I sold in quite some time, and so I need the money. So I'm down.
I'm also, all of you are like easily 6 months or more behind on your dues for the arena. So yeah, for my training ring. So honestly, this could just help everybody else. You're not. You're
just
fine.
paid you.
You're fine.
Okay.
I'm not
I
naming
do owe
names.
you. I do owe you.
I wasn't going to name names. It could have been anybody.
It's
It
okay.
Couldn't
It's
have
honorable.
been a
Oh,
couple
right.
of
to
Fair.
admit that.
But yeah, no.
Look, I come into your gym for free because that's just how I roll.
And you can thank him for allowing you to do that.
Yes, well, when I come into your gym, I bring a little bit of prestige. You have an elf in your gym, number one, and a
Well, Pete goes to
badass.
the gym all the time, and she is a very
And I have you
lovely
too.
elf.
It's
Yeah,
really
but
nice.
I'm cooler, obviously.
I've also
I've got curb appeal when I'm inside, all right?
I've heard you barge in. I've heard every time you always walk past everybody.
Yeah, because I want everyone to know
She
that I'm
does
there.
barge
That's what I'm
in.
paying to
Yes,
visit.
yes.
We'll take the job.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Great. I'm excited to do business with you all. Go ahead and change your trajectory with your cart
yep.
a little ways west of here.
You know they're supposed to actually like disclose that you have Sindar ruins before you buy a piece of property. So you should probably do something about that.
That's
Like,
what I'm trying to
Yeah, that's
do
a
now.
whole issue.
Will you be riding with us the entirety?
I assume so. I'm horseless, and honestly, this is a lot. And he kind of looks outside. The rain's actually kind of let up now. It's like, oh, I guess it's getting drier out there, but it's still muddy across these fields, if you don't mind.
Oh, not at all. One question: do you
Yeah.
have snacks? We were very hungry.
Looks around at the rest of you. I have a bit of tack and jerky, I
Yeah,
guess.
some of that.
Great.
All right. He pulls out like a small cluster, like a pouch of various dried things that just immediately get torn out of his hand.
Yeah,
Like,
how much money did you say you have?
I have 60 of it.
Oh my God, 60 it is.
Oh, yep. That's
Wait,
what?
no. I thought,
Maybe
weren't
we
you
could do it-
offering?
We could do a trade.
I literally pulled it out of my pocket and you took it from me.
Okay.
But you know, we're business partners. Now you can have it, free of charge.
All right, now
So generous.
That's intimidating.
I think this guy's suspicious.
When they donate, the kids get very hangry. I really appreciate that.
No, that's valid.
Yeah.
Anyway, so how'd you all meet? As the cart begins to pull off into the distance, kind of picking up over the hill.
Oh, that's a long story.
Pushing onward as the kind of afternoon continues on, eventually you come to the exterior of the dense forest that sits outside the mountain range that kind of marks the eastern border of this part of Joustin. You can see that eventually you have to kind of step out of the cart and hitch the horses to the side a bit as the road itself becomes a little bit too narrow for the entire cart to get there. But it doesn't take you too long before you come to the exterior of a well-maintained wooden fence, this quaint little perimeter structure that itself encircles this equally quaint, modest, two-story inn crafted of stone and shingle roof. Beams of sunlight break through parts of the nearby tree canopy, kind of bringing a cozy glow to the flower boxes that sit beneath the windows. The sounds of a drove of pigs nestled in the shade nearby catch your ears as they scavenge through the nearby grounds and mud for food. You see a white and brown cat that's settled up on top of the edge, its paws kind of over the edge, just kind of looking at all of you. Alex goes, kind of skidges up to you, and Alex goes, All right, well, welcome to my home, the White Deer Inn.
Damn, this is your place?
Well, it's our place.
Quite nice.
Thank you.
Gee whiz. Can we stay with you?
That was part of the deal.
Complete the mission.
Right. Yes. You got that 60 pots still, right?
I do, yes.
Okay.
Oh, what, do you want some?
No, we're
All
good.
right.
I just wanted to make sure
We
we could...
really needed the jerky, I think you. I really.
I get that. Well, there's plenty more with that. You hear the door open, and you see a woman step out. What you presume to be Hilda. A woman in her 30s, long brown hair that's pulled back, other than a few strands that kind of frame the sides of her face. A gentle face with a smile that brightens around her brown eyes as she rushes towards Alex. Says, Alex! And just kind of puts her arms out, and he kind of picks her up and lifts her, and you see them kind of spin in place for a bit. And she's like, I was so worried. You were 2 days behind when you said you'd be back. And Alex says, I know. The weather's been a bit rough and had a bit of a run-in with some of these, the dangerous denizens of the open plains, but I lost Jamie in the process. And she's like, oh, well, we'll find a new horse. And she kind of pats him on the cheek.
Who names their horse Jamie?
Dude, wait, he brought us into here, all right? Be nice.
I don't trust them.
All right.
I'm getting weird vibes.
You're getting weird vibes?
I don't know why. Whatever.
How is Mabel the chill one on this?
This is
kinda
cheesy
freaking
as
me
hell, dude.
It's a human name
You
for a
think
horse.
these two are capable of being
They
sneaky?
are too nice.
Okay.
As she
all
kind
right.
of pulls away from Alex, and she's wearing like a simple red dress, the white apron, and she turns and goes like, these are... They're our guests. They've come to help us with our ruins, and they've been contracted to be part of my entry team into this mysterious, possibly very beneficial endeavor. And she goes, okay, well, welcome. I'm Hilda. Welcome to our inn. You're welcome to stay. And she does like a quick count. We don't have any other guests at the moment, so I'll prepare a meal for 8.
Oh, a meal.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Who's the 8?
In memory of the horse.
At this point, you hear, and on the roof, kind of climbing down by where the cat is, you see a little boy, probably no older than 7 or 8 years old, kind of skits down on the edge and scoots up and puts his legs over the edge. Kind of looks at you all, waves his hand. She goes,
I wave back.
Hey.
That'd be Pete. Pete is the 8th. He goes, hi!
Hey, Pete.
Hello, Pete.
Pete.
Greetings, Pete.
Who are you?
Oh, well, I'm Barnaby.
That's Barnaby. Do
I'm a wandering trader.
you want to see his wares? He has a spoon
I do.
that's...
I-
You have a
like-
scary face.
Oh, well, let me tell you, I have better wares than a face. Let me grab something out of here. I bring out
Wait,
this is a
the
string.
spoon. The spoon is for
Oh,
Pete,
yes,
right?
you have a spoon. Well, you're gonna have a spoon, and I'll gesture towards the phone.
What's the spoon? Alex goes, oh, right. Yeah, bought you a spoon. It's a noisemaker. Honey, could you get some hot tea prepared for everybody?
Boiling hot.
Boiling hot tea for everybody. She goes, of course. Pete, come from out there. That's not safe. And she kind of rushes off to get the ladder, and he kind of like kicks his legs off the edge. He goes, it's good to have people over. Welcome.
Yo, I don't think she likes just being here. I'm going to be honest with
Do
you.
people
This
not
is
usually
weird.
come?
As she kind of darts on the side, Alex, who's kind of getting his pack off the cart, goes, no, we get folks traveling in and out, but, usually they're military troops moving up and down the edge of the jousting perimeter, but times being what they are, it's been probably a few weeks since we've seen any extra punch, which is why this is an opportunity. Come on inside.
Oh, boy.
This is getting better and better.
I'm starting to be on your side a little bit.
I offered to help with the ladder to help Pete down from the...
Easily enough to do it. Pete comes down, and you all eventually gather and head inside where the hearth itself, it's kind of crackling in the edges, kind of warm interior, especially against kind of the somewhat soaked travel that you've done here. On the inside, it is just a nice, beautiful inn. The 2 tables that sit out there have gentle cloths over them, as well as a countertop at the front where you see where the clerical work is done of the inn, as Hilda is behind there currently and getting silverware and kind of set the table. Pete goes and runs up and helps her and starts arranging, getting the different things around the table, and Alex goes and takes his boots off and kind of like twists them over to get the rest of the soaked rainwater to pour out on the front porch. But it is a welcoming, soft, gentle little inn.
Hey, Pete, you want to see a giant hammer?
What?
Yo, this thing's huge. Check it out.
That's so big!
Yeah, try to pick it up.
Can I, Dad? I was like, Sure, I'll buy you a screaming spoon. Why not? Is that all right? And Hilda's like,
Outside, maybe just show
honey,
it off.
is that a pro? It's like, he's not going to lift it, honey. And Pete goes,
Ah, look at him. He can't lift it.
It is a large hammer.
His alarms are so tiny.
It's okay, Pete. I can barely lift the hammer. When you're stronger.
when I'm stronger.
If you work hard. If you work hard, you can lift that hammer. It's just going to take time, and you have to be consistent.
And training.
And you have to train, do your cardio, a little bit of strength
Training.
training.
What's cardio?
Well,
You don't need it. It's boring.
Also, a membership at a wonderful little dojo.
it doesn't
Yes.
hurt.
He runs it. It's very good.
Nah, he'll just let you in for free if you just come in.
That's not
If
true.
you barge in.
Only the first one.
I can barge.
See? He's
Clearly.
Already learning the wrong thing.
I love
very proud of you.
already.
Yes.
I love him.
Wonderful.
You get sent to
Poverty.
up the stairs.
I'm
There
gonna
are
take off my shoes since they're muddy and disgusting.
by all means, yeah. You get yourselves comfortable. There's upstairs bed chambers set for the evening, and then eventually, as you kind of get yourself settled in, your stuff put aside, there's kind of a washroom where you can go and take off a lot of the travel and muck that's kind of gathered upon all of you, and a nice warm dinner greets you in the chambers below. It's not a vast spread, but it is welcome. Warm bread. There's some fine salted meats. There's a number of freshly picked vegetables and fruits that have been gathered probably from nearby gardens that you kind of got a glance at as you entered the premises of the White Deer Inn.
we saw a garden out earlier.
It was nice.
pretty crazy.
Well, that would be. We grow these here ourselves. I hope you enjoy them very much.
How do you protect against like the rabbits and stuff?
She kind of looks over at Alex for a second and goes, well, if you put a few traps out, that also is where we get our mutton. And she points over at one of the other bowls that has like a mutton stew.
Oh, dang, look at that.
Very efficient.
You guys got a good operation going on here.
There are worse places to be. It's definitely a step up from where we used to live. And Alex kind of pats her on the shoulder. And she goes, honey, can we have a conversation? Enjoy your dinner, friends. He goes, yeah, of course.
Trouble in paradise over here.
Thank you.
The two of them kind of just head upstairs for a bit.
I want to follow and listen.
Okay. All right. Go
Where
ahead.
you going? Pip, where you
Oh,
going?
wait, hold
I'm
on.
gonna go pee.
Okay, all right.
If you find anything, take it.
I will.
Just take it.
Don't break any pots.
I'm not.
Unless they
there
have
or
weird
anything.
rules.
No, I just have to. I'll be right back.
Is she going to Snoop?
Pips has to use
No,
the restroom.
I'm just gonna go pee.
Can you let her use the restroom?
Thank you.
please?
All right. So I need you to roll a dexterity roll for me. So roll d20, add your dexterity bonus to see if you can quietly follow behind unnoticed.
12.
12. Okay. You quietly head up the stairs. The wooden steps themselves kind of like creaking under your foot. You're a light elf, but not light enough for an old wood step to not notify your presence. But as you get to the very top of the landing of the second floor, you can hear them talking. They have not seemed to take notice of your presence yet. They've moved into their side kind of master bed chambers. The door is slightly, ever so faintly ajar, and you quietly get up to the edge of it, and you could hear Hilda's like, look, Alex is talking to Hilda, and he says, it's all right, honey. We've traveled quite a bit. They seem a bit scattered in ways, but I've seen them fight. They're quite talented. They have eyes for intrigue, and I think, honestly, I'll take whoever can help at this point. And she goes, honey, look, I know this is a dream of yours, but is it safe? I mean, the more we try and push this, I'm afraid it's going to try and convince Pete to try and step further than we allow him within the woods. And I mean, well, you don't even know how to get inside. She's like, he turns back to her, I know, but they're a quite worldly bunch. They've been around, and we'll find a way in, I'm sure. And look, we need the money. We need to get a better place for all of you. So need to get you some new clothes. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Trust me.
Yo, this mutton's really good.
And then you put it in the tea.
Do you hear it? Do you hear the scream?
Dude, that's crazy. How did you do that?
I like that it actually
That's
screams
so
underwater.
cool!
It
Like
does,
it's actually
it does.
just sounds like it's angry and drowning.
Yeah,
That's
man.
what-
Oh, I wish I bought it for
spoon.
60 potch.
Oh, you screaming spoon later.
We're working on pricing.
But eventually, kind of like, they kind of come to an awkward quiet where she's like, just be careful, okay? And if it's still sealed and you can't find a way in, you're okay to just walk back. And he's like, of course, yeah. I mean, that's the whole point of this. Anyway, I'm gonna go check out on him. He starts moving towards the door.
I start trying to tiptoe down the stairs.
Roll one more dexterity for me.
Oh, yay. Uh-oh. I'm so excited.
That's a natural one. I'm just gonna stand there.
You
I'm
stand
just
there
gonna
at the
open
door? Yeah, he goes.
I'm gonna open the door and be like, "Oh, I'm so sorry.
Excuse-
I thought was this the bathroom?
No,
I'm so
no,
sorry.
this is our bedroom.
I'm
It's-
very sorry.
How long have you been there?
I just walked up here.
Are you a snoop as well as an adventurer?
Can I hear Can I hear them talking upstairs?
You know what? I'll say based on the food and conversation. Roll a d20 for me.
We are allowed.
16.
16. Yeah, you hear a little bit of ruckus.
I hear like a little bit of the conversation, and I step up to sort of save Pip from the situation. So I'm gonna try to be like, Pip, did you find the bathroom okay?
No, I just walked into their bedroom. I'm so sorry.
He kind of like.
I'm really sorry.
He sighs, and Hilda kind of comes up on his shoulder and is like, "It's fine, it's fine." Yeah, the water closet's right down the hall there to the left.
Thank you so
We only
much.
have one for all of you, so you have to take turns, but it's well kept and well maintained.
Got it.
I
Thank
come
you very
up
much.
right behind them. Yo, is this where I piss?
Yeah, it's right down
Right
there.
on the left.
Oh, okay. Did you go already?
I haven't yet. I do have to go.
Pete comes up.
Wait.
I want to piss too. And Hilda goes, Pete, don't say that word.
Oh, boy.
Piss. I gotta piss.
Man, this kid rules.
Piss.
Yeah!
Alex face palms hard, and Hilda's like, I'm glad you brought your friends here.
I'm sitting across from Teddy, like putting a kind of like a carrot through the slot under my helmet as it just like continuously goes up, and I go, "We're not good people, are we?"
We're not the worst. I'm going to just take a carrot off the, and also... Oh, boy, these kids.
I go to Pete and Hilda, and I like a deep bow, like, please excuse my friends. We may be a rambunctious bunch, but our hearts are in the right place, and we deeply, deeply appreciate your hospitality so far.
She smiles and softens, like, oh, I no need to be so formal. We're happy to host you, and just promise you'll be safe. Don't get too far into things you don't understand. If things get too hairy, just come back. And Pete pipes up and says, like, don't forget to piss.
We will not forget to piss, Pete. Thank you.
Okay, you can stop saying it now, because she won't go in, and I need to go. So can we get this going already?
Hilda, like, puts her hand around Pete's mouth and covers. It's like, it's like, it's bedtime for you, Pete. We'll see you all in the morning. I'll have breakfast up and early before you trek out.
Oh, yeah.
And if you need anything, just rap at our door and let me know. And she like
Know where your door is now. Very sorry.
It's all right. And she ducks into the room, and Alex heads downstairs, and just kind of while the rest of you are waiting for whatever line you're going to take to the restroom.
I'm just going to go right now. We're all standing around. I'm
Go
going
ahead,
in.
go ahead.
Thank
Go for
you.
it. All right. So the evening progresses. Alex is downstairs, kind of having a small tankard of like a half-filled ale of some kind, and he's just kind of thinking. His eyes are locked in a distant stare of something far off from the interior that he's facing. And as you all kind of come back downstairs to finish up your meal, he kind of glances over and is like, "Hey, I gotta say, I appreciate that you're all putting the trust into this opportunity for all of us. I think this can be a really great thing."
I see you have a bit of contemplation happening right now, and is there anything we should know before we get into this?
Well, I've cleared out most of the brush to the front of it, and I found the front of it, but it's, best I can tell, blocked or sealed, or maybe it's not even an entrance. Maybe it's just an art piece. I've gone back and forth to a number of the various libraries and cities all throughout this region, looked up everything I can about the Sindar, and it's all just bits and pieces. But nothing specifically about this. A lot about, like, the runes, and, like, I guess there was... The leader of the Sindar at the time was cursed by the rune of change, which is one of the 27 true runes, which is something I don't even really kind of understand, to be honest. But a lot of talk about a universal struggle between order and chaos, and runes that shape the world as we know it, and I don't know. That's kind of beyond my pay grade, I'm going to be honest. But, like, nothing about the symbols I've seen here. So, I figure first thing in the morning, we get our food, we head over to this front gate, we see if there's something I'm missing here. Maybe we walk the perimeter, see if there's another way in, maybe if there is another entrance that I haven't found. You know, I'm just one man, but together we are 6 very talented people.
6 very talented people who don't know how to open the door to this place.
Well, we don't
For
know that.
now.
How many
We could
times
get
have you
there and-
attempted to open the door?
Almost daily for about 3 years.
Okay.
Oh,
That
what have you
bodes well.
tried?
I mean, I've tried singing to it. I've tried pushing it as hard as I can.
Open Sesame, you try that one?
No.
Oh.
But we
pretty
could
good
try
one,
that.
Yeah, that's a pretty good one.
Some parts of it seem to slide or move, but nothing that I'm quite picking up on. I don't know if it's just decoration or if there's some trick to it. I begun digging deeper along the sides, and the walls of the ruin just keep going, dug into the stone in the hills. So this is a big place. So there could be alternative ways in, but you know, nothing that I feel comfortable going too far in on my own. I can hear things scratching around on the other side of those
great.
walls.
Cool.
So
Has anything in your studies led you to not have any knowledge of what may be inside the ruins? Of course, you said there's treasure, but what kind of, maybe you heard scratching creatures could live in there that we should be aware of?
well, people who have been to other Sindar ruins have spoken that they build them to protect magnificent secrets, right? And to keep them protected, they often build dangerous challenges, traps, and perhaps even seal in denizens to wander and proliferate within the walls. So that is why I'm paying you quite a bit of potch to go and see where it goes.
This is what all the training has been for. Things like this, encounters, getting stronger, putting your skills to the test. This is going to be great. It's going to be good for the body, the mind, the soul.
I already feel rejuvenated. Imagine all the things we could find. Like a magic thing
that you could sell.
that I could sell.
There it is.
That would be wonderful.
Yes.
How wonderful.
This spoon, by the way, terrifying.
Terrifying. Oh, I'm so glad you got it off my
Dude,
puppet.
don't you love it? It's great.
It's good.
pretty good.
Would you like? Maybe I have another one. We'll find it in there. Maybe.
If you find a Sindarin screaming spoon, I bet you I know a few people in Muse City that'll pay a premium for that.
I'll write
Premium.
that down. I'll write that down.
I'm just
I
saying.
know what
I'm just
kind of people
saying.
would like, but no.
This is still the same night, right?
Yeah, it's just like later into the evening
Okay,
now.
so I'm a little drunk.
Tiny child.
And I'm like, listen, I don't mean to be pedantic or anything, but people don't build ruins, okay?
Well, the Sindarians.
They build buildings and then they become ruined. So I just want to, I want to make sure that we're talking correctly over here,
no,
okay?
that's entirely valid.
That's you say
Would
you don't
prefer
want
us
to be
to
what
call
you
it
are.
former buildings?
Just
I do like that.
if you're gonna say you built the ruins, it's like just say something else. You know what I'm saying?
He takes another
that's
drink
all
after
I'm
his
saying.
third stein as well, and he's like, look, I know it's pedantic and all that, but like, it's just a figure of speech. It's the ease in which one can express
right.
specific. It's become ruins over time because it's not a proper building in our age,
Oh
right?
my God, this guy! Just stir the screaming spoon, all right?
Oh, wonderful.
All right, I'll do that. He gets excited and gets up and like takes way too long putting like a pot on the fire and waiting for it to heat up as the kettle starts like whistling.
This spoon is awesome.
Yes, I know. Many more things to
I
do
can't
as
believe
well.
you had it the whole time.
Look at this. It's a mirror. It tells you how good you look. You look good.
Hear a couple light footsteps down the stairs as Pete comes down like, is someone playing with my spoon? He's like, go back to bed, go back to bed. The adults are playing, Pete.
Just screaming.
I am sentient. I feel things.
While I'm distracted, I like
no,
take
go
the
back.
alcohol and like I put it in the nearest cupboard I can find.
Yeah. Probably a good idea.
Where'd the booze go?
I think you drank
We
it all.
seem to be all out. Isn't that interesting?
It's such a long night. We're all. I think that when the booze is gone, it's time to go to sleep.
Oh, I feel that. All right, yeah, no, I'm feeling a little good. Hey, where's that bathroom again?
Upstairs on the left.
Here, I'll walk you. I'm going up there anyway.
Yep. I start knocking on your bedroom.
Hilda kind of opens the door. But, excuse me?
Oh, sorry, I didn't know you were in there. I'll wait.
Alex, come to bed. And she down the hall that way. Alex goes that way.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Eventually, you all go to your chambers, and in various states of restful sleep or drunken stupor, whichever your choice may be, certainly a variety of unique dreams find you. Everything from flashes of memory interpreted through the veil of recent events to possibilities of what lies beyond, or even so, maybe just images that even you yourself might be trying to suss out as to what purpose or fate it calls you towards. But then, as quick as you thought, the morning comes as the sun rises and the sound of birds chirping in the surrounding forest and the green boughs of the trees that cluster and cover the top begin to whistle and carry you into the morning hour. You all begin to slowly come to consciousness as the smell of a fresh breakfast draws you to the floor beneath. There, Hilda, with Pete's help, has prepared a fine series of sunny-side-up eggs, some remainder of the slices of meat that have been kind of fried up, as well as some toasted bread and some additional provisions that have been packed and wrapped for your journey into the ruins themselves, kind of set aside. Hilda says, "Good morning, everyone. Please enjoy the breakfast as it would, and she looks over to Alex. Just before you leave, make sure you say goodbye." And you see Alex like putting on his boots and getting his like, "Oh, of course, honey, of course." And he gets a little short sword and kind of puts it on his belt. He pulls it out and it looks at it is undamaged, perfectly freshly purchased. And he kind of holds it and is like, whoa. Sheathes it, locks it onto his belt.
All right, this guy's staying in the back.
Very reassuring.
Everybody's carb loaded. You're going to be ready for the day. It's going to be kind of intense. We may have to run. We may have to fight.
Mabel, how are you feeling?
Not so loud, man.
Okay, all right, wonderful. That's a good thing before we put our lives on the line. Great. Technically, you carb loaded last night. Now maybe it passes over into the next day.
Look, have you seen how small I am?
I was thinking that last night as
Yes,
well.
I think you were actually warned a couple times by
That was a
Sensei
topic of
Theodore.
discussion for
Yes,
a moment,
it
if I
wa-
recall.
was.
I don't think you recall, though, do you?
Listen, I mean, if it's in front of me, I'm gonna drink it. That's
What's
just
my
how it
name?
is.
Oh, man.
Buddy!
Eventually, you all gather your supplies and things together. Alex goes and kisses Hilda and kind of rubs Pete's head a little bit and says, "All right, loves, hold the fort down. We'll be back here in a jiffy, and hopefully with something very cool to show for it. Yeah?" And Pete goes like, and Hilda kind of smiles and sighs and kind of looks over the rest of you and says, "Keep it safe.
We'll take care of him.
How much do you usually charge for people to stay in your inn?
It's about 70 potch a person for an evening's rest."
Oh, man. We're screwed.
Wait, didn't we stay here? Was
Oh, yeah,
was
we're
part
not
of the-
charging
it was
you.
part of
You
the
are.
deal.
Oh, my God. Okay.
I know it's part of the deal, but you really did a nice thing for us. Thank you.
Alex says, "Well, you're doing a nice thing for us too. You're helping ensure a future for these folks."
we'll do our best, won't we? Yes, we'll do our best.
Yes, we'll do our best.
Yeah,
Ridiculous not to do anything less than 110%.
I
That's what
don't-
we're here to do.
Yeah.
Good one. I'm going to write.
I don't
that.
usually
Write
do
that
this,
down. That's
That's a good
brilliant.
one. Yes.
but free of charge. And I'll bring out like a little jar and a lid. There's nothing in it. This is an item I've had in my collection for some time. It is, I'm sorry, magical in some way. It is.
It's okay. It's getting it away from us.
I
That's
know,
great.
I know. It is a jar that cannot be opened, and I want you to have it.
Can I try opening it?
I need to try
Yes.
and open it right now.
Don't open the magic jar, you guys!
But it can't be opened. I must test
Come
this.
on, I can't deal with this early in the morning.
Take care.
You hand it over. Hilda takes it and goes, "Thank you." Pete goes, "That's so cool. I want to try." And Pete grabs it and is like, trying to get the jar open.
It really
gonna haunt
can't
me.
be opened.
It's gonna haunt me.
It's a little kid trying it.
As you all begin to step out and gather your supplies and cloaks over it, and Alex kind of hits alongside you. "All right, I'll show you where the ruins are. Y'all take care. Mwah. love you both. And Hilda goes, goodbye, stay safe. And Pete goes, don't forget to piss.
Don't open that jar.
An hour later, you hear a
Before we
horrible
take the
explosion in the distance. What were you saying?
I said before we leave, I take the deepest bow I can for the both of them.
Your forehead
Yes.
touches the ground.
Yes,
That is
on, like,
actually
literally.
very impressive.
Yes.
Hilda gives a nod too, and Pete then also gets on the ground too and kind of matches your bow. And as you both lift hands, it's like,
Such a respectful bow you have, Pete.
yeah, I learned from the best.
We'll be back very soon. Thank
Please,
you.
please do. You come back with treasure.
Treasure!
And he sits up and Hilda kind of rustles the head a bit and goes, take care. As you all shuffle off into
We'll take care of it.
She nods. You shuffle off into the woods, kind of to the north side, where the wooden perimeter gate opens, and you can see now the thick brush of the forest ahead. Part of it cleared open. The shade kind of just keeping it nice and cool this early in the morning. A low fog kind of slowly settles into the region. And as you begin to push forward, the little bits of light kind of peeking through, about 3-4 minutes of walking and travel, taking in the sounds of nature around you, the fog gets thicker and thicker until eventually you begin to see the first shape of what looks like a stone pillar, just the dark line of it, and then another. You begin to see the grass and dirt floor begins to give way to patches of what looks almost like smooth stone, carved and settled together intently. Pillars line what looks like a familiar pathway to an ancient time. Parts of the pillars crumbled and fallen and kind of left to piles of debris. And as you kind of step around them and follow Alex, eventually you see the large, ominous stone shape of some ancient structure, itself heavily overgrown with vine and branch and bough just kind of wrapped around it. You can see areas where the rocky cliffs at the base of the mountains kind of wrap and kind of grasp it from all sides. And there, as you approach the front, you can see there are two massive stone statues, feminine in form, almost human-like, but features still hard to quite recognize. Swathed in a heavy robe and hooded, you can just see like the lower part of their faces. Somewhat humanoid, but hard to place. Their arms up, holding the archway top of the roof that makes the beginning of this massive temple. And there you see what looks like a 10-foot by 10-foot double-sided doorway, where a massive circular glyph-like stone relief is embedded into it, intricately carved with all manner of strange lines and shapes. It's almost like some odd mathematical equation is forever placed sourcelessly and without particular pattern into this stonework long ago, and here it sits. Dried brown roots and vines that have clawed up and climbed over it, most of them kind of torn away upon the center part of the relief. And as you all begin to step up and approach, Alex goes, here it is. Welcome to the Sindar Ruins.
This is beautiful.
It's beautiful.
You know, they don't make ruins like this anymore.
They don't make ruins. That's what I'm trying to say.
Well, they're buildings first, right? Yes. Former buildings, as Mabel would
They
like.
don't make
Exactly.
former buildings
Welcome
like
to
this
the
anymore.
Sindar former buildings, if that makes you feel better.
I'm gonna go up to the front to the door.
It is hard stone that is so solid or thick that you don't hear any echo get through. It's just your knuckles hitting unmovable surface, and it kind of hurts your knuckles on the impact.
I gotta be honest, that was a good move.
Yeah, I just
I can't believe
figured.
that didn't work.
I know. I figured maybe you didn't try knocking. I don't know.
Weirdly,
wasn't
many
expecting you to
times,
take
many ways,
polite-
but
polite
also
approach. It's funny.
always good to double, triple check.
Now, Barnaby and I were chatting. I think Open Sesame's the way to go. You were into that Open Sesame plan too?
Yeah, I could try it.
There's nothing wrong with it.
I want to walk up and try to see if I can make out any of the sigils or whatever. There's like whatever on the glyph on the front
Yeah.
of it. If I can recognize any.
Go ahead and roll with magic. As you're looking at it, Alex, I assume a lot of this is Sindarian script, but not really much record exists aside from bits and pieces of higher learning.
What do I roll? Is that a 20?
So roll d20 and add your magic.
15 and I don't have any magic.
Okay, 15.
How do you say Open Sesame in Sindar?
Ooh, that was
Bella.
logistical concerns. Oh, thank you.
You look about. If everything in here, so you can tell, kind of has some sort of purpose. Everything about this design is intentional, but its scope escapes you.
Okay. Can I also investigate the women statues, like holding up the? Are they holding up the door, or are they?
They're holding up like the upper edge of where the roof begins. And the rest of the temple progresses. So it looks like they're designed to look like they're holding the edges of the temple. Flanking both sides of that massive entryway door.
Okay.
Damn, who is she?
I'm gonna just walk up and I'm just gonna take my finger and I'm gonna check these rooms in this big disc.
Yeah.
I just want to see if it's one continuous piece of stone like it's carved in, or if it feels like this was inset and is in its own entirely different piece of stone. I'm seeing if there's a mechanism or something.
Okay. Yeah, you feel run your fingers along it, and as soon as you get like partway through, one section of the stone like shifts with your movement, like it slides along a track, and you release it, and it slides back.
You did something.
I'm gonna slide and hold it.
It stays there where you held it.
Did you find something?
I think I did. I'm gonna try and slide to see if I can bring any other piece.
A few
up
other
or down.
pieces move, but now that you see it, there's like dozens of individual parts of this that can all slide, and as you slide, they all seem to, like, some of them seem to almost like ever so faintly click as they move.
This is a little bit beyond me, but I think this is some sort of puzzle to solve. I don't know. This is not my expertise, but I did. This is clearly, I don't know. I think this looks like a lock. If I were gonna have a magic lock, I would have a magic lock like this.
Oh, I don't want to deal
Can
with
I
this.
try to slide a like? Can you hold the one you're?
No, I'm
got?
holding that one.
And then can I try to is there any other ones near his that I can like?
There
move?
are numerous ones. Like the whole disc itself is probably about 8-9 feet from side to side. It almost like fully occupies the entirety of these two doors, and they seem to kind of meet in the center. So yeah, there's all number of them that you can try and pull around his space, but even so, you're limited by the scope of your hands.
Right.
But Barnaby, you take a look at this.
Oh.
See if anything.
Well, when I traveled south of the South Place that I've been at last, I think I've seen a door, or maybe more.
Wow.
I hold that.
I remember
please.
this story.
I do. I hold that stone, Teddy, will you? And I go up and I look into the slot that's there, and I go, "Open sesame."
That's a good one. That's a good job on that one.
Well, now that that's over with,
This must be a different contraption than the ones in the south.
That would make
Yeah,
sense.
it must be different. Yeah.
Yeah, oddly, the command doesn't have an impact on the mechanism, but it was a good college try.
Thank you. Is there anything in like the actual slot that's like moved over?
No, glancing at it, it doesn't look like there's anywhere to place anything. It looks like just all these various pieces have to be maneuvered in a specific way.
Can I check the women's statues again? Is there anything like on their person or anything in their making that I can?
Roll a d20 for me.
16.
16. I mean, they're intricately carved, and like while there is weathered wear and tear, and a bit of like growing naturescape that is like slowly crawling up kind of the base of them, like each of them stands about 10 feet tall. Like they're larger than the door itself. Their arms kind of up to the roof portion of the temple. There's no writing or script on them per se. They're just there as like ominous guardians of the front of this entryway.
does it look like if we move these bits of stone in a particular pattern, there might be a pattern where it creates like a good break that would let the doors open?
It's possible. If you want to roll a magic check for me.
Oh God, me. Okay. So I keep trying to get other
Was this
people.
guy about to do magic right now?
That's a 9.
9. You like pull two together, release, and they slide back. You pull two more together, and then this one, and this one, and this one, and it makes kind of like a happy face.
Hey, look at
There
that.
might be something there. Let's continue on
Such
that.
an artist.
We
Sensei.
probably all have to do it at the same time. Maybe
I'm
if we
not
each
touching
take a
that. Are
couple.
you kidding me?
Well, how
You
else
have
are we
to
gonna get in there,
contribute.
Mabel?
I know you're
Do you
afraid.
have any magic protected gloves for Mabel in yours?
I do have gloves. And
Gloves.
You don't have to touch it.
I will pull out 2 pairs of black gloves.
They're anti-magic
Suggestion. I got a big ass hammer.
gloves. You know, you carry a hammer long enough, and I know every problem looks like a nail, but maybe you should just not try the hammer.
Right.
How many of there are there of those?
I mean, at a glance, 3 dozen.
Oh.
Is there anything I have ever come across that would look remotely like something like this?
Have you researched anything Sindarin in your past?
I've probably walked by so much and not know what that is like from.
If you'd like to roll a magic check for me, I'm allowing each of you to make a magic check as you attempt to figure this out to see if you can ascertain any of the secrets.
Dirty 20. A natural 20.
A dirty 20.
A dirty 20.
20 is what you needed.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait.
As you are contemplating, you've come across a book, oddly. Like there are all sort of scripts and pieces of Sindarin research that still exist out there. Most of the books are relegated to places of higher learning. As to where you came about this one, you can decide. But you notice that there are, in Sindarin mathematics, there are patterns of 3. And as you begin to look how all these are situated, they're almost like set into trios. And on every third one, there is an additional kind of divot mark in it. And so you begin to pull each of these third marks and holding them in place. And as you get 3 of them pulled in, they click and hold. You get 3 more, pull in, and they click and hold until eventually you go through the full disc. And when the last one clicks in,
Barnaby!
there's a heavy impact.
wonderful.
Dust knocks free and begins to fall and settle as the doors begin to open.
Barnaby is so cool.
The
So
wind
cool.
like will hit me as it exits out of this dark dungeon, and I'll go, "Oh, I am terrified. Thank you so much for your encouragement. I knew how that worked."
I can't believe you did it. I've been trying this for wow. Oh, you are already well worth the potch and change. My goodness, this is incredible. Well, let's go in. Come on.
All right.
Let's go find you some nails to hit.
Yeah, all right.
You
Let's
all
go.
charge in. From that point, the smell of like musty, ancient air kind of filters past you. And you enter a smaller antechamber with additional pillars along the way, and there is a secondary door that is closed, and what looks to be some sort of an odd, looks like a pedestal onto the right of it. And Alex runs up to it and it's like, okay, this is another mechanism. And you look and it looks like some sort of a series of stone buttons and reliefs into like an interface, like a platform.
Small buttons are big, or like big.
Like a series of larger, like inch and a half, and there are different symbols. And it goes like, another one.
So wait, what are we saying? We're saying like a platform with a...
So yeah, there's a long hallway with pillars, and then there's a doorway at the end of it.
Okay.
And then to the right of it is a small kind of raised pedestal that has these symbols on it.
on top of it, okay.
All right, I know how these things work. This is a trap if we don't get the right thing, okay? So we got to do this right or else we're going to screw this up.
Man, let's get Alex
we
away
got so
from it.
close to this. After all this time, he gets through one freaking door. McKenny like leans his elbow on it and then hits something, and
Oh, boy.
the doors begin to open. And he's like, I meant to do that. That was purely.
That was good. That was good.
It's actually really good.
Yeah.
Job, yes.
See, this is where the collaboration comes in. This
that
strange,
noise?
like twisting, binding sound begins to fill out the air around you as you see the hanging vines that kind of are revealed as the doors open up to the interior of this temple proper. You can see all manner of layered walls that are massive and tall and bits of overhanging canopy. It is an open-air temple, but from the vines that hang down, some of them seem to shift as a number of small green shapes drop down from the vines and begin to slowly move and shift. What's that?
I take out my bow.
You might want to step back for this one.
I cracked my knuckles.
What did I tell you guys?
That's okay. That's something you can hit now.
They look like small green pods. Maybe it's the distance size is a little odd. Maybe not so small. Maybe about the size of a person or so. And as they kind of move, you see vines kind of pull it forward towards you until they open up like weird green potted plant creatures. Their mouths open like Venus flytrap kind of terrifying entities that their jaws open, and these 5 entities begin to swirl and swarm towards you. I need all of you to roll d20s and add your speed modifier.
Also, did HP reset after a night?
After the night's rest, you guys got your any spells back, and your HP is full.
All I needed.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, those things are pretty cool.
Oh, look at those.
Oh my god. Yep.
Those are so cool.
I rolled a 1.
Okay, so you'll be going last. All right.
There we go.
All right, so to that point, 20 to 15.
22.
Ooh, look at that, Teddy.
16.
Alrighty. 16 for...
Good call.
15 to 10.
12.
12, all right there.
Oh, I'm 10.
All right.
Pips,
and
Barnaby.
Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Pips, Barnaby, Zachery. Yeah. And, yeah. And then Mabel.
And Mabel West. All right, so with that,
Character design, I can't stop.
as these plant entities are rushing around you, the front row itself filled with them and 2 in the back that are kind of at the ready. Teddy, you're up first. With Pips coming up shortly behind.
Well, I'm going to, let's start with the center then. Gonna head straight in, try and dodge left, and I'm gonna see if I can just get this thing right and stain him. Wait, no, it doesn't have one. I'm gonna get it, not in the mouth, but right below.
I'll angle it this way so it looks more like the...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
G,
thank
there
you.
we go.
There it is.
That feels like Suikoden right there.
So, front and center.
You got it.
Oh, yeah, that's 21.
21.
Nice.
What's your crit range?
Oh, yeah, 15 to 20.
That's a crit. Go and roll damage and double it.
Yeah.
All right. That's
That's right. He put it all into luck.
11, 19 would be 27, doubled.
To 50. So it's
4.
Yeah.
54. Right in there.
Nice. Yeah.
1 inch punch.
Nice.
Yeah.
it's one in the middle. Like it's like viney arms kind of reaching outward as its terrible like plant-like maw opens up, and you can see like kind of the reddish interior where it holds some sort of acidic liquid inside. These little like thorns kind of poking out the sides of it, and you just rush forward, uncaring. As you impact, you watch it like you hit, and the creature goes like. And full on, like, a second later gets blasted back and skids on the ground. Its vines have caught it and pull it back into place, but you can see its torso is ruined. Parts of its innards are kind of like spilling out as like green and red elements are kind of like hanging, and it's like...
It's time to pull these weeds.
Writing that one down.
That was pretty cool, but maybe work on the lines.
That's fun.
See how you do. Come on,
All right.
kid.
It's now the creeper's turn.
Oh, shit.
So, the 3 at the front are going to come at all 3 of you on the front line there with their plant shoes. So you watch as they come forward and they try and reach out and grab and swallow to chew you. So first coming towards Mabel, that's going to be a 12 to hit. What's your evasion?
Oh, that's a D20.
That's your evasion
evasion.
score.
Oh, it's 13.
13? That's a miss. All right, so it goes towards you. You just keep low and kick it off.
Oh, I just roll around and shit.
One's coming at you, Teddy.
Yeah, I'm too tongue over for this, man.
That's a 12 as well.
No, I'm a 13.
13 again! Roll the same thing twice in a row. So those all miss, and the one's coming towards you, sorry. That's going to be even lower. It's going to be a 7.
Yep, that miss.
That misses you. Man, all of yours ducking out of the way. The front rows are not so great. The back rows, however, are going to use their poison thorn abilities as they kind of reel back and then fire a barrage of poison nettles that are going to fire off. One's going to go towards you, Teddy, and one's going to go towards you, Barnaby, in the back row, because they can do that.
Oh no, I'm allergic to poison.
Okay, that's going to be a 13 to hit you.
My evasion's 13.
That does hit you. You take 14 points of damage, reduced by your defense.
7.
So another 7. And you are poisoned.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Now,
So you feel like as the thorns hit you, something, your veins begin to pulse. With this
no,
like
breakfast
burning
did
pain.
not sit well.
And then the one's coming at you, Barnaby. That's going to be, that's a terrible roll, 8 to hit. What's your evasion?
8 misses. 11 is my evasion.
You duck out of the way. No damage sustained. The thorns go flying by and hit the nearby stone wall. No impact. That finishes the plant turn, but you are poisoned. It's the top of Pip's turn with Barnaby on deck.
All right, I'm gonna take a shot with my bow.
Which one are you firing at?
I am going to do. Okay, let's see.
You can hit any, because you're a bow. You can hit anybody.
Yeah. All right. So I'll go for the one on the left.
All right.
Front left.
This one.
Yes. Front or.
Front left.
Yes. Front.
My left.
Sorry. You're right. Sorry. All right. I don't know if that hits. It's a 9.
A 9. Their evasion is 8. That hits.
Oh, it hits.
Yeah.
All right. Good. All right. So we got 2d10. Okay, 8. Plus 10, 18, plus 8, 26? No. Yeah.
That's great. So 26 points of damage on that arrow strike. It sneaks into the one in the front. The arrow dives into it, and you watch like its acidic interior begin to like spill out from the wound. Its vines try and go to close it. That's a heavy hit on it. It's already starting to look kind of haggard from the impact. So that finishes your turn there.
My turn.
That leads us to Barnaby with Zachery on deck.
Wonderful. Teddy, your veins are turning purple. When we finish this, I want to take that thing out of your skin and keep it forever. I will throw my boomerang at the one in the middle, because that's the one that was hit originally, right?
This is the one that was hurt really bad by Teddy.
I'll try to finish that guy off.
All right, roll for attack.
Yeah, I'll two-handed overhead somehow throw a boomerang like down like an axe. Oh no.
Whoa.
8. Wait. 8.
8. No, 8 hits exactly. 8 is its evasion. Yeah.
Barnaby!
15 damage.
15 points of damage. This one in the front, the boomerang slices through and like carves it into 2 different pieces that fall to the ground, and the vines keep curling for a few more seconds before eventually they roll still, and you watch the green begin to curl into brown very quickly.
Yeah.
Destroyed.
Well done.
Awesome. That finishes your go, Barnaby. Zachery, you're up. With Mabel on deck.
My Tomahawks are able to hit backline too, right?
They are medium range.
I believe.
So that they can only hit the front row.
Okay, but I can attack.
But you can attack from either row.
Actually, that's good to know, because if you move in back, then if you start to get damage really bad,
I can back up and still attack. You hit this one on the.
This one's been hit.
Yes, I'm gonna follow up Pip's attack, and try to use my tonfa and hit it so fast that I sever the head from the stem of the
Great.
plant.
Let's go for it. Roll for the attack.
16.
16 hits.
16 hits. Roll a damage. 6, 9, 10. 10 hit.
Plus your.
Oh, wait. I hit 16, right?
Was it 12 plus 4?
12 plus 4. Okay, you're right.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 5. 10.
10 total?
10
All right, you got it. 10 damage on that one. Crack, crack. 2 heavy hits. It takes the impact. You can see it's struggling to keep itself formed together. The part of its matter is starting to tear apart, and you can see the flower parts around its head are kind of falling off in petals and chunks. But it's still standing. Just very hurt. All right, that finishes your go. What's up, Mabel?
Oh, hey. What are those, purple bubbles coming off of you?
It'll be fine. It's just going to take us. I don't think the eggs were fully cooked.
He always says it's a flesh wound.
All right, take a seat, all right? Watch how it's done. I'm going to do the unicorn assault.
Okay.
Yeah. Left line, that's the one that's been hit already, right?
Actually, this one's been untouched. This one has taken some damage.
All right, let's take that line down.
You got it. All right. So you, who are so good at this hammer, a spear-based rune's not going to stop you from using it.
That's right, baby.
Yeah.
I'm going to spear the F out of these guys.
You just rush forward and swing wide to try and hit that entire row.
9. Hey!
Actually, 9 still hits them both,
All
yeah.
right. And then add damage, right?
Correct.
Yeah. 14 plus
11.
25.
Nice.
Nice.
So as you rush forward with your hammer, how do you strike both of those in the row?
Man, I'm just going barrel first.
Just run straight up.
I'm a unicorn, baby!
Poof, poof, you impact both of them. The one in the back kind of rolls off and kind of catches itself. Its vines trying to wrap around the hammer as you pull it away. The one in the front,
not today!
The one in the front, you realize is missing until you look in the front of the hammer and it's just smeared across the front of it.
Awesome.
No longer functional.
You are a unicorn.
Let's go, Mabel!
I love it.
I know I have a hard exterior, but my heart is soft. You opened up so easily. That's insane.
This one shifts into the front row. Teddy, you're up.
All right. Well, the one that just got damaged, I'm going to just try and see if I can finish that thing off. So I'm going to come in and see if I can just roundhouse behind it and just nail its head down into the floor.
You got it.
All right. That's not the right die. There we are. Come on. 12, 13, 16, which is in my crit range.
Yeah?
Wow. Okay, I get to
16 on the dice?
16. It was 12 on the dice plus 4.
Okay, no, so the crit range is it's on the D20.
die.
Yeah.
So 16 to hit.
16 does hit. So not a crit, but it hits.
It's okay. 14, 20, 22 points of damage.
22 points in the
Nice.
background.
Bam! Right in the back.
So you rush forward, whack, you hit it, it kind of falls to the ground, its vines try and whip up to wrap around your forearm, and as you pull backward, it gets it back to its feet, and it's teetering, and you see like parts of its like extended like vine heavy leaves that are like curling back into it and starting to blacken. It's very heavily
I have to
hit.
take my poison damage,
You do.
which is 8 points of poison
You
damage.
take 8 points of poison damage at the top of your round, just like,
And it stays there, or does it heal? Or do I have to wait?
no, it
to...
stays.
Oh yeah, anyone want to cure my poison, I will happily take that.
Dude, are you okay? What the heck's going on over
God,
here?
I think it was the chicken and the eggs. I think the whole thing was
I
kind of
ate
bad.
both and I'm fine.
You were injected with a thorn.
Yeah, are you sure it's not the thorn protruding from your shoulder?
What thorn? Oh my god! Oh, now it's spraying. Oh, that feels God, get that away from me, dude. Put it back in. It's
That was back in and made me poison again.
All right,
Oh my god!
the creepers take their turn. The two in the front are going to lash out. One of them's going to come at you, Mabel, and the other's going to come at you, Zusari.
Bring it on.
The one against you, Mabel, it's going to be, it's going to be a 5.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's going to miss on that one. It kind of lunges towards you itself. It just kind of stumbles and hits the ground and looks up at you.
I do like you know when you do break dance and you do like the you know, I do that. I'm like, whoa. Yeah.
Get back up. That one feels a little shamed, and like if a plant could like back up and go, kind of shrivels
Yeah, that's
backward.
right. Back up.
The one that's coming towards you, sorry. There we go. Finally, a decent roll on my side. That's going to be a dirty 20 to hit you.
Oh, wow, okay, yeah.
So this one actually, it lunges forward, and as its mouth opens, you try and pull away. Its vines grab you, and it pulls you into its gullet. You watch Zusari is swallowed by this creature, and it like chews before you eventually fight your way out, and it spits you to the ground. You do take from that attack 18 points of damage.
How smart. Good job, Susari, for fighting it from the inside out.
You know, I try, yeah, the monsters just don't really like me. I've discovered. They hate me.
The one in the back is going to go ahead and do a poison thorn attack. This one's going to be at you since you haven't been striked yet. It curls in and releases this like line of toxic
Yo,
points.
watch out.
That's going to be an 8 to hit you. What's your evasion?
It's 11.
You just dug out of the way, and it like sprays against the wall, exploding, leaving like kind of like the toxic venom inside, kind of causing kind of a Jackson Pollock painting spread on it.
Beautiful.
But that's going to finish the creeper's go. Pips, you're up with Barnaby on deck.
Take out my bow. Take out my bow, and I'm going to shoot the one that's almost down.
That one, go for it.
Yep.
Roll for an attack.
All right, we got. That's great. We got a 19.
19 hits. Go ahead and roll.
Ooh, get him, Pip.
We got. All right. We got a 9 and a 3. We got 12 plus 8, 20.
20 points of damage.
Yeah.
You go ahead and strike that one, and it kind of crumples backward, and you watch as it kind of the somewhat empty interior of its plant gullet kind of folds in on itself, almost like a slowly deflating water balloon, and it just lays there on the ground, no longer moving. That finishes your go.
Yes. 2 more!
2 more.
Barnaby, you're up as Zusari on deck.
I'll just hit the one in the front row.
got
because
it.
I know other people can as well. Sick. Oh, that's gonna be 22 to hit. It was 19 on the die, but my crit range is 20, so.
Yeah.
I know.
That's all good. That does hit, though. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, yeah, great.
Right there.
Sick. 8 damage.
8 points of damage. Okay. Now these creatures have their own defense, and so you like you hit it, and it kind of streaks off it impacts, but it looks like it's deflected. It's a kind of hardened exterior as it kind of pulls itself in place. It doesn't take as much damage as
That is one thing about my boomerang, does not do well against plants. It's never done. I've lost many friends to plants, and it's because of that boomerang. And I'll just grab it. It goes back to it.
Is wood involved in that? Or is
I
don't feel good.
Oh, it's Paulson, you have a tree growing out of your shoulder. Did you realize that? I'm going to take that.
All right, so sorry, you're up.
I follow up his attack and try to. That's the one in the front right there.
All right, you leap forward.
Forward. Ooh, 7. No, wait. Yeah, 7.
What's the number on the dice?
3.
3, that's within its counter range.
No!
So you dive forward to strike towards it. As you do, the plant ducks out of the way, and as soon as you finish your strike and realize you've only hit air, you look up just as it's reaching towards you to try and swallow you.
Not again!
15 to hit.
No!
You get swallowed a second time, and both into its skeleton, squeezed and crushed before he managed to vomit you out on the ground.
Poor guy.
That's going to be 22 points of damage on that one.
Okay.
How are you looking?
I'm okay.
Reduced by your defense.
Yeah, reduce my weapons.
But yeah, that's a nasty counter on that one. Does that finish your go, Zachery?
Yeah.
Mabel, you're up.
Oh, sick. Yo, I'm gonna do that unicorn assault again, because that shit ruled.
Let's go.
Let's do it, baby!
Did
I'm swinging my hammer around.
Unicorn rune on the hammer starts glowing up on your hand. It starts glowing to match
Yeah!
it. You rush forward with the hammer swinging. Go ahead and roll your attack.
Here I go, baby. 3 + 4.
That misses
That was
both of
my
them.
exact roll.
So no, it does not. No, sorry. It does counter on a 3. It does not hit it though.
Oh, okay.
So as you rush towards with the hammer, swinging it, woof, your foot just catches one rock that you weren't standing there like.
Oh, I hate rocks.
Your momentum carries you, and as you rush past, the one that's standing there in front goes. And it's gonna just try and eat you, the gift that you are there.
That's
That's
still a unicorn.
it's gonna be a 12 to hit.
Thank you.
Your
I'm
vision.
13.
13. You just managed to dart past that one.
Whoa.
The one in the back tries to do it as well.
Very agile.
That one's gonna be a 12, however. So this one, the one in the front misses you. The one in the back just kind of opens its mouth and waits for you to roll in, and then just takes you in. With that, you take 15 points of damage.
Oh my god. Ow!
And no defense, because you unicorn.
That's right, I don't have any
Shit.
defense.
Yes, that's straight damage. All right, so that finishes your turn. At the top of the round, Teddy, you're up.
Jeez, I crawl back out.
It kind of lets you. It's like, no, you deserve this.
Everybody gets a bad one.
You did well, Barnabas. You're doing really well.
Oh, thank you.
Oh god, who are you?
That's Barnabas. That's Mabel.
Barnaby, you guys.
The poison is getting to
Beginning
you.
of your turn,
Yep.
You take-
Take my damage.
take 2d6 poison damage, ignoring defense.
Oof. Yo, this guy looks really sick.
Oh man, 9 points of poison damage. That
Oh
ain't fun.
boy. All right.
All right, and take your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna take my turn. Here we go.
Who are you going after? The one in the front is the only one you can
The
really
one
go
in
for.
front is the only one I can hit. So.
Yep.
That's 11 to hit.
That hits.
All right,
Roll
let's
damage.
do some damage. Come on, big money. Oh yeah! 8, 15, 21, 29 points of damage.
29 points of damage. A heady combo. The one in the front, it gets knocked in the air and kind of lands with a heavy thud. It's looking pretty dang hurt.
I kind of throw up a little on it and back up.
It looks at you incredulously with no face because it's a plant creature, but you
You did
assume
this.
it's like, what the fuck?
You did this.
All right, finishing your turn, Teddy. Now they're both going to go. The one in the front's going to attempt to sweep up and swallow you. Again, that's going to be a 12, which I think just misses your
Yeah, I'm 13.
evasion.
Let's go.
The one in the back is going to go ahead and shoot poison thorns at you.
Oh, I don't
though.
want this. No,
Back it
don't
up.
put this on me.
With a natural 2, however, it fails.
Oh, you don't have to.
You're just ducking around. A second time, this is the other direction.
See, that's how it's done, sick man.
You didn't even hit it.
Pips, you're up, Barnaby. You're on deck.
Taking another shot with my bow to the one in the front.
You got it. This one's already damaged.
Yes. All right. That is gonna be a 15 to
That
hit.
hits. Go to roll damage.
Oh. All right. We got 4. We got a 9. 13 plus 8. That's 20.
What was that again?
21.
21 points of damage. That one takes the blow and is reduced to a withered, quivering pile of plant matter. Nice. This one shifts back to the front. Finishing your turn, Barnaby, you're up with Zachery on deck.
I guess it's just you and me. All right, that is 15. So
15 hits, yeah.
check. That's going to be 13 damage.
13 damage, that's better than last time.
Yeah.
All right, so the boomerang slices through it. It kind of takes the impact, shrugs off, and flies back into your hand. You see part of it kind of open and spill a little bit, but it's still looking pretty hardy. Just taking some hit.
Don't have to make it a spectacle. That is fine. That is fine. There'll be other things that will take the boomerang much worse. Much worse.
Fair enough. Zachery, you're up with Mabel on deck.
Can I can use an antitoxin here, right?
If you want to use your action to do that, yeah.
Good idea.
Yeah, I mean, let me do that. So I want to like throw an antitoxin to you.
You've had antidote this whole time?
Yes, but oh, thank you. We practice that a lot. Sorry, it took me so long to get that to you.
Do I drink it or do I pour it on the thing? I don't remember.
Are you able to move?
Yes.
And indeed, you are no longer poisoned.
This guy's had a tree growing out of his arm for like 4 hours.
Remember to keep the
Sometimes
sword.
you gotta take something for the team.
Right.
Sometimes it's
I wanted
not
to
about you.
clear more of the board before,
I appreciate
so
it.
no one else gets poisoned.
No, we're good.
Yes.
We're good. We had to take care of it.
That is tactically sound. Awesome. That finishes your go.
Feel the pain.
Mabel, you're up.
Oh, okay.
There's one left at the front, and you see it's like
I'm going in for a good old-fashioned
getting its jaws.
whammy attack.
This is the one that ate you last round too, and it's like
I got a bone to pick, baby.
it wants another taste.
Revenge for both of us. I've also been eaten.
Let's try to smash it right down into the ground.
You got it. All right, go ahead and roll an attack.
That's right, I have to do that.
+4 to that.
18 plus 4.
And that is within your crit range.
Hey!
So roll your damage.
Done.
Let's go.
Oh, you're done for.
2 plus 4 plus 11. That's a number.
That's 17.
Okay.
Times 2. That's going to be 34. So it takes 34 points of damage. Ooh! A heavy impact. Wham! It opens its mouth to try and swallow you whole, and then it sees the hammer is just too big for it to take, and it goes like, gets smashed in the ground. You pull the hammer back, and it's like, it's barely holding on by a thread.
Oh, it's still alive!
It's still alive.
Come on.
Top of the round, Teddy, you're up.
Nope.
What did you roll?
A 1.
A 1.
Yep.
It's going to go ahead and get a counterattack to
Yep.
try and
Wow, that just
well.
sucks.
I wanted you to get the killing blow.
I know. I'm so sad.
Natural 20.
No way.
A 1 to a natural
21.
20.
Okay, no, never mind.
I know,
All right,
sorry.
take it.
That's
Having a
rough.
bad day.
You're having a real rough day here. Something. All right, it's not a great damage roll. So that's a good one for you. So 18 points of damage. That could have been a lot worse.
Yeah.
You got lucky in that one, but it kind of gets you partway into its mouth and tries to chew you in, and you just like kick it off and land, but your legs kind of shredded in the process and a little numb. You're feeling numb in a lot of places right now.
It's a lot of flesh wound.
Yeah. All right. So that finishes your go. Now it's gonna go. It's gonna go ahead and try to swallow you. That's gonna be a 15 to hit.
Dang it. My third time getting eaten.
I know. Once they have a taste, man.
I hate these things.
That's going to be 16 points of damage.
Okay.
Reduced by 8, so just 8. All right, finishing their go. Pips, you're up with Barnaby on deck.
Let's finish this!
Oh, Pips, why won't you do it to him?
Okay, that's a 19, which is in crit range for me.
That is, yeah.
So,
Roll your damage and double it.
okay.
Ruin it.
All right, so we got 6 plus 9, 15.
Plus.
So do I also double the...
Yeah.
Dang!
Yeah, for doing
Yeah.
Okay, so...
The numbers are bigger in this version, but also that goes both ways.
So what did I say, 15?
15 plus 8 is
15
23.
plus it, yes.
Oh. This, okay, explain to me how your arrow finishes off this entity.
I'll just, as all of this is happening, I just go, ugh! Take out the... just let it go really quick, right through the mouth.
It goes through and it's like nothing happened. You think you missed, and it goes... Like the plant version of I Don't Feel So Good, Mr. Stark. It's like, wow. And just splatters plant viscera everywhere. As a hint of your fire rune magic seemed to carry through on that one arrow and detonates it from the inside.
Yeah.
That was cool as hell, Pip.
Dang, thank
Great
you.
shot, Pip.
How are you doing?
I'm okay. I can hold together.
Here, let me give you some healing.
I can help you.
I was gonna say, like, I don't want to blow through everybody's healing. Yeah, I'm 35 down, but like.
Aren't you a little mad it took like 4 hours to get that medicine in you?
No.
3
I'm
left.
pissed
Okay,
for
I have
you.
4. No, I'm good. So. I'm a tough guy. I can.
If someone could roll 5 d20s for me real fast.
That's ominous.
I don't know if I like that at all.
Oh, what are the numbers?
Oh, 14.
14, okay.
11. 11 again.
Okay.
4.
Okay.
How many was that?
That's 4. One more.
18.
18. So, amongst all these creatures, oddly, as they're dead and plants, they also produce potch, because this is a JRPG.
I
So,
love money.
as you rummage through their bodies, you find 500 potch amongst the dead plant creatures,
I should have sold the spoon
as well
for more.
as a medicine.
A medicine.
Nice.
And I retrieve my medicine and I
thank
I
you.
give it to you. Sensei.
Good kid. I don't pour that in the action drink.
Medicine heals you for 50.
Oh,
Sweet
wow, my
shit.
God, that's
Can we
great.
just take
So
100 potch?
100 punch each.
That's
All right,
Awesome.
I feel like that's good. I mean, I feel like this guy should get a little bit more.
No. I'll be
getting it from you at the end.
As this battle kind of concludes and you all kind of go over yourselves, you look behind you and you see Alex is there holding his fresh short sword, who did not get engaged in the battle and is back in the doorway, shaking a little bit, and is like, you know what? I'm gonna keep watch here at the door in case any of the problems happen, and good luck. If you need anything, let me know. Remember, you keep what you find, other than what's at the core of this. Looks like you already made a little scratch out there. That's great. He kind of looks out into the ruins, and you can see fear in his eyes. He hasn't been this close, and now that he's this close, he's like, I don't know if I want this. It's like, yeah, I'll just hang here. Good luck.
I gotta be honest, Alex. I kind of forgot you were here.
Good. That means I won't affect your performance.
Can I walk up to him and I put a hand on his shoulder and I go, return home, Alex. Your family awaits your safe return. Let us handle the ruins. You make sure you're there for them. We'll do our job and you do yours.
And it pats your arm. Oh, okay. I appreciate that. I know Hilda was anxious anyway, and looking, kind of holds his sword up that he was about to sheath, and his wrist, and it's just no sense of how to swing it. Just goes, yeah, I would have been no use anyway. Hilda was right. Okay.
In case we don't make it out, you can have my portion of the potch.
Okay, you drop it, he kind of leaves it there. It's like, honestly, we made a deal. You're gonna make it out fine.
I'm not taking it, and I keep walking.
I'll take it. That's fine.
Look, we have your little dirk too. That'd be great.
No,
you got.
I need
just
to
in case something
keep
comes
myself
up,
protected.
Oh,
It's what I
sure, yeah,
can.
because you know how to use it, obviously.
Well, it'll be dropped there if something bad happens.
Yeah, no, that's great.
Yeah.
It's but if it gets too hairy, come back. It's not worth losing your lives in there. I don't know what's in there, so just be ready. Good luck. And he backs into the mist. But nevertheless, you are now within the temple.
Yeah.
I was like, what is he doing?
What?
Here we go. Oh, I didn't know we were gonna get this. I'm very excited.
What the hey, dude?
Wow.
We've got a map.
So
Oh!
With paper roofs.
So you can't see.
to mark your troop, best as to where you might be throughout.
Oh, this is so JRPG.
Right, the cheese, the top down.
Yeah, exactly. Trying to
need a
build the
wind-up toy,
experience
right?
here. Would be a good marker. Yeah. I'll just say this little brass thing is your party where you need to travel. But you see, as you go through here, down this hall, there is an entryway this way, and the hall continues down this way and then vanishes that direction.
Oh, it's a cannon.
So we have two options. We either go for the big door or we go around the corner.
Oh, there's two.
Oh, I didn't even see there's a door. That's cool as hell.
There is a door, although the door, is the obvious point. It might be, it's exactly what they expect us to do.
Yeah, I think we should explore a little bit before we try to open the door, because the door seems like it would trigger some kind of stuff to happen, you know what I mean?
It does, that's very fair. Well, that was good thinking, right?
Can I
Yeah.
walk up to the door and sort of look at it, investigate it?
Sure.
If there's any locks or.
Sure, go ahead and roll a d20 for me. And add your luck skill.
A 9.
Total of 9?
Total 9.
Looking throughout it, it does appear like there is some sort of a locking mechanism to it. There isn't a keyhole. There is a small gap in there where it looks like a shape would fit. That's the best you can make out.
Okay. I don't think we'd be able to get through this door anyway. It seems like there's a mechanism here. Maybe some sort of thing we would need to get the door unlocked anyway.
I don't know, I'm pretty strong.
Do you want to try to break it open?
Doesn't he
Sure,
make
if
a
you want me
lock
to.
Or something?
That's just how you set off a trap. Let's be honest. It's best to get the door open.
Oh, okay. The one thing I'm good at.
You did really well in that last fight.
Yeah.
Maybe it's time to get good at two things.
And what's the second thing?
I don't know. That's up to you.
caution.
Oh,
Maybe
boy.
caution.
All right.
I don't think caution's gonna happen.
Okay, well, you know what? Let's cautiously look around the corner then.
All right.
All right. Just a little peek.
So you're not hitting the door?
Hell no.
Okay.
These fools don't want me to.
You could anyway.
You could. Unless.
Go over the door.
Do you? Yeah, all right, go ahead and roll. Roll and add your strength.
Okay. Oh, that's the.
That's a D20. You got it right, D20.
Okay. I rolled a 20.
I saw that. It was a 20 when you rolled it. So, yeah, that'll do it. So, as everyone's like, this is a good lesson, and everyone starts walking further down the hallway, you just give it a second and go, wham! You honestly hear this massive impact, the sound of cracking and breaking stone and bending metal. And as the dust kind of settles around there, you see standing there Mabel with her massive hammer, and as it begins to clear, you can see the doorway is just a mangled mess that opens into the interior here.
Oh, cool as hell.
That's
Mabel, you are quite strong.
Yeah, I told you. Every time I'm like, I gotta hit the door, you're all like, no, we gotta do a little puzzle or something, but...
no, it worked. I just feel like the wrong lesson was learned here.
Yes, now I know. Take notes. Hit door whenever you approach one.
See? Now you're learning.
Looking into this chamber, as you blast open the door and you guys kind of glance in, there is another massive double door across the way, and hallways to go to the right and left.
You want me to hit that one too?
No, but you're gonna do it anyway.
Well, I feel like I'm a little tired. I could use a little rest. My triceps are tight, you know?
We'll take a rest and we'll look around the corner.
Okay.
Square thing below us. Can I look at that?
Take a little breather.
Yeah, you want to move forward and check?
Yeah.
All right, yeah. Go ahead and roll a D20 for me.
3.
Just a 3. I mean, it just looks like a design for the rest of the temple. There are different types of stone and everything around you.
Maybe don't step on it. Let me give it a look.
Whoa. Yeah. What are you trying to do?
I want to see. Yeah, I kind of want to see what that is because I don't think we should step on it.
Yeah, I don't want to step on
What's on the ground there?
it. Right there. That's
Roll a D20 for me.
5.
5.
It's just a chalk
It just
roll.
looks design.
Yeah, we both just like nod.
It
like,
is a really pretty
yeah,
design.
these cool squares.
Yeah, it's actually really cool.
Some kid was playing in here or something. Who cares?
Yeah, maybe
I'm gonna
just
take a
around.
pie.
I don't think that is what it is.
No?
Let's just try something. I'm gonna take a potch and just toss it at the
Good
stone.
idea.
Ting, 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 ting. Nothing.
Some damn kid just drew that on the floor.
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Who wants to step on
It was a sealed. Doesn't matter.
How about
I'll throw my hammer on it and we all kind of just back up. You know what I'm saying? If it's a pressure plate and we're not on it,
Wait.
right?
What if you lose the hammer?
Heavier.
Well, I've known to fisticuff in my time.
I believe in your strength, Mabel. You broke this door open. If you're willing to risk the hammer, by all means.
Let's give it a shot, huh?
Give it a shot.
Why not?
All right.
Let's go for it.
All right, I toss my hammer onto the thing.
It hits the stonework with like a heavy impact. Half second passes. No issue. Flames engulf, spraying out of each corner of this area. This inferno burns in the core of this area as you all kind of step back, your eyebrows singed in a flash as you kind of cover and protect yourselves before the flames disappear and your hammer has a nice like blackened soot coat over it. But it is a metal hammer, so it took it fine.
Oh, there's some mean kids who drew that on the floor. Those kids.
how'd they get in there? They must be really light kids.
I don't like those kids.
All right, I gotta get my hammer back. Hold on. I reached to grab my hammer.
Okay. You grab your hammer, and you can see now, like, the floor part is indented, like where it had landed. And as you kind of step onto it and lift the hammer, your weight still holds it down.
I didn't step on it.
Well, no, meaning it's still depressed.
Keep it there.
Okay, maybe this was the wrong way to go about this.
I don't know. It seemed to work pretty well.
Maybe you keep your hammer there.
Well, right.
You've been known to fisticuff in your time.
I see.
Different idea. How about you stay there?
Yeah,
we
why don't you
walk
go-
across until
Yes,
it's
good idea.
up, and then we will grab you out as fast as we can.
Yeah, I'll take a look at these double doors and see if they're hittable for a while, you know? Just kind of do my research.
What's a not hittable door out of curiosity?
I'm just saying.
Okay,
the
I was
other
just
one,
curious.
I just went willy-nilly, and it's like, okay, it goes, but this one seems a little stronger.
This is smart for you. I'm impressed.
Is it possible to see where the flames are coming from?
Yeah, you go and glance kind of the direction where they came from, and there are small stone tubes about that large that are closed off that seem to blend in with a lot of the majority of the stonework that builds the wall. But now you glance at it, you can see kind of the bit of the blackened exterior where the flames were jet from.
Does it seem like there are other pipes around, or at the moment I mean, tough from where
Roll
we
a
are.
D20.
But I will roll a d20.
And additional question while he's doing that:
Nope.
is it like a hole
No idea.
where like it splits and spits out the fire, or is it just there and the fire comes out?
It looks like where darkness, there is a cap on it at the moment. It's
Okay.
something closed to hold it off.
Okay.
All right, do we see any more of these little...
I'm gonna examine this door real quick just to see if
Yeah,
it looks weak enough for me to hit with my hammer.
This is a heavier door than the one because the last one you saw was like kind of metal bars.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
this one is like a heavy stone door. I mean, you don't know until you try, but it is definitely a hefty doorway.
Okay, for real.
And we can see down that hallway now, right? Or we can
If you're
walk
moving
a
this
little-
way, yeah. you can
let's
see this
take a look. What's
hallway here.
That's so cool. No peeking.
No, never. There are rules.
It continues and then turns to the left.
All right.
Yeah, it's going left. You go down. There's a left turn, just so you know. I can see it because I'm on the thing.
Wisdom of youth. Okay. I'm going to get to the corner and I'm going to peek around. Obviously, I'm paying attention to see if there's other things to step on or things on the wall that look a little iffy.
Okay, so you peek around, you move into the hallway.
I'm just going to carefully look around.
But however, we should probably have Mabel stay on this pressure.
Yeah, I'm
plate.
not going
great.
anywhere.
Great.
Hey, don't you have a mirror that says you're great?
Oh,
Why don't
yes,
you use
this
the
one.
mirror to
You
look
look
around the
great.
corner. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yes,
Thank you. Okay, that's not what I wanted.
Okay, no problem. We're gonna see this. It says you look
There's a
great.
creature over there. Is it going to tell the creature that it looks great, or is it going to be like you should
Oh, that's
really
how
get
we'll
some work
know.
done?
It'll say you look great.
All right, all right.
There's something over there.
All right, hand it over. Hand it over. It's going to
I'm,
be.
I'm a
here we go.
freaking genius over here.
All right. Does the mirror have an opinion?
The mirror says nothing.
All right. All right.
Thank you.
All right. I'm going to look around, turn around and see it around the corner.
Okay. You
Maybe,
glance
wait,
around.
hold on. Maybe there is somebody, but they don't look great.
It would have said something.
That's never
Oh.
happened
Not here we
before. It's for reassurance.
It tells
I
you
couldn't imagine what it
regardless.
would be looking at.
It is a non-judgmental mirror.
Well, maybe we should test it on Teddy because I don't know. You know.
That is true.
I look
You
great.
look great.
See,
Oh, see?
the mirror agrees.
I'm
All right,
moisturized.
so it says it for anybody. Got it.
Okay, well, it's for reassurance.
So you step into the. You step down the corner.
Step in the corner.
As you move beyond that corner there, it is mostly empty other than a small chest that appears to be closed.
All right. Anything weird about this chest?
What do you see over there?
Nothing. Everything's fine.
Okay.
I believe him.
Everything look okay?
That looks like a chest.
All right. There's a chest. I'm gonna open it. If I don't come out
Be careful,
immediately.
Sensei.
Be careful.
All right. I'm gonna open it
3-second rule.
and back up.
Okay, you kick the open. The rest of you hear like something wooden crate or something impacting. As you step back, nothing happens.
All right. I'm gonna look inside.
You look inside. There are two things in there. There is a small piece of medicine. Actually, this will be just that one there.
There was one stuck to it, but then it vanished.
Hey, what'd you find?
This away. And a small parchment scroll that is wrapped up tightly and bound with a piece of colored leather. That, as you kind of glance at it, it looks to be a transferred runic spell
Wow.
with protective kind of earth-based earth rune magics.
All right. Well, I found some magic and I found some medicine.
That chest has been
That's
opened.
pretty cool.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
No, wait, it's not cool. You said you found some magic?
Well, it's magic written down, so it's not yet magic. It's just
Okay,
magic to
don't
be.
read that shit.
All right, I'm gonna peek around the other corner.
On this corner?
Yeah, just like slowly, just like a.
Just reading it more. There's another chest on that corner.
There's another chest over here.
You want to go for it?
Yeah, all right. I'll kick it open too,
Okay.
and then step back really quick.
You kick it open. This one has like a loud squeak as like whatever rusted hinges inside haven't been opened in a long time, as this is an ancient ruin.
I heard that one.
Ancient constructed building, my apologies. But it opens up, kind of glance inside. There's a small kind of glass orb that seems to have like a fire kind of burning on the inside.
Oh,
Again,
That's
a fire lizard orb.
There's nothing in here.
Well, what are you guys oohing and on over there?
Nothing.
We know exactly
As you
what
kind of-
you sound like when you lie.
You pick it up, and the fire inside seems to like brighten in intensity on the inside of this orb. And as you do, you also feel this like heat emanating onto your face from it, and from above, almost like the sun had opened up. Though it's still kind of gray and cloudy in the sky, and you hear like. You glance up, and the light that's coming from above is coming from the 2, 3 fiery birds. Flying fire drake like birds that are swooping towards you as you turn to run and join the rest of your troop. The rest of you see, as in the middle of this battlefield right now, as you're still in the middle,
what's going on,
these
you
3
guys?
fire drakes are now swarming after Pit. Let's go ahead and get the battlefield.
Yeah, kill those trees.
They knew what they did.
Timber.
Alrighty. Cool.
Okay. Is this something I can imbue into? How do I imbue this into a weapon?
You need a moment of downtime to do it.
Got it.
Can I move? Can I still move about the plane, or?
If you want to, yeah.
Okay, because I'm on the platform right now.
You're on the platform. You're all kind of backed up onto the platform.
Yeah, I think we're all
great.
It's
Because
the battlefield.
yeah, she
now.
rushed back to you, and you guys are on the platform right now.
Okay.
For whatever that may mean. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and roll everyone's speed.
20.
7.
Everyone's speed? Wait. Oh, you're.
Yeah,
oh,
roll and add your speed. All right, so you got 20, you said, Susan?
Nice.
All right, 20 to 15?
15.
15 for Teddy.
So, yeah, I'm doing it.
All right, 15 to 10?
I got 7.
7?
I got 7 as well.
Oh, rollies. Both roll d20s and see who rolls the higher.
1.
50.
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Mabel.
Then I assume.
Yeah.
Pips.
And Barn.
Mabel.
Barnaby.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
The flaming salamanders go first. So the first one is going to go ahead and do an inferno in the middle here. It rises up, releases a torrent of fire that goes towards everybody in the front row. Burning path across all of you for 3d8 magic damage. Doesn't even roll to attack on this one. That's going to be 12 points of fire damage on everyone in the front row there. So 12,
you add your magic
12.
defense.
Magic defense, baby. I don't take anything.
Yours is how much?
15.
50. Yeah, so you take no damage. You just take it in
I
the
don't
face.
fuck with magic, okay?
But the rest of you, reduce it by your magic defense.
I really think that you're just standing
Sorry,
in it. Like, just going over you.
You want
Whatever.
I know what on earth.
Do you want to open with something rough?
Let's do it.
This
Yeah.
one here, there's
Oh, wait,
2 other
no,
ones
wait,
have to
that's
go.
right.
This
Yeah.
one here is going to go ahead and leap up, and it's going to go ahead and do a flame burst onto. Since you didn't take any of it, this one's going to get frustrated and try and come at you. This one does have to roll to attack.
Yeah, come at me.
That's going to be a 16 to hit.
Oh, yeah, I'm 13.
All right. So that does 21 points of fire damage.
Is that magic damage?
That is magic damage, yeah.
Okay.
Still ate so much of that.
So you'll
6?
yeah, you only take 6 damage from that. Yeah, as it breathes,
Nice.
it flies right to your face, and it's like
I'm like, yeah, guard ring! I'm wearing a guard ring!
it's like and it stops like and like all pissed off flies back to its spot.
I don't think magic likes you. This is insane.
The one back there is going to go ahead and try and dive bomb you. So it like pulls back and shoots at you with an incredible flying speed, trying to like just slam right into you. That's going to be a natural 2. What's your counter?
4.
4? Yeah, it misses,
Yeah.
and you get to roll an attack on it.
Cool.
As it dive bombs towards you, you just kind of duck out of the way and both tonfas.
What do I?
Just roll d20 and add your accuracy, which is +4.
11.
11 unfortunately misses. These
No!
are fairly evasive creatures, so you both whiff past each other once, but still take no damage on that one. Finishing the salamander's turn, now it is Zusari and Teddy's go.
Okay.
Want to do this?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do this. All right.
Oh, here we go.
Soldier
We are
Storm?
doing a soldier
Soldier
storm.
Storm.
Let's go, unite attack up here.
Yes.
Oh my fucking god.
Crazy.
Do I add my accuracy too?
Add your accuracy, yeah.
18.
18, and what'd you get?
1.
Natural
For a 5.
Okay, so yours definitely misses. Yours hits. So you only so you'll just do your damage.
Okay.
Plus 2d6.
Plus 2d6.
Okay.
So what do you call this move? Soldier Storm?
Soldier Storm.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Reminds me of my days in the war. And
I'll teach you how to do it once you know.
And then add
I would
the
love that. Maybe you
6?
could just
And add 2d6
adjust the tone a
to
little
it.
bit.
So roll that twice.
This one? Okay.
Takes one. Just,
Oh, wow. Okay.
damn.
23.
23 points of damage to all the creatures in that row.
All 3 of them.
Yeah.
All 3. Hell yeah!
Yeah.
So describe to me how you miserably fail in the middle of this, but you still carry it through.
I run through in an attempt to attack, and they all dive at me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't manage to hit any of them, but and now you can just
Yeah,
hop. You can Mario hop.
As they're trying to attack you, I like hop off your shoulders and like hit each one I do like a little split kick and like hit one in the middle of my
Hell yeah.
and I'm like, I got you, master. Don't worry.
As you get up with a skin knee.
Hair's a little singed.
All right.
That was a good tactic, pretending like you weren't gonna hit them. It distracted them from me.
To do it the whole time.
All right, so both of your defenses 0 until your next turn, so mark that. All right, finishing your go. Pips, you're up with
All
Mabel
right,
on deck.
Here we go. All right, so, oh, you know what I'm gonna do?
Pip, we can do our team up. It goes the whole row.
Shit, I think I am gonna do a whole row. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do?
Elven ambush.
Well, I was gonna do firewall.
Oh, would that?
Oh, but they are
But they're fire.
They are fire creatures.
So it may not.
That's right. Yeah. Okay, we're doing an elven ambush.
I'm just giving you a heads up on that.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Fire rune useful in most circumstances outside of this one.
Okay, I rolled a for elven ambush.
Yep.
I rolled. Wait, what do I add to?
Add your accuracy.
Accuracy.
Your bow accuracy.
Okay, so 18.
18 hits them.
5.
5. Oh. All right. So
Ooh, 1, yeah.
otherwise. Okay, so you still hit all of them.
Oh, hell yeah.
But you roll damage, combine it, and then half it. So you do half.
Okay,
of it.
okay. All right.
Big money, big money.
Okay, 18 for me.
22.
22. Awesome. With 18, it's 40. Half 20 damage to everything in that row.
We still did it. We still did it.
Still pretty dang good.
Everybody's been hit a bit. This
So how do you two finish your elven ambush against all 3 of these salamanders in the front row?
Okay. Yeah, it's like a weird. You have a
Yeah.
bow and I have a hammer.
That's
It's like-
all right.
Yeah.
Okay, I have an idea. Like maybe I kind of like tuck to the side a little bit.
What if you used my hammer as an arrow?
Ooh,
That's sick, right?
That's kind of awesome. I love it. So the two of you get up there, you pull the hammer back into the bow, and you're like putting your whole body into the front of the bow as you're holding it
And I
back.
also help by pulling it back and forward. Yeah.
And so it just turns into one massive Titanic arrow. Whoosh. Now it's a little heavy and a little obtuse, which is why it doesn't have the impact it would normally, but it does kind of like blast its way through all 3 of the salamanders. They try and duck out of the way, still get hit and knocked down.
great.
A heavy hit. They're all 3 of them are starting to look a little hurt. Your hammer like spins off, hits the wall. You kind of have to rush over and grab it without taking your back foot off of the plate.
Still touching it.
Back into your place. Let's go ahead and roll to see which one of you is unbalanced. That's going to be you, Mabel. So next turn, you cannot attack or use runes.
Oh, that's all right. I don't care about runes. Who gives a shit about that?
There you go. All right, finishing both your guys go. Barnaby, you're up.
Oh, I understand these. Have probably seen this before as I swing my boomerang in my hand back and forth. This is an anti-aerial boomerang against anti-aerial folks, and then my mirror will fall down. You look great. All right, doesn't matter. Swing on. I guess I'll throw. They're all same damaged, right?
They all have
Okay.
taken the same damage.
I don't like the middle one. It flipped me off, I guess. That is, 8. So
8 unfortunately misses. Ducks out of the way. Your boomerang kind of like, you're like, oh, it's gone now. It's like throwing your airplane you spent weeks building, and it just goes over the neighbor's yard. You'll never see it again. And then right as you begin to mourn it,
I literally don't have anything else. Oh!
it like cuts off a little bit of the beard. It almost goes through your jugular. Each time it comes back to you, it feels almost like it's maybe trying to take you out to be free.
I don't know what that's about, but we'll break that down later. That's all right. I'm just intimidating them.
Fair enough. No worries.
Sadly, lower your head and the mirror sees you.
Back at the top round, this one over here is going to use its once a day Inferno. It's going to go ahead and rise up and blanket the front row there with fire damage against all three of you.
Magic?
It is magic.
Okay.
It's a terrible damage roll. Oh, that's 3d8, and I rolled a 1, and a 3. Oh! So that's 5 damage to all of you. You take none.
Of course.
Yeah, take 2.
I don't
both
fuck
take
with
2.
magic.
What a waste! And the last one's gonna use its once a day, because then they've used it all. And it's gonna go ahead and do another like Inferno Bass across all 3 of you in the front. That bounces it out. 22 points of magic damage to everyone in the front row. You only take 7.
All right.
That's right.
But you all just can swaths of flame are just burning around, tearing through the front ranks. Mabel's kind of, it's summer. You used to this.
I'm sick of this. I hate this magic crap.
That finishes the Salamanders go. Zusari and Teddy, you're up.
Yeah.
I'm going to retreat to the back line.
All right.
All right, so you're shifting.
Yeah.
Oh, are you hurt?
I'm very hurt.
Oh, yikes. Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it takes a turn for me to give somebody a potion, right?
To use one on them, you use an item.
Okay, that's using on my turn. Okay.
I'm
So that's Zusari uses the shift. That's your turn. You're up.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna attack. I'm gonna start on the right and make my way down.
All right, got it.
That's 17, which means it's my crit range with 21.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll damage and double it. Let's go.
Oh, here we go.
Pips, you're up next.
D8. There we are. Come on, guys. Yeah, that's not bad. 14. That's 22. Doubled 44 points of damage.
To this one?
Yeah. I just go in and I pound it in the ground, and I actually try and put out the flames, just like pounding it.
Like your hands sizzle, but the impact of your force of a trained warrior, much like the great Hado, you are crushing it into the ground and the flame is extinguishing, and you pull up the calloused palms themselves, a little blackened and singed, but not enough to hurt you, while the creature now lies flameless and dead on the ground.
Who's next to be quenched?
Nice! I will write that down too.
I've been working on it. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Amazing.
Pips, you're up. Barnaby, you're on deck.
All right, since I see Zoo
Mabel's on deck.
got hurt, as he comes back, I am going to heal him for 40 hit points.
Okay, use another.
I'm going to use another, which is my second. I have 4. That's my second one.
Okay, it should be 50 actually. I mean, that's an old.
Oh, got it. Okay.
50.
50. You heal
Yeah,
50.
so you heal 50 there.
Thank you.
You're so welcome.
All right, that finishes your go there. That's your item use in your turn. Mabel, you're up with Barnaby on deck.
I can't do anything.
That's right. You can still use an item if you got one.
Oh, I don't have an item, I don't.
Then you can defend if you want to, which doubles your defense.
I will defend.
All right, so use the defend action. So till your next turn, your defense is now 14. So if you take any physical damage,
Oh, so nothing with my magic defense.
nothing with magic defense, but
Okay.
it defends your physical attacks.
Okay, got it.
All right, cool. So that finishes your go. Now Barnaby, you're up.
Come on, Barnaby.
Oh, what shall I
trouble.
do? And then, I'll
do something cool, I know it.
Oh, yes, I will. And I throw my boomerang in between my legs and try to catch it. And I'll throw it. That'll be 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Wonderful. Oh, me, oh, my. 19 damage.
19 damage to the one in the middle.
Yeah. Yep.
You carve through it. You watch as the flame, like a small burst of fire, and this like blackened form of the salamander underneath just drops on the ground. Smoke kind of billows out from it, hits in your boomerang. You catch it back.
That shall satiate my boomerang for a little bit. Don't ask. Don't ask.
Awesome. Finishing your turn. The salamander is now going to try and dive bomb you as you're kind of down in like the lower position. It's going to try and rocket back towards you. That's going to be a 19 to hit.
Oh, snap.
So with the dive bomb attack, that's going to be 13 points of damage against you.
For defense or? Well,
For your defense. Oh, you defended, so it's 14. You take no damage. So as it darts towards you, you put up a full defensive position and just knock it, deflect it off the
Yeah,
blow.
I didn't even need to do anything. I'm so
All right, Zusari, you're up with Teddy on deck.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll try to attack
Take this one.
the last
Go for
one.
it.
Yeah, I can actually attack him. 17?
17 hits, go and roll damage.
Yeah.
Yay.
17 damage.
17 damage.
Yeah.
That snuffs it with your final blows as you like pummel it down with the tonfas, and they all fall and collapse to the ground. Your foes now lying ruined.
Yay!
Good job with the sticks over there. That was pretty sick.
Well, good job with the hammer. I mean, those things were like no match against you.
Oh, thank
Yes,
you.
yes,
Well,
you're very
I mean,
formidable. You're very very fortuitous.
yes.
And affordable.
Well, I don't know about that. I'm pretty expensive myself.
Hey, I have a question. I found this fire lizard orb, and I already have a lot of fire stuff. Does somebody want this?
What does it do?
So, when embedded into a weapon, it imbues your weapon with the Fire Lizard rune. And the Fire Lizard rune, when you deal damage with this weapon, it deals plus 2d8 damage.
Oh, wow.
But then you take 1d8 damage.
I don't fuck with magic.
I was gonna say, who can take 1d8 damage?
I mean, I will never turn down a trinket.
Yeah,
mean,
I feel like this will be cool on your
Barnaby, you
boomerang.
deserve it.
It'll be cool on your boomerang.
Power inside of my boomerang grows.
Don't sell it, though.
It speaks to me. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I appreciate that.
So now you have a fire boomerang.
Yes.
Yeah.
I gotta ask, is it like a two boomerang, like or is it like the Nerf triple blade boomerang?
It has grown another arm when I attach the rune.
Okay, God, so cool.
Yes.
I was just like, do you remember the Nerf one? There's
I
like
do,
three.
yes.
It's just
From
it
the
was in my
unified
head.
Nerf armies of the Southwest.
I know you told us not to ask, but like, does your boomerang eat or something?
Does
like,
it
what's
eat?
the deal with the?
Oh my gosh. It doesn't eat, it devours. It devours.
In battle.
Yes, thank you.
Does it tell you that you look great? Like,
Oh,
what
it
is
speaks to me.
That's the mirror.
It speaks to me.
What's it got a mouth or something?
No, oh no.
You just hear it?
Oh yes.
How do you know it's speaking to you?
Oh, because whenever it comes back, it says things to me.
Wow, what kind of things?
You're next.
Oh,
Yes.
that's very, very pleasant.
To
Oh,
you,
yes.
you mean?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I'm assuming I'm its next owner.
Yes.
Which I am.
As it's saying, it's
Yes. And then I catch it right before it goes right into my neck.
I don't know. Yes.
Oh,
Yes. And I'm glad I give it more power.
Your reflexes are very good.
yeah, really good.
I kind of question some of your relationship decisions right now, but other than that, I think we're pretty good.
It has never done me wrong in battle before. I don't think it will. Going
You
forward.
are such a
point we have to
storied
talk about
adventurer.
you.
Oh, thank you so much. I would love. Yeah, let me regale you with a tale. One time I was in the town.
I'm gonna start walking over to the door as this starts.
These fiery salamanders upon destruction also drop 250 potch each.
Oh, nice.
So that's 750 you can distribute as you see fit.
Divided by 5.
As well as someone roll 3d20s for me.
Well, it's 250
I'll do-
each, right? So it'd be 750.
I'll do 3d20.
Well, I'm sorry, each of the salamanders. So 750 total, yeah,
okay.
divided by 5.
10, 3, and 3.
All right, then that's all you find is the potch.
Ah, boo.
We all got, huh?
150.
Oh, yeah, good. I was just making sure I knew it.
Well, I just used a calculator. So
Oh, so
didn't
we
do that in
now
my
all
head.
have 250 potch.
We have 250.
All of us have 250 each at this point.
Well, I don't. You
I
also
have more,
you have
yeah.
you have the
I sold
extra
a
100.
spoon.
Oh, I do. I have
Child.
350.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's right.
Why are you making a boomerang that eats you more powerful?
Oh, he doesn't need me.
Clearly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's
no.
still here.
Just saying, like,
I'm not sure
I
what
think
you're
it's
saying.
just a toxic relationship at this point.
Thank you. Thank you. Doesn't have toxic powers yet, but I'm working.
All right, how are we gonna get me off this platform right
You
now?
hear a
'Cause-
strange, like, rumble from the other side of this massive doorway.
wonder what that is.
And also, like, feel a bit of, like, a impact in the stone, and another, like, and a sound that you've not heard before. Kind of like a...
that I don't like the sound of that. I'm gonna be honest.
It does not sound friendly.
I'm
Especially
gonna.
since I can't move right now. If this thing barrels down the door at me, I'm screwed.
I'm gonna walk towards the door.
Okay.
What kind of lock do we have on this thing?
It looks like some sort of a heavy metal bar mechanism that kind of holds it shut from the walls themselves. Like two bars emerge from the side of the stone walls that are kind of holding it shut underneath, like bars that are set into it.
All right, I'm gonna kind of go to the side to see if there's a mechanism or something to get
Roll
them
d20.
to. Yeah, man.
Can I look under the door?
18. The mechanism that holds it shut, there's nothing else in this doorway that connotates to you that the way to open it is present.
Can I peek under the door? See if I can see anything?
Yeah,
Sniff
you
anything?
get low and peek underneath and you can see shadows moving and you hear the sound. It's like shadows move and it's like something gets in and the door impacts from that side and you hear
All right, we really got to find a way to get me off this platform right
I
now.
think it needs the mirror, and I try to stuff it under the door.
the mirror says,
Oh no! Okay, all right. Well, that means something. All right.
That's
Maybe we just open the door and get out of the way.
I don't
And then
Let
there's
them
a fire.
right
Yeah.
Wait, that's actually a great idea.
I don't think the door opens right now.
Oh.
You don't know where the mechanism. There's no mechanism present to open it.
Oh, it's not. We can't lift the bars. I understand.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's try. We haven't been around the side. Let's see if there's something around the side.
Yeah,
maybe.
if we all hop off the platform really quick, maybe we can get out of the way of the
I'm
fire.
just gonna grab you and pull you off the platform at full speed.
Okay.
As you all leave the platform,
Whoa!
behind you, as you all trek down this hall here,
Man, you're strong, eh? You give me and my hammer.
You're very small.
okay.
coming down this long hall, there is another set of barred door there.
I guess so.
That is similar to the one that you had destroyed earlier.
Oh, interesting.
Looks like we have the key.
Looks like I've got to smash another door. Here we go, baby.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
smash the door,
swing,
Mabel.
Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh.
Backing up.
Go ahead and roll a d20 and add your strength.
Come on.
16 with my strength plus 3.
19.
Nice.
Turn. The first hit causes the whole door to inward, and your hammer gets kind of wedged. You have to put your foot up and pull it free, and one more heavy hit causes it to burst open and revealing the interior.
You're so cool.
Thank you. I know, man.
I'm
this
so
rules.
upset that
Honestly,
lessons are not being learned.
I'm gonna be honest. I didn't expect that to happen. So this is sick.
So that tumbles off there. You find on the inside here, there's chunks of rubble. There are 2 chests, and it looks to be like a purple stone that is like pulsing and glowing in the middle that has a similar shape to what you saw in one of the doors earlier. But this one is embedded in the ground.
Oh, hey, it's one of those math things. Go ahead and do that.
This math thing?
Yeah, you were putting together math or something.
That was me. That was Barnabas.
I don't want to take the spotlight, but don't mind if I do. And I'll try to mess with it.
Okay. You walk up to it and kind of approach the symbol and see like the pulsing stone. It's you realize as you approach, it's not the shape of the first door you entered. It was the shape that you had seen in the door that you originally broken, like a slot where it can be almost placed in to situate it. But it is like built into the ground.
This is different. I'm sorry. What are we talking about?
Why don't you read again or something?
Wait. Oh, I have this scroll. I'll take out a scroll. It's magical. And
Oh,
it's
no, get that away from me.
Okay,
All right. I'll back it out while you read that.
Can I try to I don't want to remove it, but can I like try to spin it so I see if it's removable?
It slides as soon as you turn it, and as it goes, and you hear in the distance the sounds of shifting stone somewhere down that way.
I think the door's opened.
Let's check these treasure chests really quickly.
Yes.
I'm feeling good about them.
All right.
I'm gonna lift up the one on the left.
And I'll lift up the other.
Okay. You open both of them. I need you both to roll a d20 and add your dexterity bonus.
Yeah!
19.
20.
920, you both barely jump out of the way as suddenly both of them blast a massive cloud of like purple black, some sort of weird ichor fume that fills the space, and you all kind of back away and cover your mouths. as it,
Whoa! There you go.
like hits the walls and leaves like a strange, like a mildew almost residue on it before it kind of dissipates. The air still smells bad, but it's enough to the point where if you have cloth covering your face, you can kind of push through. And the interior of the chests are laid bare. You have in one of them 2 antidotes.
Oh, nice. I'm at the end of the
that you
hallway already.
Oh, thank you.
And one for you.
And the other one is a set of leather armor.
What happened in there?
Let's see.
What happened in there, guys? Is there stuff in there?
No, nothing.
Okay.
Leather armor just kind of adds that, does it? All right.
Take it.
I was gonna say, anybody need a little armor? Or are we all feeling good?
I mean, I could use it. I don't have, I do have technically body armor.
I'll
But
actually say
Just replace what you have on there.
Yeah, I'll actually say since I'm kind of I'm frontlining, so
Yeah.
Are you divvying out spoils up there?
Yep.
You know, I got low defense, actually, so if you find any armor, just let me know.
No problem. I'll let you know.
You all hear the flames in the other chamber, the familiar sound of that trap triggering, immediately followed by
Oh no, I went to the wrong ones.
and as you all begin to collect around the side, you see running past the hall, smoking what looks to be like a bipedal smallish-sized kobold, a dog person that has like scrappy armor, kind of what looks like some sort of a Labrador-type snout. What looks to be some sort of like hooked scimitar, like sword in one hand, and it's like patting the flames out of its legs as it looks back to you all. Your help! Your help! Pulls his blade back, and you watch as a strange shape begins to slowly drift around the corner as a massive crescent moon with a human face just enters the room. Its eyes slowly turn to the rest of you. And we're gonna go to break. JRPG's got them weird enemies. I love it. We'll be back here in a few minutes. We'll see you guys here shortly.
Suikoden is a JRPG series that tells its story through more than 100 unique characters. The 2 original titles have been united for the latest consoles as Suikoden 1 and 2 HD Remaster. Suikoden 1 Gate Rune War is where it all started. The Empire is in chaos due to a violent tyrant, once a renowned hero. Our hero stands up as the leader of the Liberation Army and gathers allies to fight against the oppressive rule. Ideals, honor, friendship, loyalty, love, ambition. Various ideas swirl under 2 different flags, the Liberation Army and the Imperial Army. Suikoden 2 Dunan Unification War is the direct sequel. The main characters, 3 childhood friends, find themselves tossed into a great whirlpool of destiny between the kingdom and the city-states. The hero and his childhood friend Joey of the kingdom's army are ambushed by the city-states amidst a truce. In a world where the sparks of conflict are smoldering once again, the heroes come to acknowledge their own justice. Suikoden features more than 108 characters. Players travel around the world, form and expand on their relationships as they meet new friends. The number of allies that join your army will lead to leveling up your home base. As it expands, various facilities are added to increase convenience, and your journey continues. Suikoden follows a turn-based command battle. Powerful skills and co-op with allies are used to battle powerful enemies. In addition, auto battle and double speed mode have been implemented. With sped-up battles, players can deeply immerse themselves in the story. War, where the player's army fights the enemy army, and Duel, in which the player fights one-on-one. Both special fights add a new layer of tension and excitement to the battles. New features such as autosave, mini-map, convo log, and swapping equipment between characters have been implemented to boost practicality. The field has been completely redesigned with HD background graphics and updated character illustrations. An epic story spun anew after 30 years. Suikoden 1 and 2 HD Remaster, Gate Rune and Dunan Unification War.
And welcome back. So, as we left off, you all as a troop were inspecting the side of the room. You had unlocked the distant door in the chambers, which set off the flaming trap as some sort of a dog kobold humanoid creature stumbled out, patting its flames down, looked towards you for help, said, "Help Grimmick! Help Grimmick!" and began to bark in the direction as a strange, terrifying, massive crescent moon with a face kind of just floated into the hall and stared at all of you with its open, vacant eyes.
Is that a moon?
And that's where we're going to go ahead and jump into this battle.
An automaton of some sort.
Here we go. And as part of this,
boy.
well, you have a new ally in your troop.
Hey!
Grimmick pulls out his axe and his shield.
His name's Grimmick?
Grimmick, say, Grimmick, help Grimmick, help
I
Grimmick!
thought that was a different language.
So, one of you, or you can take turns controlling Grimmick as you're the sixth member of your party.
Oh, that's so sick. Yo, Grimmick's my best buddy right now.
We got a lot of money on him.
He's got 150 pots.
Oh, but wait, hold on.
Oh, what a donation to our
Why
group.
don't you try to sell him
something for fighting?
Oh, I don't
What is that? Oh my gosh!
Oh.
Look at his lips. You got lips.
It's like,
You have entered the realm of Mr. Venus.
Closer, please.
All right, so 20 to 15, anybody?
22.
22s. Is
18.
All right, and Teddy?
so Teddy's up? No.
So sorry, then Teddy.
Sorry,
Okay.
then.
15 to 10?
Teddy.
Okay.
Crickets.
10 to 5.
6.
5.
Okay.
I'm not a good roller.
Oh, yeah. Not a good
So
one.
Mabel's next.
It's Mabel,
Mabel,
Barnaby.
then Barnaby.
Okay.
Pippi, what'd you get?
I rolled a 2.
All right. Pips. Up there. All right. Pips. And then who wants to roll for Grimmick?
Okay, I'll roll for Grimmick. That's a 4.
Plus 2,
Strange
6.
4.
So Grimmick
It's a phone.
is going to be right before you, Pips.
I think that's a 4.
Grimden.
I feel like you have a bit about this, about someone who can't read their dice.
Oh, yikes. Is it?
Let me see.
It's about other gimmick dice. It's like, yeah.
What is happening
No.
over
It's
there?
about spin top dice.
Which is the one that I use a lot that doesn't, I
Oh,
can't
okay.
read. That's a 4, right?
Oh, this is so hard to read.
See? I stole
Why
one.
do you
I
have- why
stole
are you-
This
no,
is who
listen,
she is.
I
This
stole.
is who the fuck she
I
is.
It is the
stole one
smallest
of
font on a
Sam's
die I've ever
dice.
seen. It is a 4, for sure. But
I
that is
stole
the
one of
smallest-
Sam's because I took all
That
my
is a
dice
4,
home.
yes.
Okay. So that's a 2. That's
You
a
have
6.
smaller dice than that.
All right.
Oh my gosh.
I do. I have teeth.
So sorry, you're up first
Okay.
with Teddy on deck.
Wait, so Grimmick is when?
Grimmick is right before you.
Got it.
I'm gonna try to attack this thing, poke it in the eye.
Let's go.
It's got that eye. Maybe I can blind it, throw him off. What do you think?
23 definitely hits.
Yeah.
Sick,
dude. Oh wait, I rolled a 19.
That's a crit.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah. 30.
No, it can't be.
It's a little
that
it's
much?
a mini
30.
Yeah.
30 points of damage. All right.
I don't know what horror is this.
So as you rush forward, Tom flies out. Whack, crack, bah, bah. The moon just kind of. The eyes shift onto you and get a little wider. Its big bushy brows kind of one curls upward. You've drawn its attention.
Okay.
Oh, that's not good, dude.
Yeah.
It only has one eyebrow too,
Yeah.
so this is real bad.
All right, that finishes your turn. Teddy, you're up.
I unsuccessfully poked its eye. Tried to poke its eye out. It didn't work.
It seems to like you.
All right, I'm gonna go for the eye. I'm gonna go
go.
with a straight, full running punch. Come on. That's a 15, 16, 17, 18, 19,
19 hits.
and it's in my crit.
Yeah, I'll go crit again. Let's go.
Hey!
What are my d8s though? There we are. Come on. Ooh, that's not bad. 8, size 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 25 times 2, 50 points of damage. Rolled real good.
All right, so two heavy impacts to it. You see its defense kind of shunks off some of it, but it still takes heavy hits from both of them. Its eyes get wider and begin to glow. As finishing that brings it to Mr. Venus's turn.
Mr. Venus, dude.
Mr. Venus, his eyes begin to flow as he begins to shake and shimmer. His whole body begins to emit this strange, terrifying light. You feel this like
happening?
piercing pain in the middle of your brain as this low hum gets louder and louder.
I don't like it.
You watch as the light begins to spin around it, and suddenly dozens of crescent energy moons flying off, cut through all of you.
Oh!
So,
Not Gremic!
Oh boy.
does a 14 miss anybody?
No.
No.
No. All of you take.
Oh, I hear a lot of that.
Oh boy, oh boy,
I
oh boy.
haven't healed at all. What are you at? 47.
Oh, wonderful.
20 points of magic damage to everybody.
Oh, wow.
So
as
I
these
have-
crescents
I'm
cut
minus 6?
Correct.
Okay.
You reduce your magic defense from the damage.
And you said how many points? wrong?
20.
Magic
20?
Yeah.
You only take, yeah.
Oh, I'm all over the magic defense. This is my worst nightmare that's happening right now. Especially that it hurt my boy Gremic over there. You okay, Gremic?
Okay.
All right, I'm good.
Fix
You're
that.
good.
Oh, okay.
Mark that for Gremix as well. All right, finishing Mr. Venus's turn. That's you, Mabel.
Oh, this moon is about to get smacked in the nose. I jump up and I straddle its moon chin, and then I go to whack it right in the nose.
Hell yeah! Go ahead and roll an attack.
10.
Plus your accuracy 4, 14. That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Hell yeah. All right, right back in the
Nose. Oh man. 17.
17 damage.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Heavy crack. Poof, it impacts, but this is a fairly fortified moon face. And the hammer kind of bong hits it and kind of resonates. It still takes a hit, but it almost seems to shuck off half the damage.
Oh.
It's got a fairly high defense for some of the things you fought already.
Oh boy.
That finishes your turn. That brings us
magic
to
damage.
Barnaby.
All right, I'm gonna
with
do like
Gremic
I'm gonna do like a cool flip off the chin and back into place.
What a move, what a move.
What'd you think, Gremic? Do you think that was cool?
Yeah.
Hell yeah! Can't wait to see what you do.
All right, well, we'll see if this does anything, and I'll just like chuck this boomerang at it again.
Flaming boomerang.
Yes, my new flaming boomerang
That's
with a
true.
new I don't know what the boomerang tails are called. It has a tail. That's another one. Wonderful. Nat 1.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Now that is its counter range is just a 1.
Wonderful. Oh, it's just a 1.
So, as your boomerang flies towards it, its eyes shoot up to it, and the boomerang just stops in the middle of the air. And it moves its eyes as the boomerang shifts with its view, and then the light begins to apparate from the boomerang.
Oh no!
and a moonbeam fires from it towards you.
It turned my boomerang evil.
However, it rolls a natural 2 for a 6. What's your evasion?
11.
11. The moonbeam coasts past you, no impact.
Yeah, I'll slow down, put my shield down, and in that kind of movement, it blows past me. Power behind it.
If I eventually come back up as the beam, like, full-on Kamehameha blast, it just slowly dissipates. You get up, run over, grab your boomerang.
Should be back. So I threw that. I didn't deal damage with it, so do I still take the 1d8 or no?
You still take 1d8.
Okay,
Every
yeah.
single time.
I'll like pick it up and instantly like 100 images of hellfire. It goes to my head and I go, oh, that's bad. And I'll take. Oh my gosh. Okay. Do I take? I just take the straight d8.
Yeah.
I don't minus anything. Okay.
Yeah, it is not reduced by armor.
Okay.
Sorry.
Oh no.
Okay.
Why'd you get hit?
What the hell
Why'd
was
you get
that
hurt?
all about?
We'll integrate this later into my life when we get rid of this moon thing. And it's like looking at me. Oh,
Are you in cahoots with the moon thing? 'Cause you're throwing
no, it
moons
made
at him
my
and he's
ba-
throwing moons back.
It made my boomerang evil. It's in moon shaped.
More like a moonerang.
It is Grimmick's turn.
Grimmix is gonna use his axe.
All right. Let's go, Grimmick!
rules.
All right. 12.
12 hits. His vision is 10.
Yes.
He's
All
a
right.
big moon.
So
Big
he's
moon.
a 2d8 plus 6. Okay. Where's my? This is an 8. All right. We got a 4. We got an 8.
That's 12.
That's 12
Plus?
plus 6.
18 points of damage. All right. So big old carves into it with the axe. The axe hits. You see like a little crack kind of appears in the form. The axe is wedged. Pulls free, almost like stumbles back as the eyes follow as it goes.
Who wants to take Grimmick next?
I'll take her back
All right.
now. I'll take
All right, finish your Grimmick's go.
We'll go counterclockwise.
Pips, you're up.
Or
Okay.
clockwise, rather.
All
sound around
right. I am gonna take out my bow and I'm gonna take a shot.
Briefly
And-
Australian.
Oh, I'm gonna use one of my flaming arrows.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, so
So,
good call.
so I do
Mark one of those.
12 plus magic.
Yep.
16.
16 hits.
Yeah.
So Gwenwall, that is
Okay.
5d6 plus 8 damage.
Okay. So 5, 6,
11.
5, 16,
Yep.
6.
Damn.
What was I at?
22.
16, 22. 4, 20,
26.
26, I mean?
That was those 5 there.
That was 5. Okay,
Yeah.
great.
So 26 plus 8.
Yes.
Dang.
Nice.
Yes, plus 8.
Solid. Nice. Alrighty. 34 points of fire damage, which it has no defense against. So so describe to me how you conjure these flame arrows to hit it.
I just, wait, why am I going into Fern? I'm gonna take out one of the arrows and just kind of blow on it.
As you do so, like the fire rune that's emblazoned in your hand kind of begins to glow and glow.
just,
as
like,
this
looking at-
arrow begins to ignite, flames begin to burn, but it's like a contained, almost like a plasma burn on the tip of the arrow.
Whoa! Warn us before you do that, okay?
Nah.
It detonates upon Mr. Venus's exterior. Detonation, the eyes flicker towards you, almost like burning red as you see a giant black burn mark on the side of this moon face. That finishes your turn.
Yes, it
I
does.
do think that was the right course of action. Just
I
saying.
do too. I do too.
All right. Sorry, you're up.
Is it possible to sort of like distract or otherwise sort of like get its attention?
If you want to try.
Okay. Can I borrow your mirror?
Oh, absolutely.
Ooh.
So can I try holding up his mirror to the eye of the creature to sort of draw its attention,
Sure.
potentially to itself?
Hold up the mirror, and the mirror goes, "My God." And Mr. Venus, who's like currently focused on Pips over here, goes,
Yeah.
"All right, that finishes your go."
I'm kind of beat up, so I'm just gonna take a step back and pop open a little potion and take a swig because I am not there
medicine?
yet. Yeah, and that's
for it.
the only thing I can do. There.
Correct. You use
All right,
medicine as
taking
your
medicine.
action that turn.
All right.
All right.
Thank you.
And
yeah,
that brings us to
way
Mr.
better.
Venus's turn. Mr. Venus, who's now focused on you, is going to suddenly that little part of space in front of it begins to build up, much like your boomerang was the focus earlier, except now it's getting larger and larger and intense.
Oh, boy.
Before this like massive moonbeam of energy just comes towards you, carving through you because it hits everything in the column.
Oh, wow. Okay. I'm glad I took that potion.
So for both of you, that's going to be a 15 to hit, which I think hits both of you.
Yep.
Alrighty, so that's going to be 4d12.
Oh, that was crazy.
4d12's a lot.
Oh. 35 points of magic damage to both of you.
Oof, okay.
Oh, yikes.
My mirror.
Your mirror, yeah.
The beam slowly fades, and you pull back, and the mirror is intact. It is just black soot covered. As you pull it back, it goes, "Help me."
Adding to its value. Wonderful. Great idea. Love that.
Well, that didn't work.
Alrighty.
I guess it kind of did.
Mabel, you're up with Barbie on deck.
Yeah.
Right on, right on.
I got mine. That hurt.
Well, heck, I guess I'll just run at it and try to smack it in the eyeball because it keeps looking at us weird. So I'm gonna run up and
Go for it. Go ahead and roll an attack.
1.
Oh no! Just as the one beam begins to slow and like vanish, you rush forward and the eyes. A second one appears and rockets off towards you, trying to envelop you, and it's terrifying energy. That's only going to be an 8 to hit you.
13.
13. You rush forward, and as you miss, you also slide low and actually glide beneath it as the beam just passes over you, burning backward to the point where Pips has to like duck below it before it takes your head off, and it just carves off and like sears off a part of the nearby wall as bits of stone kind of fall because of it, and then you manage to get your hammer back up and back into your defensive space.
Not today, Moon Man.
Barnaby, you're up. Gremic on deck.
Listen, Mabel, you have looked better when I've seen you earlier. So I don't have potions. I'm sorry, and I'll take a gray rag out from under my robe, and it's sopping wet. It's dripping, and I'll wring it out like this. I'll run over to you and like press on your foot like a garbage can, and I'll try to wring it out into your mouth, and I'll try to heal you. I go, this is the best way to dispense medicine.
Yo, Barn, I know we're cool with everything.
I know, open wide. This is ginseng and clover. Magical.
Herbs. Very medicinal.
Good. It tastes like. I can't say that.
I don't know. I keep my mouth closed.
No, it's all right, and I'll try to show you.
I hold your nose closed. Baby.
Awesome.
And I'll heal you for 50.
50 hit points, you heal him.
Oh,
That's great.
awesome.
Nice.
Awesome, that finishes Barnaby's go. That is now Gremic's go with Pips on deck.
Gremic, take a shot.
Go,
Gremic!
Yeah, he will.
I'm doing good! Come on!
Thank you. And then he will take a shot 11.
Plus.
It's 9
2.
plus 2.
Oh, 9 plus 2, 11? 11 hits? It's
Oh, sorry.
attack,
Nice.
so.
Okay.
No.
Nice job, Gremic.
And Grimic says,
Good boy!
11 damage.
11 damage.
Yep.
Not even seem like it did anything.
Barely. The axe hits and it carves a little cut across, but like there is a defense boundary that is cutting through each of these hits.
Fire.
But it's taking damage, and you can see with each hit it's starting to show wear and tear. Mr. Venus is looking on the side of damaged.
I pat Gremic on the back and say, it's a war of attrition, buddy. You got this.
You got this.
Gremic appreciates the backup.
Yeah, you got it.
Finishing Gremic's turn, Pips, you're up with Zusari on deck.
Yeah.
All right. I just rolled a 19.
Yay.
All right.
So it's a crit.
That's a crit. Go roll damage.
If I do flaming arrow, does that crit still count?
Well, usually you say what you're going to attack with first and then roll to hit.
Sorry.
It's supposed to like roll to hit and
Yes.
choose. So if that was with your bow,
Yeah.
then we'll just go with the bow damage on that, and then next time you can go ahead and say if you want to cast it in
do
advance.
flaming arrow.
We're gonna do flaming arrow to begin with.
Yeah. So then the crit would be canceled.
Right. There's well in this instance, yeah, the crits magic doesn't deal crit damage. That's just for the weapon.
Okay. Got it. All right. I'm still
you
gonna
just
go
do
with
damage.
flaming arrow.
Correct.
That's fine. So 19 plus 4, 23.
It definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
So
5d6 plus 8.
5d6 plus 8. Okay, here we go. 4, 6, 10, 2, 12, 3,
15.
and 5.
So 28 points of damage.
Oh, 20. Oh yeah, 28.
28 points damage. As you release the secondary flaming arrow, fire it off. It blows up on the side, and you watch like part of its chin hit the ground, and its eyes now go bright white, and you hear this dull like shrieking sound.
I think
its mouth is still
angered it.
closed. It's terrifying.
Yep.
It's just wide-eyed and screaming with its mouth closed.
Hey, Mr. Venus, I feel the same way about magic, okay?
Is that finished turn?
Yes, it does.
All right. So sorry, you're up with Teddy on deck.
I'm gonna go ahead and just heal. So I'm just gonna use my action to heal.
All right, so you heal 50.
Yes,
Teddy.
please.
Can't do anything else. I'm going to go in for an attack. I'm just going to try and put my fist up its nostril.
Let's go.
There you go.
Come on. That's 14 to hit.
14 hits. Go
All
roll
right,
damage.
I'll just do the damage. Come on. 14, 16, 24 points of damage.
24 damage. Oh, you went big old fist combo.
Oh God, it's gross in there.
The air.
It's gross. Oh, it's green cheese. Oh,
Yeah.
green cheese. Oh
It's
God.
like the Mr. Venus Moon is like, it's barely holding itself up, but it is furious. Its eyes are now emitting this like bright like headlight light. That finishes your turn.
Yeah, I think I made it mad.
It's Mr. Venus's turn. It's gonna do another crescent
To be
storm.
fair, Pips angered it first.
Yeah.
Really is your fault.
That
It
is
is,
going to be an 18, which I think hits everybody.
Yar.
So all of you take.
Magic damage?
This is magic damage, yeah.
There's so many dice.
19 points of magic damage to everybody. As those crescents fire outward and carve through the entire room.
Okay.
Eventually, like, the pain subsides and you all like bleed out a little bit. Ugh.
That did not feel great.
That finishes Mr. Venus's go. Mabel, you're up.
Oh, I'm gonna jab this dude right in the empty chin. Let's go.
Roll an attack, baby. Let's go.
8 plus 0, right?
Plus
Speed?
4.
Four.
It's for your attack accuracy.
Okay.
That's a 12.
12
That hits. Roll damage.
Yes.
Let's go.
Oh, 7 plus 2 plus 11. That's math. 20.
So that's 21. How do you want to do this?
Yeah!
Finish it off. Describe how you kill Mr. Venus.
All right, so I go and I go for the whack right on the empty chin thing, and I go, ah! And I smack it, and then as it hits the chin, it just like starts splitting down the middle as I'm like following it all the way up.
As you carve upward,
Uppercut.
Wow.
its moon body like cracks like some sort of stone like porcelain exterior, and as your hammer carves up to the center of it and it tears open, there's just like a dark red, muscly, fleshy interior, just muscle tendrils that kind of emanate from it. A horrendous combination of visuals as you carve through its body, and then the two pieces kind of hit the ground and then burn away into ash.
In the slow motion, I'm like, grow.
Here's your chance for one-liner. You got a one-liner?
Oh, yes.
Come on. Oh, I believe in you.
Now you're half the moon you used to be.
You're learning. You're learning. I'm very proud of you.
All right.
Sun's coming up.
Right.
Take some of this ass.
That's your last phase.
Hey, good one.
That's what I call total.
That's a good one too. Thanks for helping, Remick. Came to sneak in, find treasure. No, only find creepy moon thing, other monster. Thanks for helping, Remick. What you doing?
Pretty much the same thing.
Right, Gremick, I'm gonna be honest. We're looking for the treasure too, man.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, Gremick work with you. Find treasure with Gremick.
Sure.
Yeah. Hell yeah. He's cool as hell.
Oh, cool.
I quite like Gremick.
Yeah, Gremick's sick.
Good spirited.
Wait, a sidebar. What if he's wanting the treasure, and then we're also supposed to get the treasure for Alex? We can't give him the treasure. So should we just kill him now?
No.
You're talking about killing Gremick. Gremick, get over there. Real quick.
Okay.
I'm not gonna
Start
kill
sharpening
Gremick.
his axe.
We're not gonna kill Gremick. We'll just.
There's 6 of us. There's
just good.
5 of us and one of him.
Turns out to be useful. We'll give them a cut of some of what we pick up. But like the big thing that's already been taken care of.
Okay.
There's lots of us. Not a lot of.
He helped.
He helped. He totally helped. He totally helped.
We technically saved Gremick's life. I think he's honor bound to be indebted
Yeah, we got
to us.
Yeah.
We got to be fair. It's always fair.
He's a cute
Always.
puppy.
Is he
just gonna follow us around everywhere we go now? Is that what you're saying?
Maybe he's so cute.
A life debt
He's
situation.
adorable.
He's a good dog.
Yes. Oh, yes. It's like the brevity of it is actually quite
Wait a minute.
This is how we found you.
What a good boy.
Gramick, you look great over there.
Where's that mirror? Can it tell him?
Oh, yes, of course.
Wait, you have the mirror.
I do.
Look, all right.
You look great.
Wonderful.
I have an idea.
$5.
5 potch?
What are bucks?
You want to give him 5 whole deer? We don't have
That's what I call potch. I call them bucks.
It's 12.5 posh per buck.
It's just you have to do the conversion.
Right.
Bucks as well.
It's 12.5.
I mean, what do you say? We'll give him $5.
Just do the.
Just
We're
do the
looking
math.
for like a rune of immeasurable strength.
Well, I'm
you
gonna
think you'll
look
get
around.
off with 5 potch?
Well, yeah, I mean, what do you have?
310. Don't look at my hand right now. Don't look at my hand right now.
You know, Mabel, I was going to give you this armor, but now I just don't really I just don't really know if it's really
Why
worthwhile
don't we
now.
give it to Gremick?
I'm not going to give Grimmick the armor.
Well, I mean, we gotta give him something. If he helped us out, you think I don't want to kill this guy. He's
Grimmick,
really cool.
We're not
gonna
kill the dog. Grimmick, I have something. Shh, give me your hands. Let me see your hands. This is a magical item. It is called a sealant, and I try to put his fingers in the finger trap. There you are.
And it's just like
Everyone kind of has
tangling with it for a little bit.
He's busy.
Chew on it.
Okay.
That wouldn't be my first response.
I have already chewed on it. He's actually chewing on the thing that I did
making me
earlier.
nervous. So here, just put that on. You're making me nervous.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, you're right in the front line, and you're tiny, and I just yeah.
What was in the room you were in?
Yeah, it's just you gotta put just a little extra.
Rich, walk away. Next room can't open.
Doesn't open. No.
Is it? Have the bars like vanished now? Like,
Yeah, they vanished. Well, the doors actually burst open now
Oh,
from
yeah, so-
rushing through. So if you guys move back into this space, do you move past the central floor that you know?
I'm gonna hop over the rune.
You're gonna hop over?
The floor spot?
The floor spot?
Yeah, go ahead and roll a d20 and add your dex.
Well, I was okay. Shit.
Hey, before we do this, can we help Gremick with the trap, please?
Oh, he's not an open. Oh, never mind. He's still going ham at it. It's okay. Yeah. All right, come here.
I mean,
What
it's
did you?
kind of busy. You just be calm. Just be calm and just slowly pull it apart.
Yeah, great.
Yeah,
All right.
All right,
Let's keep it busy.
I'll push him in, twist, and then have him come out.
Buddy.
Good job.
He's so cute. Come on, he's gotta stay with us.
How did you get in here?
And opening other side.
Other side. There's an exit, potentially.
Okay.
I made my jump, so 21.
21. You leap off to the side and catch yourself, and you now can look through in this chamber.
That's also really heal again.
Is that an aqueduct?
So indeed, there is a massive water aqueduct that is just rushing water that comes down this way. There's a portcullis blocking this way, and there is technically this is a closed off path right there.
Yo, is that a portcullis over there?
I gotta see the side of this really quick. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out.
What if we take the water out?
And the water's rushing.
If we take it out?
Fight the water, let's go!
It's gotta exit somewhere. Like if we take
Oh,
take the
we
water.
take the
Sorry,
water
I
out,
worded
not-
that very
okay.
strangely. Like if we go out.
I did think you meant like if we removed the water.
Yes, I was.
I'm
also
really
thinking
sorry. I really
It's
said it
okay.
in a weird way. I mean, take the water as an exit.
Oh, like
Yes.
ride the light
I
thing?
followed you
Yeah.
though. I understood what you were
might
Thank
be
saying.
you
a
so
sewer, it
much,
leads to all
Sue.
sorts of
Thank
No, I
you.
understood.
It seems like there's like a little place to dig for stuff over there. Or also, did the moon drop anything?
The moon did drop 1,000 potch.
Okay.
Oh, sick!
And someone roll a d20 for me, please.
Oh, I'll roll it.
Yeah, let's go.
12.
12.
1,000 punch. I'm at 40 here. Know that. 1,000 divided by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Drops
I'll do
2
by
medicine.
6.
Oh,
Oh, divided by 6.
Yeah, I'll give.
Yeah.
I'm rolling in
Gramick's gotta have
medicine.
some.
Who wants some medicine?
Oh my God, I'm dying.
Yeah? All right, here you go.
Oh yeah, how is everybody looking?
I'll keep this
I've
on.
been better, but
You just got medicine.
I just got medicine. I'm going to take it right now.
You're gonna take it. Okay. How's everyone else?
Everyone gets 166 potch, including our new friend. So.
Thanks. Money.
Don't spend it all.
It looks like he is driven by a sense of adventure.
Yes.
He's profiting in fun.
Yeah, I think that's why he's here.
pulls the shield off the back and the axe. Where go now? What kill now?
Man, Grammy's cool as hell, dude.
Yeah, Vivek's definitely driven by something. Okay.
Come on over when everyone's
Yeah,
ready.
let's see. Let's check out some of this stuff.
Sorry.
Okay, how about
like,
we do this?
healthy?
All right, I got a plan. Now that the door's open,
Even into the middle of combat, I can.
I'm gonna, because we're still on the other side of the thing, right? Only he jumped over.
Only he jumped over.
Okay, I'm gonna do the hammer trick again. Flames are gonna go off. When they stop, everybody just cross. I'll cross, and I'll just pluck my hammer off. You know what I'm saying?
Great.
You got it.
Sounds like a plan.
Do I have to roll or anything?
No. You just said, now that you know what it does, you kind of like lob it out there. The flames subside. You step onto it. You hold the hammer. The rest of you cross over easy enough. With you stepping off the final moment, pulling the hammer free once again. Flames engulf it and then leave it safely behind as your troop has now entered this chamber. The water, and then this goes a bit deeper below, and it is a torrent of water that's just rushing down. That to step too far, you would likely be washed away wherever it's going to take you.
I feel like one of those piles looks very like conspicuously maybe has a shiny thing in it.
Yes, it does look.
You can go and check if you want to. You can cross here.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna take a medicine.
Or over here, you mean?
Yeah, that one first. Yeah.
This one first. Go ahead and roll a d20 and add your luck to it, please.
22.
22.
Nice.
Rummaging through it, one, you find a small rolled piece of script parchment. Well, it looks like the remnants of a crushed box and bits of wood here, and the remnants of what was within are found as you discover an angry blow scroll.
Whoa.
Which has like the essence of lightning runic magic attached to it.
That's monstrous.
It's like a Saturday night after a fight, you know what I'm
That's
saying?
just right there.
As well as a strange star-shaped crest made of like a reddish-brown terracotta material that looks like should have been destroyed by whatever this collapsed piece of debris is, but seems to be remaining intact.
So it's just a star-shaped crest.
Yeah.
All right, I'm writing that down. Star-shaped, and that's not like an item that you put in my
No, I should say a side item.
Star-shaped crest.
Could I just take a look at this crest and see if I've ever seen anything like this?
Go ahead and roll and add your magic.
10.
10. No idea.
It's star-shaped
It's nifty.
and a crest.
Do you think this could be the?
The child of the moon.
Well, that's not quite what I was thinking, but that is interesting.
He's a Venus, dude.
Oh.
Yeah, true. What if that's like the thing? What if that's the in the core? Like, you know, you're saying the thing?
I feel like this is a little anticlimactic to be the thing, but yeah, no, that's possible. I don't know.
Is it at all reminiscent of the thing that I turned earlier from the other room?
It has a similar sort of, like, the shape that you saw in the first door that you destroyed was almost like pentagonal.
Thank you for reminding
But
me.
it had a similar size and shape to it. And what you saw there that resembled it as well, a similar size and shape of that is a crystal that was embedded in place.
Right.
But it has a similar sort of vibe, just a different sort of size correlation.
Okay, we'll save that for later, just in case.
So what the heck is it? It's a star thing?
It's a star.
Keep that thing away from me. That might be magic.
It might be.
I think it's cedar, man. I don't even know. It smells nice.
Okay, give me a sniff.
All right.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
I gotta admit, that's pretty nice.
Yes.
Fresh.
All right, I'll maybe take a look across.
The other pile?
Yeah.
Over here, then?
Oh
God, we're done.
Whoa! Spring break! Jeez, supposed to have high evasion.
So we're about to over here, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay. You inspect this thing. Go ahead and roll a d20 and add your luck, please.
Oh, I don't have a lot of luck. 12.
12. You rummage through it and find just mostly debris.
Does anyone else want to give it a look?
How's that debris?
I can
I
give it a
don't
go.
know. There's just a lot over here.
Once you hit it.
Once
yeah.
you hit it, it's hit. So.
Oh, okay.
Is that a rock pile or just part of the wall?
This looks like a piece of rubble that has fallen.
Can I stick my hand in the water and take a little sip?
Sure.
Oh, where?
You reach in. It's freezing cold, and you get a little bit.
Oh, jeez.
It's very clear, very clean.
Oh, it tastes pretty good. Y'all want a little sip? Get a little hydration afterwards? Do I get any health for that?
No. But you do feel refreshed.
You are hydrated.
Not wrong. We don't.
Hey, Remick, you want some of this water? It's drinkable.
You say that, and you look over, and Gremmick's already over there going,
That's my boy, dude. Man, you remind me of this kid I met earlier.
Can I walk across the aqueduct to this little gated section here?
Sure.
See what's beyond, if I can see anything.
It does continue beyond that into a longer hallway, and like the water seems to rush and turn around the corner along that path, but it's kind of a little dark beyond that. It looks like there's a slight, a brief period where there's a roof as opposed to like the open air above you. You come to the door and look at it though, and there is a star-shaped indent on that portcullis side.
Ding, 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 ding.
Sensei, the item you found, I believe it belongs here.
I'm gonna walk over and look.
Looks about the right shape and size.
Wait, Grimmick. Which way did you come from when you came
Points
in
that
here?
direction.
Okay.
And as he points off to the back, you do see like the waterway kind of disappears beneath the wall that's just beyond that, and you see there's a slight crack in the upper corner of the chamber with a bit of sunlight that's coming through on where that is enclosed. Looks like there's a damaged part of that upper wall that he either managed to carve through or squeeze through.
Grimmick, did you just crawl in through the wall, dude?
Hey, crawl through. Every few weeks, come try. Scary.
Very resourceful, Grimmick.
Do you know what is this way?
Not been.
Yeah. Okay.
Water carry me out.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, I say take a step back. Let's see what happens here.
You press it inside. I need you to. No, I'm kidding. The portcullis.
Cool.
Man, that was easy.
That's how it's done.
Rises up
guess it was
and
magic,
reveals the next chamber.
No, that was.
I think it was
a
just a
physical
lock.
key.
Oh, the thing you think that was
Okay. Yeah, just some kind of.
Oh, maybe it's connected to the water?
Exactly. Yeah.
It's just a weird-looking key. Sometimes keys look weird.
It was made of wood and it smelled nice.
All right.
Magic stuff going. I kind of wanted it, but that's okay.
That could have been valuable.
You should have mentioned. You should have mentioned.
Oh, hell yeah. I'll ask Mabel to smash through it.
Round 2.
Oh, wow.
I love it.
More dungeon.
I love a dungeon crawl.
This is exciting, dude.
Dungeon crawls are the best.
Begin to emerge around this corner. You can see the water seems to be emerging from further down this direction as you glance down. There is an actual a massive waterfall. It's released out of the side of the chamber. There's a mechanism above it where it looks like some sort of a dam, some sort of a massive like stone clockwork piece is currently like held in place, and the water is being released from an opening, just splashing into this and causing the current to rush past. It is rushing this way and then this way as well through a different opening.
Man, where's that water coming from? What's the deal with that?
Maybe
I think we have to figure that out.
maybe we need to turn
Sorry,
it off.
water is
somehow.
rushing out this way. My apologies.
Oh, okay.
So we have to turn it off.
I mean, that might be the way to go.
Wait, we can't jump over this aqueduct?
We can try it.
You can try it.
That's how I say it. Yeah, go ahead. I'll give it a try. I'll try to leap over. You know,
No. Before we do this, I would say if you're going to try and leap over, we're going to leap over there, and we're going to take a step back so that if you fall in the water, we can try and catch you. This is wisdom.
Okay.
Right there.
I gotta
Good
admit,
point,
that's
good
pretty
Writing
smart.
that down.
Good point. Yeah.
Don't
Good point.
cross over aqueducts without
Don't cross over.
a friend.
Always have a spotter. Always have a spotter. You need a spotter.
May I heal myself?
If you have a medicine to use,
I do.
yeah.
I'm gonna heal myself.
All right. I'm gonna go up to the tippy top of that waterfall while everyone waits behind. I'm assuming.
Right there. All right,
Yeah,
you
right,
got it.
yeah, right.
So the rest
Right
of you are
before the
waiting back
crossover.
there just in case
Yeah.
as the water's rushing past. All right, now go ahead and roll a d20 and add your dex.
All right, y'all ready?
Yeah.
Here I go.
Good luck.
I try to use my hammer as like a kind of pole vault kind of situation.
Heck yeah.
Like I go like boom and try to use the
Hell
lever,
yeah.
you know?
Awesome.
16 plus 4.
Oh, easy enough to do. You leap
Awesome.
over and land on the
Whoa!
opposite side. Hammer kind of spinning in the air behind you as you catch it on the other end.
God,
and kind of
you're
3-point
so
land.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Good job.
All right. Now you're going to get up there and you're going to shut off the machine.
Okay. I look at the machine.
You look up at it, and it's a good 25 feet up there. There's a massive cliff face. You can see, now that you've reached this opposite side, you have a stronger view down this way. It looks like there is a further path. There's an opening this way, which actually you can kind of see from where you're standing. So you have
Wow, that opens a
perspective
lot.
on all of these different avenues here.
Whoa, sick. Hey guys, it's awesome over here. Y'all want to give it a shot or? Not really. All right, it's just me. I guess
See
it's
if
just
you
me.
can try and shut off the machine.
Okay.
I'll try to join him. I'll try to join you over there. I think I'm quite.
That's actually
dexterous.
All right, so you go ahead and off the opposite eye, but the rest of you guys are sitting back there just in case that Zachery fails. Roll a d20. Add your dex.
12.
You need just about to say you need a 12. So you just hit it on the nail. You leap over the side and like catch the edge and like have to catch yourself.
I got you.
Yeah, and indeed, Mabel like grabs you and pulls you to your feet, and you're fine.
It wasn't as cool as mine, but I appreciate the effort.
It was cool because of the power of friendship. That was the coolest part about this.
All right,
you were here to catch me.
I'm writing that down.
Yeah.
You're right,
That's
though.
great.
Let's check this little nook right here.
Okay.
Is there anything behind that little...
Shift over here. Okay. You look into this nook, glancing around that side, and you do indeed see, over on this end, a small chest.
Would you do the honors? Would you want to do the honors?
No, I feel like you should. Yeah, you're really excited about that stuff.
I insist. You were the first here. You deserve it. You know.
No. You know, I couldn't. You should go
I think
ahead.
the honorable thing would be to let the first person who jumped across open the chest.
Okay. I'll give it a shot. Yeah, I'll open it up. No problem. Let's do this. Yeah. All right. I just got leather body armor plus 5 defense. Who cares? I go to cautiously open up the treasure chest.
Okay.
And I take a step back as quick as I can.
You go and open the treasure chest, and roll and add your dexterity, please.
2 plus 4.
No. 2 plus 4. No. You go and you like kick it open, and right as you step backward, you catch a bit of like slick vine that was on there and fall back and land on the ground just as this cloud emanates from it. Fills the area and surrounds you, and you fall asleep.
Oh.
What's going on over there?
Mabel attempted to open the chest,
and then you fall asleep as it fills the rest of the chamber.
Oh, well.
Okay, we're gonna have to deal with that. Spot me. I'll run down. Good. I'm gonna take a leap.
Roll an add dexterity. Add to beat a 12.
11.
11. You leap and then and carry down the base of it. Both of you need to try and catch him. You can either roll dex or strength. You're cool. You gotta beat a 10 to catch him.
All right.
Oh, nice. Okay, yeah.
16.
Yeah, you pull him up out of the water. You're waterlogged and freezing, but you're safe.
There's gotta be a better way to do this.
I have something for you. I'll hand you a rock that is slightly above room temperature. It'll keep you above room temperature. But it's somewhere safe. And I need it back because you were silent.
All right, I'm gonna try to take a leap over.
Go ahead and roll and add your dex.
Natural 20.
Yeah.
I'll say for a natural 20, you get to choose one other person to join you.
All right.
As you like confidently run and then grab somebody as you know you're about to make it.
What's your dex?
4, so.
Okay. Barnaby, come on.
Okay, yeah. Let's do the thing that we always do when we travel around. I pick you up and then I throw you for you to grab my arms and pick out a me forward.
That's how physics works. Yes.
JRPG mechanics.
Just like when we opened that wall in the northwest.
Oh, I love it. Oh, the physics engine on this is real weird. I love it. As you throw Pips, and Pips, right as you leave like a trapeze duo, you grab the forearms of Barnaby and tug the momentum of the throw and your power. It makes sense somehow. And you both land on the opposite end while the two friends are asleep on the ground. And you are on the opposite side.
All right, I'm gonna take one more running leap. I can do this. I don't care how bad my back feels right now.
You have to beat a 14 now.
Now I have to beat a 14?
I'm just gonna pause
Well,
there.
actually, I'll keep it at 12, but you don't have anyone helping you there.
I know.
So
Can I pause on the other side?
No, you're good. You're
Okay.
good. I actually. How tall are these walls, by the way? Like the rock wall?
I'd say like 15 or so feet.
Okay, so that's too high to. Okay, yeah.
Am I still asleep?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes, you are.
Me and
All right. Come on, don't be a jerk. Hey, not 20. Thank you.
Oh, there you go. So the three of you leap behind and just catch yourselves as your two compatriots are currently in a deep slumbered state.
All right, I'm gonna go over. I don't know if this is gonna work, but I'm gonna go over and slap Mabel in the face.
Okay.
Wake up!
As you step over to start to approach that area, you see a flash of like red and purple out of the corner of your eye from down this area.
What was that?
You glance over and you see like Another flash of red. 2 bits of red. These like suddenly large red squares trimmed in white, like 2 massive tarot cards of just reddish color, just kind of drift outward in your direction.
I am slapping both of them awake. We're
Same. Just
They are still asleep. It takes a certain level of force to wake them up as they are magically put under. As these 2 floating cards approach, you watch as emerging from the red space, a blue face with a jester head emerges with strange hands and white glowing eyes from each of them as they kind of pour out.
What are these?
And as they look at each other, they glance up.
There's 2.
As a Mr. Venus descends along with them.
Oh, what? No.
Dude. Mr. Venus rules.
Awful.
Mr. Venus, pretty great. As 2 nightmares.
Oh, you had so much fun with this,
this has been incredible.
didn't you?
Wow.
Oh boy.
Man, I wish I was awake to see this.
So, as you all rush into this point, both of you are currently asleep.
Okay.
Everyone, please roll and add your speed, even those that are unconscious.
Gosh. Okay.
All right.
Oh boy.
13.
11.
Well, he'll call them because.
All right. So, okay. 25 to 20. 20 to 15.
No.
15 to 10.
13.
12. Both of you guys roll up.
Rollies.
7.
4. Great.
All right. So Mabel.
Mabel.
Okay.
Barnaby.
Barnaby.
I get to snore first.
And me.
What are you?
I am
11?
12.
Or 12.
What are you dreaming about?
I got it at an 8.
Alrighty.
I go great.
And then.
Pickles.
Oh, sorry.
I got 11.
11.
Oh, so.
So Teddy,
Dill pickles.
you're next then.
Teddy.
Okay.
Teddy, Zusari.
Oh, sorry, then.
You didn't say what is
Okay.
bread and butter.
Oh,
So-
where's our dog boy?
Not in the
Grimmick?
Grimmick.
Too sweet.
Yeah, roll for Grimmick.
Roll for Grimmick.
I'll roll.
Who's next up playing Grimmick?
It would be me.
I haven't acted as Grimmick.
Oh, do you want to act as Grimmick?
Act as Grimmick, dude.
Yeah, no, go ahead. Go ahead.
Roll for-
I
roll
feel like
for Grimmick.
me being separate for Grimmick is a lot more fun.
So,
I don't want to be
12.
Grimmick. I just want to be around Grimmick.
That's
Grimmick be my
9 for
friend.
me and 3. So Grimmick comes before me. So it's yeah, Barnaby, Grimmick, me.
Grimmick's cool as hell, dude.
Hell yeah. All right, the nightmares go first. As both of these strange gesture things kind of like withdraw into the cards and the cards begin to spin.
Oh no.
As they spin, the red face begins to change to different elemental images. Water, lightning, all these different things start flickering through. Somebody roll, actually no, I'll just roll a d4 here. For the first one, that's a 4.
What the hell is that?
That's quite a D4.
You watch as suddenly multiple snakes of fire emerge and begin to swirl and enwrap the space here. Rolling against everybody, that's going to be a 12 to hit. Who does the 12 hit?
Is it magic?
It is magic.
Well, yeah, but it's evasion.
What's your evasion?
Oh,
13, right?
Oh yeah, so it only hits you two in the back. You two take...
That sounded like a lot of
15
dice.
fire damage to each of you.
Okay.
While the rest of you avoid it. The other one is a 1. That's going to be a wind. Everybody in that back row, you feel the wind begin to pick up and beautiful pink cherry blossom leaves kind of swirl the space and you feel your senses beginning to dull.
I didn't like it.
Everyone in the back row falls asleep.
Oh no!
So currently, the only conscious members of the team are Teddy and Grimmick.
Oh my goodness.
Grimmick's cool as hell, dude. This is like a dream scenario for me, so you better take advantage of it.
To that point, that finishes the nightmares go. You're asleep. Barnaby, you're asleep. Grimmick, you're up.
What
I'm going to attack with my axe. Oh, there we go. I don't know.
My axe.
All right, to which one?
The one on the one on the right, actually.
Okay, let's go.
So that's 12 to hit.
12 hits. That actually just hits.
All right, 12 just hits. Good to know.
Great.
That's 2d8 plus 6, so that's 16, 17, 18, 19.
Those are
22 points of damage. Max damage.
Nice. Grimmick gets a heavy hit on that. The right hand nightmare carves into it. The card kind of withdraws for a second. It's almost like a water drop, kind of ripple like a through it, and one of the hands emerges and pulls its way out. You see the hand is now bloodied from where the axe struck it, and the jester head reaches out, like no facial features, just the white glowing eyes. It's kind of like looks at the rest of you.
In my sleep, I go, Grimmick's cool as hell.
Teddy, you're up.
I feel like I want to attack Mr. Moon. I think. Oh, by the way, this.
Unfortunately, Mr. Moon is in the back row.
Yeah, but I have a scroll.
Oh, you do? Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna take out my angry blow scroll, and I'm just gonna blow that moon.
I unconsciously.
You heard me.
I unconsciously roll away a little bit.
Do I even have to roll for this, or
No,
does
you
it
do
just
not.
happen?
It just does damage.
It's gonna.
So you just 8d8 lightning damage to Mr. Venus.
Mr. Venus. Okay.
8d8?
8d8. So I'm gonna use calculators. My brain is broke. Here we
That's
go.
fine.
That's
It's 13.
12, 13. And then we're gonna do. That's God, terrible.
20.
7. That's 20, and then
two more of those.
Oh, that's terrible.
I know.
And then 26.
26 points of lightning damage as you read the scroll out loud, and then as it evaporates, you see like the lightning rune in the air for a second, and then a matching version of it appears above Mr. Venus before a bolt of lightning strikes into the top.
Nice.
The eyes kind of like go wild for a second before onto you and
Prepare for a total eclipse, motherfucker.
Oh my god! Am I see if I like write that down?
Never stop. Never stop.
I love it. Mr. Venus is going to crescent storm, angered by your angry blow, even further angry to angry blow you back.
Whoa.
As all the crescent moon energies emerge and cut through all of you, knocking you all back to consciousness. However,
Okay, that's
Gonna be bad.
Yo, what the hell is going on?
that's a 14 to hit, which I think hits everybody.
Yep.
So everybody takes.
The moon's back. The moon's back.
That could have been worse. 16 points of magic damage across the board.
Point for me.
Your magic defense is so crazy.
I don't fuck with magic. And what the hell is going on with the cards?
Am I dreaming? Didn't we already defeat this thing?
There are more than one. It's not just you know. There's lots.
These two didn't come at you at the same time.
Wow.
Randomly checking to see what would show up. All right, cool. So, finishing Mr. Venus's go. So sorry, you're up with Pips on deck now that you're conscious.
Okay. I see the bloody hand on this one, and I register that means that he's been hurt. So
Yes.
Actually, do you want to team up and do our attack? On your turn, I can hold off. If you're ready.
You
should do it. It's cool as hell.
Well, do you need to recover first?
Yeah, I need to recover first. Also, we'll only hit 2 of them if we do it right now.
I got a medicine. I can give it to you on my turn.
We'll hold off. We'll hold off, but
we can hold off. Yeah.
yeah,
we can hold off.
we'll see if we can, because we'll see where it goes.
Then I'll attack.
Let's go.
I'll attack the
Yeah.
the already harmed one.
It's possible the moon will come forward too.
12.
12 is exactly what you need.
Nice. This was a terrible roll. 5. No, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 5.
Plus your.
Oh, right. I don't know if I've even been adding that. This whole game. 9.
9. All right, got it. So you go and you're still kind of slightly woozy from waking up, and you just get one hit that kind of like glances off the side of the card. It kind of folds like in that way that a card in the spokes of a bike sounds like.
Right.
But it took a hit. All right, that finishes your go. Pips, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna try a firewall for the front row.
Nice.
For the front row? Okay.
Yes.
All right.
All right, thank you for announcing. I'm backing up.
All right, so that's a you're welcome. That is a 13.
13 hits them both.
Yes! All right, so that's 96 plus 8.
Yeah, let's
So-
go.
Okay, so 4, 1,
5.
2,
That's 7,
1,
8,
You got this, Pip.
2.
10,
Come on. 1,
11.
5,
Okay.
Okay, 16,
2,
18.
4,
Okay,
Last one.
22.
6,
So 28. 28 points of
28.
damage to
Nice,
both.
solid.
plus 8.
Plus 8. Oh,
so
yeah.
36.
30. Oh, that will be enough to destroy this.
Yeah.
Back there.
Pip, you're incredible.
Thank you so much.
A wall of
Thank
fire
you.
just
I start
bursts up front and just burns across his way, incinerating this card of the nightmare as it streaks and vanishes. This one, the flames catch and the edges of the card kind of burn black. Its eyes get brighter and angry as it begins to retreat into the card, ready to call forward whatever runic magic it wishes.
And that's all enemies in a row. Take that.
Yeah, in a row, so it hit both of them.
Awesome. Okay.
Hell yeah. All right, that finishes Pip's go. Now it is the nightmare that's still out there's turn. Let's see what it casts there. That's going to be a 3. 3. All right, so that's going to be plus. So it's going to go ahead and choose. It's going to choose you
Yep.
because you're hurting.
That's cool.
That's going to be a 19 to hit.
That hits.
So you watch as the card curls inside and it spins. The different runic symbols appear until the one for water apparates, and you watch as a massive streak of water magic kind of shifts up, forms a sphere, and then slams into you for 15 points of magic damage. And then you watch as the magic returns the water and it heals itself a little.
Oh, I hate that.
That's some evil shit.
Yeah, it is.
Finishing its go, you're up, Mabel.
Oh,
Barnaby on deck.
I start swinging around my hammer a little bit. I'm like, I'm back up. I'm ready to go. Let's go. I just go in for the big swing on the nightmare.
Go for it. Roll
Right
for an
in the-
attack.
Good call.
Face.
Hell yeah.
17 plus what?
17 plus 4, that definitely hits. Go and roll damage. 2d12 plus 11, baby.
8 and 2 plus 11.
21 points of damage.
Nice.
Oh, that's a heavy hit. It's looking real hurt. You
Awesome.
slam it hard. If it hadn't healed itself, that would have been enough. But it's hanging on by a thread. Literally, like part threads are hanging from it, and it's like like the jester's almost like a broken marionette, barely hanging inside the middle of the card.
Man, this thing sucks.
Agreed. All right, finishing your go, Barnaby. You're up with Gremic on deck.
Okay, I'm going to try to make it so this guy does not hit us in his next initiative. So I'm going to go. I'm starting to agree with you, Mabel. This magic shit sucks, and I'm going to like throw my robe back to reveal like a small pouch on the side and like a holster, and it'll open up automatically as like sand, purple sand, flies out of it as it turns into the shape of a rune, and then I'm gonna take my hand out and blow it towards the moon to try to make it fall asleep.
Oh, go ahead and roll.
Okay. This is D20 plus magic. Oh, yikes. Okay, 14.
Its evasion is 10, so that works.
Yeah.
So you watch
I'll
as
say, I'll blow the sand out, and as it falls asleep, I'll say, "Good night, sweet moon."
Writing that down.
Oh, I think you will. The guy look at the mirror and says, "You look great."
Barnaby is so cool.
like the energy's like building up, and as the wind kind of and the dust comes by, it goes one eye at a time.
I was gonna say it's a JRPG, so we can get the little snot bubble.
Right.
Little snot bubbles happening on the side.
When you hit it, so as long as we don't hit it till it lasts.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
okay.
I'm just trying to.
And
skip
also,
it. Yeah.
its defense is 0 on the next time that hits it.
Barnaby, don't tell a damn soul. But that was cool as hell.
Oh my! I take
Gremic's turn.
Gremic, smelling blood from the nightmare in front, tries to
Get it, Gremic.
give it an attack, finish it off. 14?
14, yeah.
Yay. 2d8. Okay. Go ahead, Gremic. Is this the 8?
That's the 8, yep.
Okay. 4, actually.
And
6. Plus 6, 12.
Gremic carves through
Yeah,
the
good.
other nightmare. It is
Yes!
Yeah, Gremic.
Awesome.
Yo, can we just leave it sleeping?
You could.
The only problem is I fear that next time we go into combat, we will also have to face it again. But maybe not.
But it's sleeping, you know?
They only really wake up if you smack them really hard.
That is true.
Remember.
Well, magic eventually wears off.
Eventually. That's fair. Do we want to
Up
just...
to you guys.
We can end it or we can walk away.
I'm trying to conserve resources for our own sake, so I think it would be kind of funny if we just left it.
Okay, you want to do that?
You seem really excited for us.
I'm not whatever. This is an interesting scenario.
We also have, because we have a run feature, so like we can do it. We can just technically speaking, we can leave a fight.
So here's what I'll say: if you want to try and leave it there, I'll let you make a group run roll, via the rules here.
Kind of love it.
And if we fail, we fight it.
Yeah. Okay.
Right?
So, or you can just
Unless
continue.
you
It's
wanna
still
get
asleep.
the jump on.
I'll just say that the battle will end regardless, but it'll inform other things.
Oh, I like that.
What is that?
I love that. I love that.
I love information.
But I mean,
So
I know. I mean, we beat one before.
I know that's true. We could. Do you want to just go for it?
it is funny to run. I feel like
It's kind of funny. Kind of funny to just be like, eh.
Yeah.
But we're so close.
Maybe we can use it to get us up there or something, like use it as like a hook.
Just
climb up the
drag the floating moon.
Before we leave, let's all take a selfie with the.
What's a selfie?
I pulled the old camera up over my Twitter. If I take a limelight, right? It wakes it up. Oh shit!
I'm amused either way, so I'm down for whatever.
Let's do the run.
Let's try to run.
all right, everyone, roll a d20 and add your luck.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Plus 0.
Ooh.
Plus 1.
21.
6.
11.
4.
16.
And 21, you said? Someone had to beat a 20 for this to succeed.
Oh my god. Okay.
As you all this is the slowest, quietest run ever, as you all just gently tiptoe away. And Grammy's like,
Gremick, shut the fuck up.
You're gonna wake the moon, motherfucker.
and slowly, quietly, you all say goodnight, Moon.
Has it taken any damage yet?
No,
That
it
much?
took
Some
one.
damage.
Yeah, somebody
It got hit once. Not great.
Okay.
So.
And with that, you leave the moon sleeping.
That will definitely not come back and bite us again.
No, of course not.
Definitely.
All right.
Everything's fine.
So, I mean,
Can I tiptoe? Is the cloud of sleep smoke still?
No, that is dissipated.
Can
The
I-
chest remains open.
Yeah. So back. Can I tiptoe back to the chest?
Wait. I opened the chest. I opened it. You deserve this. The guy taking this away from me. I fell asleep for this.
Oh, pretty much fell asleep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go over the chest. And I'll be like, hey, come with me. We can see.
I'll like support you.
Yeah.
Look over.
You find a thick vial of a medicinal liquid as you get a mega medicine.
Mega medicine.
Yo, you know what? My man.
You're so kind.
Yeah.
I'll be sure to use this
Actually, can I
wisely.
hit that 40 if you're just.
Oh yeah. Take a hit of that.
Can I take a peek and see if
So you
there's
feel 50.
anything? Can I take a peek and see if there's anything behind the waterfall thing?
I like that.
Behind the waterfall there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
like,
Go ahead and roll a
see if there's
d10 or
anything.
d20. Sorry.
And add luck.
Yeah. Well, luck to this one.
19.
19.
Plus luck is.
That was.
Oh, that was plus
I
luck,
only have a
okay.
plus 1. I rolled a 19.
Looking behind the waterfall, the water is not emanating from underneath it. It is definitely this whole thing, but there is a small alcove behind it. The waterfall itself is rushing heavily, and to try and get through would be very dangerous, but it is not impossible.
There is something out this way, but I'm sure. I think we gotta turn this thing off.
Okay.
You tell me there's an alcove behind this aqueduct?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's
Why would
That's what I just said, that there's
What?
an
What are you
alcove
talking
behind
about?
this aqueduct.
Did you not hear Pip? When,
Yeah, dude,
when she
didn't I
said
just say that?
You just
I just said that.
I just wanted to make sure I was clear.
Right? Just wanted to make sure he was clear.
Thank you, Gremick.
See, this is why Gremick's way cooler than all of you.
You're a cute little puppy.
Let's
Little Labrador face.
try and go through. There's a door back there. Let's
Yeah, let's look around.
Let's try and go through that door.
Okay.
Wait.
Do we see the stairs?
Are you talking about?
Okay.
Yeah, there's like a little gap on the side, right? We
is
should
that
go through
not
that gap.
No, this technically is covered. So
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that wasn't a real.
Okay, for real though.
Yeah, no. Good call though.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's try to go in there.
Let's go in that little door.
Can I see if there's any little more indentations? It looks a little similar. Unless I don't know if it's similar to the door we just.
This one has another indentation in it. This one has like a 3-pointed star kind of vibe to it. Like it's almost like 3 individual points. Same size as the others, but just that kind of crest is empty in that shape.
Oh man, we need a good smelling wooden key, dude.
Let's see. Well,
Or
let's
we
see
could
if
just like break off 2 of the points.
the other one's still stuck in the other door.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay.
But there's a
gotta
hall.
be one in
I think there's a hallway over there.
That was pretty clever, though.
Thank
no,
you.
that was a good thought.
All right.
You move further into here.
Yeah.
I didn't even see that.
Let's just see what we got. There's the voice. Shit.
And there is just an empty chamber.
I go in the chamber and yell to see if it echoes really cool.
It does echo pretty well.
Okay.
You're gonna wake the
Can I
moon.
check over and see if the moon stirs?
What do you think he dreams
Deeply
about?
unsettling. Deeply unsettling.
It's an interesting question.
Does he have like a daily life that he like kind of recalls in his sleep? I don't know. It's crazy, right?
He works nights. So, so
I guess
just
we
an
have to
empty
go
chamber.
around.
Maybe we gotta.
Is there I can't really see. Is there like any kind of door or anything? Or?
No door on this side, no. It just kind of finishes the chamber here. There's just this element here.
Man,
I think we need to go across.
Yeah.
Or at least a couple of us do.
Maybe I should hit it with my hammer.
The wall?
I mean, I could try the wall, but I was thinking the door.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying?
That's worked twice before.
I don't know. This door looks pretty secure. I'm not.
Can you
Make
do
too
it?
loud of a noise?
Yeah, can you do it like
Quietly?
Blanket over it. Can you put a blanket over the moon?
As you do it, I'll cough.
No, go. Can somebody go over to Mr. Venus and just kind of like, you know,
Cover it.
Yeah.
My hands are not big enough.
Non-existent ears.
all right,
Does it look like there are any ear holes
Huh?
on Mr. Moon, on Mr. Venus?
You walk over and look towards it. You have no idea the physiology of a sentient, weird moon beast.
Is he easily movable?
He is floating in space in a way that defies your understanding of physics and the world around you. So maybe
he's still floating while he's sleeping?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Moon.
Oh, that's sick.
Can I
as
discern
hell.
if there are any like weak points on it?
On the
moon
on
while
the
he's
moon?
sleeping? Yeah, can I like...
While he's sleeping, he has no means of defending himself.
He
his
does
defense is
his
zero.
defense is 0 until you hit him, and then
What if we did like a super 5-person attack? Just like make up right now, you know?
Yeah.
That'd be pretty cool.
From Office Space.
Yeah.
I mean,
Or we could blindfold him.
You know, if I recall, there was another path. We might actually be able to find a key if we go down the other. There's other places
Okay.
to check. So before we,
But what about blindfolding the moon? That seems like a good plan.
you're gonna wake up the moon when you blindfold.
Mess with the moon.
Okay.
That's also
One of-
Venus, you
what if
guys.
what if a couple of us try to go over there?
Yeah,
I mean, I can try.
That seems
I'll
pretty
volunteer.
dangerous.
I'll go with you.
I mean,
Let's go. We'll go together. We're gonna go together.
okay.
All right. Hey, I have an idea. How like hard and dense is the flow of the water coming down?
It's pretty intense. Like
Okay.
it's a rapid flow, so it would carry you and immediately drag you down.
Okay, my hammer's like mad heavy. Could I like put my hammer let my hammer down and kind of like block the water flow for a little bit so people could just kind of step through?
You can certainly try.
How deep is that
What if
water?
you lose it?
I'm strong enough to grab it and
Okay,
get
okay.
it back or something.
Best you could tell, it's probably about 10 to 15 feet deep.
Okay, that's pretty deep.
How long's your hammer?
Not
How tall are you?
not very.
Yeah, my I don't know.
I mean, you don't know if that adjusts in certain places. From what you can tell, you can't really see the bottom. You just see it gets dark beneath and just...
What if we look for like vulnerabilities in the wall on this side, and we just try to like break through the stones?
Yeah, but there's an aqueduct going through.
Oh yeah, can we just like float through?
scale the wall up at all?
You could try. It's about 15 feet up.
Is it open up at the top?
Oh,
It
we've
isn't up a
scaled.
platform on the wall, yeah.
We have scaled walls much bigger than this
Oh,
one.
that's right. What am I
That is
saying?
right.
We've done so many moves where we've tried that.
Shall we? And I'll clap my hands and meet yours. And, I'll try to fling you out.
I mean,
Physics defying throw. Go.
Ellie, come here. All right.
I think this is a good. This is a plan.
so
I think this is a plan.
Yeah.
I'm into
All
this.
right, let's try it.
All right. So the two of you are going to attempt to clamber up.
Yeah.
All right.
We've done this so many times in the past.
so many.
So I'll need you both to roll a strength check or a dex check, your choice.
Okay.
But you both need to succeed for this to work, and you have to get at least a 14.
Whoa. Oh, no. Not one.
Natural 20.
Wow. What a vibe.
Can I help?
What a weird balance. Here's what I'll say. The natural 20, because the universe of Suikoden is a balance between order and chaos based on the 27 true runes, I will enable you both. I'll enable you both a reroll.
Oh.
So as opposed to an immediate failure, both those kind of balance each other out. I'll give you both one more reroll. 'Cause that's fun.
Beautiful. Wow.
Here we go.
Three. Oh,
Two.
yeah.
One.
One.
Oh, that was almost a really good one. Okay.
12.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay.
That's right.
You both you grab her and you lift up and you catch the edge in your fingers, get it, and just scrape back down.
It's too high.
Do you want to?
Well, that was a good try.
Usually it's a wall,
Yeah,
and you
yeah,
can grab
and then
it.
you can do the thing.
And we do that. Yes.
Okay. Should we try to go around?
Can we give one round really quick just to give it a roll?
To what?
To
jump over?
Well, I was just
Fastball
going to give you a fastball.
Oh, because
special.
I'm pretty tiny, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that.
Alright.
You both want to give it a shot.
It's
Both-
it's too heavy to bring my hammer, so it just had to be me.
At best, I
hold
can
on
grab
to
your
it.
hammer and I can actually try and like shot put you if you're holding on. Then you can let go of the hammer. And see
Oh,
if we
that's
can
pretty
throw you up
sick.
there.
That's pretty fun.
Honestly, that's pretty funny.
Are you ready?
All right, let's do that.
So both you guys roll strength or dex, your choice, and you both have to succeed on a 14 difficulty.
All right.
Come on,
I'll
come
do
on.
strength because you're going to be hanging on to the head of the hammer, and I'm just going to kind of try and throw you right up there.
Yeah.
All right.
So it's just me, or
No, we
or
both.
just you. Okay.
It'll be just you getting up there, but we both
you
have
both
to roll
roll
over
for it.
14.
14.
Nope, not one.
So
Fuck. I've rolled so many nat ones today.
takes your hammer and flings you, and you go. As opposed to going up onto the wall, you just go straight up and drop down.
Did you see anything?
Bro! You pass over this and I have another
I went to catch him. Oh god. No.
That's
I
why
try
I'm
to,
the
like-
hammer wielder, dude.
The Mr. Venus shifts a bit in its sleep. It remains magically asleep, but it won't last forever.
Okay, yeah, we gotta try something else.
Okay.
Let's try this other hallway. Let's
Okay.
see if we can do it.
So we should jump across and then jump across again?
I don't know what else to do.
What
I
if
don't
we
either.
do? We got a sleeping Mr. Moon. Why don't we just
Move him
nudge him
and
towards the
climb
wall,
him?
and then try to climb up his lithe body? You know what I'm saying?
That is certainly an idea. I don't know exactly what we want to do.
Come on!
Is he
What do you-
far up or is he like close on the ground?
He's like 3 feet off the ground.
He's really
Can
tall.
I just gently just try to see if I can push him? If he moves.
You push and he moves slightly.
Oh boy, this is insane. I'm gonna be ready to attack
right.
if it gets weird.
I'm just gonna move him up against the wall.
See what we can do. See what
I'm just gonna move him up against the wall.
Weirder shit has happened.
We have to figure out the contraption. Like some
Team meeting. Gremmick,
yeah,
stay
yeah.
over there.
Okay.
Why don't we just get Gremmick to push him? I mean, I know he's sick as hell, but
Well,
Gremmick is a little bit wilder than all of us. I don't know.
Gentle hands. Come on.
gentle hands. I have gentle hands.
Let's go.
okay, all right. I
And
just
if
don't want to
you-
put you in
if-
harm's
no,
way, but
thank you, Mabel, for thinking of me. But I feel bad.
Let's
Okay, just a slow, easy push. Okay, slow, easy push. Easy does it. Okay. Sleepy times.
Where are you pushing Mr. Venus?
Against the wall.
Yeah, like
Against the
act
wall
as like a
here?
foothold.
No, like
Yeah.
against.
Over here?
oh yeah, we should do
Right?
it then, because the machine's up there.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, yeah, you're right. But then we're not going into that room. Is that okay?
climb up.
Could we also have pushed him floating above the water and then we walk across him? That's another idea. Doesn't matter.
You're right.
What do you want to do? Do you want to?
Let's push him up there because there's a staircase
We could
that goes
like
into that.
all
room.
like
Yeah.
sit on him like a little boat.
Sitting on the moon.
So you push him Which way? This way, this way, this way, this way? Which way?
I say
Okay.
we push him up to where the machine
And then try
Yeah, so try to turn it off?
And try,
Yeah.
and try and climb up to turn off the machine.
You move him here against the edge. All right, push him. Just kind of rests against the wall, just for the hell of it, because it's fun. Just okay. Now he's like a good, 10 or so feet tall. Can get you most of the way there if you manage to not wake him in the climb. Who is climbing Mr. Venus?
Can I try this climb?
Who is the most?
Do you want to try
Who's
it?
got some
Best
high
guy,
decks?
sir.
We want
I have a
some-
+4 to Dex.
Okay.
I do too.
Okay, you do too?
Plus
three.
Okay, so maybe you are most dexterous. Do you both want to go or just one?
I mean, I feel like we had this disagreement about the
You
chest
haven't
before.
tried anything.
I haven't tried climbing yet.
You go for it. All right,
Okay.
so
You've got this, okay?
so you have to beat a 12
I have to beat a 12.
Come on, Zoo.
I believe in you.
to not wake him.
Oh no. Oh
9.
9. So you do climb up Mr. Venus as you slowly getting up to the top. You get to the very top of the crest, and there's like a 4-foot leap to the edge of the cliff, and you feel the moon shift, and you feel that bassy.
No.
The rest of you watch the eyes
No.
flicker open. So we're gonna go into battle here. Do you want to join the battle with them, or do you want to try and make it to the top of the cliff?
I'll try to make it to the top.
All right.
I believe in you.
Yes.
So with that, we go into the remainder of the Mr. Venus battle.
Worth it. All right.
We are exactly
Without Jusari, who is currently up here.
Yeah! Nice.
So, with that, we go back. I'm just going to keep the original initiative that we had for this. Just keep it easy, which brings us to. Actually, no, let's re-roll because it's been a minute.
Okay.
I was asleep too.
Can I play as Grimmick in this round since I'm not currently in the battle?
Yes, you may.
That's brilliant.
All right, so 25 to 20.
22.
Please.
2.
17.
19.
All right, cool.
All right, so who's that first, Teddy?
No, it's Martimus, then me.
Should I put it back to sleep?
You certainly
We moved this
All right, and then to 15 to 10? Or 10 to 15, I'd say.
13. Sorry.
13 for Pip.
Did you get me on the 17?
Oh, I did not get that. All right, thank you.
Wait, so it's Barnaby, Teddy,
Mabel. Pips.
All right, then what did Grimmick get?
4.
Okay, got you. All right, so top of the round. Barney, what you doing?
Sec, I will throw my boomerang at him. I go, well, we learned one way. That would be 9.
9. Misses.
Well, I'll take the D8. As I'll come back and regrettably grab it. That's not bad. I'll take 1 damage.
Not too bad.
That
All
thing's
right,
gonna kill him someday.
Teddy, you're up.
All right, I'm just gonna go for. I'm just gonna punch him in the face again. I don't know what else to do. Here we go. 11.
11 hits.
Oh, thank God. I know this is. It's not bad. 16, 17, 18. 26 points of damage.
26 points. Nice. All right. Heavy hit. Poof, once again, it's got a fairly thick defense on it, so when you slam it, your knuckles hurt a little bit, but still, a bit of damage gets pushed through there. Well done. Finishing your go. It's now Mr. Venus.
Yep.
Mr. Venus is going to moonbeam this column. Grimmick and Barnaby.
Oh, great.
That is going to be a 20, dirty 20 on that. So that is 3d12 magic damage down that column as both Grimmick and Barnaby take. That's not a great damage roll. That's 12 points of magic damage. That could have been a lot worse. Alrighty, finishing Mr. Venus's go. Brings us to Mabel with Pips on deck.
Kick its ass.
All right. Same old, and you know what worked last time? I'm straddling that chin and going straight for the nose.
Yeah, let's go.
Woo, 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 woo. Shush. 9 plus 4.
13, that hits. Good roll damage. Hell yeah.
All right, damage time, baby. 5 plus 12 plus 11.
17, 28 points of damage.
Nice.
Let's go.
Heavy hit. Whack! Its nose kind of dents into a little bit. The eyes kind of
It's getting furious. It's like the color of its pupils is getting brighter.
Oh no, I'm like staring at it right in the face. I'm like, okay.
Your hair's kind of like starting to stand up a little bit in proximity.
Like Ghibli anger, you know?
Yep. Perfect reference.
And I do a cool backflip off of his chin.
Back in your place. Perfect. Finishing your go. Pips, you're up.
Okay.
With Gremic on deck.
Flaming arrow.
Flaming arrow.
Oh, I don't think I got it. 11?
11 hits.
Oh,
It's
great!
evasion,
Not hard
yeah.
to hit. It's
Okay, okay. So, let's
Are you
find
using
the
magic?
6.
Let me know.
I am.
Okay, I'm stepping back.
All right, we got a 6.
Great.
We got a 4.
10,
We got a 3.
13,
We got a 1.
14,
We got a 2. Sorry, and we got a 1.
17.
Plus
8.
Yes.
So 25 points damage. Oh, a heavy fiery hit that it cannot defend against. As the fiery arrows like arc into it and blast as it does. One of the eyes kind of closes up and the other eye gets even brighter angrily as this one's like darkened and pulled inward, burned and closed.
Ew.
Yeah. Well done.
That's nasty.
Finishing your go. Gremic's up.
Gremic hates moon creatures. They terrorized him. He's gonna try to attack with the axe. 18.
18 hits.
18.
Let's go.
5. So the 6. So 11 plus 6, 17.
17 points of damage. All right. Arcs in with the axe. Finishes Gremic's go. Top of the round. Barnaby, you're up.
Oh, sick. I'll throw my boomerang at it.
Let's go.
Okay. 13?
13 hits.
Oh, sick. Okay, cool.
And Teddy, you're up next.
2d8.
Oh yeah, I'm ready.
Plus a d12.
It's gonna be great.
19 damage.
19 damage. Nice.
And then I'll roll for the damage for myself, and I'll take 2. Out of 52.
Oh yeah, I was like, why do you keep doing
know,
that?
I forgot about
I know it's because the last moon cursed my boomerang.
Yeah, sorry about that. All right, finishing your go. Teddy, you're up.
All right. This thing's looking kind of rough. I see the chin's kind of going.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run, and I'm just gonna do that just giant jumping fist right up in that chin. All right.
Sure you can.
Well done. That's a 15-4, so that's 19, and
hits.
it's also in a crit.
It is. Let's go. Roll that crit damage, baby.
Come on, roll high.
Ooh. Okay, so that's 6, 7, 8, 10, 15, 23 times 2.
46.
Oh my god.
Nice.
I'm gonna have to start paying for this guy's gym.
You punch the chin off. You just full on, and you watch as this like blast of energy as Teddy just like lifts in the air, this like kind of arc of power off the fists, and where the chin was, you just see like this broken edge, and the piece of it is glowing and like ricocheting and just being fired off down the hall. Like lands into the water, and the disabled chin ends up being carried out of the
Oh man,
temple.
I
on the
wanted
floor.
that.
You can find it later.
Alright.
Yeah,
All right,
yeah.
that finishes your go, Teddy. It is
Yeah.
now Mr. Venus's go. Mr. Venus is very unhappy and is going to go ahead and Crescent Storm everybody present in this room.
Crescent Storm.
That's going to be a 10 to hit.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Not me.
You get Gremic.
No.
That doesn't get anybody?
No, I'm
No,
11.
you get Gremic.
I get Gremig! Gremig takes 16 points of magic damage.
Oh no, is he okay?
He's fine. He's
Okay,
good.
okay.
His magic defense is kind of decent.
Alrighty, finishing Mr. Venus's go. That brings us to Mabel.
Hey, what's up? What's up, players?
It's like
Yo, I was pretty impressed by your Shoryuken, so you know what? I'm gonna do that.
Sure you can.
Here we go, baby! I'm gonna swing and do a little uppercut action. 13 plus 4.
that'll hit. Roll damage.
Yes.
1 and 3.
Nice.
And an 11. So we got 15.
15 points of damage. How do you want to do it?
Once again.
That's the second blast on that one.
I don't know. I did the same thing last time. I'm kind of going for it, but you know what? I'm gonna go straight. I'm gonna go whoosh, and then go straight for the nose and like just like crunch it in. You know?
Awesome.
So like the whole thing folds, right?
So you smack it once, kind of knock it up in the air a little bit, and then leap up to catch it there, and then full on. You watch as like it's one swollen, blackened eye, the other one staring at you. It that glow of energy as it's about to like moonbeam blast you right in point blank range begins to build up as the hammer swoops in. The face just caves in, and you hear.
Eat this.
Grimmick goes, "Ah, good one!"
Thanks, Grimmick.
As the face is like carved in, and your hammer's stuck in it, and it's kind of holding you there, and you're kind of hanging from the hammer. The face, spider cracks before bursting into hundreds of pieces, and you plummet and catch yourself and catch your hammer in the way, finishing that battle.
Nice. Cool.
Yes, Mabel.
All right, here's your chance. Say something cool.
Say something cool.
Yeah, just go for it. Come on.
Damn.
Yeah, writing that one down.
Wonderful.
Amazing.
Thanks, y'all.
While that's happening, so sorry.
So what do I see while I'm up here?
So you set up this mechanism. It's a massive, like stone clockwork contraption. There are levers and turning stones there. As you look at it, go ahead and roll a d20. Add your magic.
Nat 20.
Oh!
Yeah. I don't have any magic, but nat 20.
Well, sure. You're worldly. You've traveled a little bit, whether by choice or by force, and you've interfaced with people of different disciplines. But there's something that's always kind of enthralled you is the creation of clockwork and the idea of not everyone who's trained in great, runic magics can create things that can last and things that seem like magic, how they move. And whether it be watchmakers, clockmakers, you've always kind of had an interest in seeing people do this craft. And as you watch kind of the patterns of it shifting, you realize like, oh, okay, these are how these things are moving, and if this piece were to be jammed and then turned the opposite direction, it would shut off the gate. And with that, you take one of your tonfas and jam it in there and kind of break it at the right angle where the rest of the wheel kind of sets loose and begins to spin rapidly as it does. The gate closes, shutting off the source of water, and that entire basin now just slowly diminishes until it is traversable.
Wait, I'm thirsty as hell. Hold on. It's more gross at the bottom, I don't know.
Hey, Pips, you can finally get, you found it, you can get into that little alcove.
Well, we should probably see what else is here, now that there's no more water.
Yeah, but you can get into that little
right.
alcove while we're here.
Okay. I'm gonna go over to the alcove and just kind of like
Over where?
peek in. Oh, behind the waterfall.
Oh, behind the waterfall? You glance in there and you can see that there is a, hanging on a chain, a small object. It's a crest of a three-pointed star. That could have been used to open the door that was there.
Okay.
But there is also what looks to be a small bundle wrapped in cloth.
Okay. I'll go in there and get both of those items.
Okay. You grab the chain with the item and you grab the bundle and you realize, oh, it's not a bundle of cloth. It's an actual, like, robe. And you gain a guard robe.
Nice.
Whoa. Is that magic defense?
Yeah, it's +4 defense, +2 to magic.
Holy moly.
Dang.
Not magic defense, +2 to magic.
Oh.
+2 to
So
Whoa.
it helps the casting of magic.
Yeah.
Whoa.
That's perfect for you.
Dang. Okay.
Good find.
Hey, I found the key thing for the door.
Oh, sick. We don't need it.
Should we just go?
Well, I mean, like, let's open it because there could be something cool.
No. We don't need to, because I want it. So.
Oh, you want to keep it as a relic? You're gonna try to break the door.
Zeus, you're like still up there, so why don't you just go down the stairs and check out what's in that room? We have access to it.
Can I do that?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna go look in the room.
Head on down. There's a small chest in the corner over here.
Oh, so chill.
I have a little bit of trauma with chests, but I'm gonna open it anyway.
Yeah.
You guys can open the door if something bad happens.
Exactly.
Yes.
I attempt to open the chest.
Okay. You open the chest and kind of kick it open. I need you to roll. No, you're
Oh, here we go.
I can use it over and over again, and it never gets old for me. It's old for all of you, but not for me. You get 2 medicine out of that chest,
Nice. Yeah.
Cool.
as well as
What?
a small scroll of runic magic.
Yo, what'd you get in there, Zeus?
There's medicine in here, and out of consideration for you, I won't tell you what else is in here.
Oh, it's magic related.
Maybe.
Magic doesn't like you. I don't understand what.
Yeah, we have a very toxic relationship going on.
Schrodinger's irritation. Just go with it.
Is there anything else I can see in this room?
No, it's mostly an open chamber that just kind of leads to that doorway where you had more or less circumvented.
Right.
Hop on over there.
Okay, yeah. I'll
So
go
we
back and
definitely
join
don't-
my friends.
You hop down the
Definitely
rest.
don't need that star thing anymore. So, could I have it?
I mean, I don't see why not, but
Hell yeah.
let's just hold on to it just in case.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll hold on to it.
Okay, here.
Awesome. Hey, do you have any kind of like string or something?
Oh, absolutely.
You want to wear it around your neck?
Hell yeah.
Well,
It's actually got a chain
on a
on
chain.
it, so you could.
It does?
Yeah.
Oh, this is sick.
What do you think?
You're so accessorized.
Yeah, it looks like
It actually kind of works.
That's pretty
Yeah.
awesome.
blown away.
it
I'm not
really
gonna lie.
goes well with your outfit.
Kind of clashes.
Oh,
Did the moon drop anything, by the way? I forgot. The moon and the cards, did they drop anything? Or?
We'll get to that in a second.
Yeah, we'll get-
We're having a moment.
Oh, yeah, Grandma, you're kind of pushing your luck right now.
Just being honest.
All right, a good friend is usually honest.
Yeah. I think
Grandma's just
No, it's okay.
yeah. I mean, it does take up a portion of your body.
man. So.
Yeah, another 1,000 potch from the Mr. Venus, and somebody roll a d20 for me.
1,000? Which it turns into 166 apiece.
12.
That's right.
12? Okay, that's all you find.
Extra 166 apiece. 750. Yep.
Okay.
Who's rolling the d20?
I already rolled it.
Oh, all right.
We didn't find it.
All right.
Sorry.
Let's make our way over to over there, I guess. Now that there's no water, because we might be able to just go straight into that room then.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should
Or at least take a look.
Instead of, I mean, maybe just go down this. Now that the
Wanna go
water's
down
not
the-
rushing out,
yeah.
we could go that way.
If you want to.
I think so.
I want to kind of see.
Yeah, just kind of sneak up in there.
Yeah.
It reveals into this chamber.
Hey!
And to where water was also dropping from above. You can see there's like an entryway where another like part of this sluice system was kind of dropping down into here and causing the water rush out. But it also has been cut off from turning off that machine. And now as you enter into this chamber, there are 2 chests to each side. And it continues onward into a long, beautiful hall with like an arched top.
Let's check out those chests.
Hey, Gremick, why don't you go over and open one of those chests, buddy?
Okay.
Walks over, opens the chest. Someone roll a d20 and add Gremick's dex.
Nice.
17, 18, 19.
19. Gremick goes, no! And jumps out of the way as this little like beam of red energy like and just detonates, creates like a localized explosion that shatters the chest and probably would have done a lot of damage to anybody in the immediate vicinity of the chest.
Wow.
As the pieces of wood scatter and you all kind of protect your eyes for a second, nothing is left in the place of the chest.
Wow. Good job, Gremick. That was cool.
You're still wearing that?
Dude, what the hell? I kind of like pull my robe. Like,
Kind of embarrassed now.
oh man, it's cool though.
It's very cool.
Thank you. I kind of pull my robe back. Thanks.
You can pull it off.
Don't be ashamed. You wanted that.
There's still another chest though.
Hey, Gremick. What are you doing right now?
All right, what?
Why don't you go open that other chest, man? Surely there's not another one. I'll give you a high five. Yeah, nice.
Kicks him in the chest. Roll a d20 and add Gremick's dexterity.
Wow.
6.
Opera as
6.
Feels across my face.
Gremick kicks his open, looking back at you and puts a thumbs up, like in slow motion, is like,
No.
right as they, you just see this white flash, and like the full on anime, you just see like the shadow of Gremick as white fills the screen. Like we're talking about like Neo Tokyo, you know, Akira explosion. Gremick takes 35 points of magic damage.
God. He's still alive.
After the ringing in your ears subsides, you all look over and Gremick is standing there still with the thumbs up, but it's just smoldering and smoking. All of his fur is just singed dark, and it's like,
Yo, Grummick, is that any treasure over there?
Looks over and there's just like the ground is just a scarred black eye.
Smolder.
No.
Man, Grummick's cool as hell.
I walk over to poor Grummick, and I'm like, here, Grummick, you deserve this. I give him a medicine. Please drink.
And it's like weird, like it doesn't try. It like just slowly tongues the medicine over the period of 30 seconds out of the bottle.
It's like weird. It's like...
I don't know what that's triggering.
But he does heal 50 hit points. So.
Oh, that's great. Hey, great job, Grummick.
That's what I'm here for. Like, coughs of a spatter of blood.
That's internal. That's internal.
Right.
Let's go
we should
check.
check that last room.
Yeah, let's
that's
go
what
check
I'm
that out.
Over where? Here or this way?
Yeah, that
I'll go
one.
around,
Yeah.
Okay.
We're just gonna look and see
over.
things.
So wait, this door is indeed locked and latched.
Is there anything looking through it? Does it seem like there's anything?
Roll d20.
All right. A 4.
A 4. Best you can tell, looks empty.
What, the room?
Yeah, I don't
Looking
see
through the
it.
bars on the inside, yeah.
Yeah, I don't see it.
You do see a mild, like one chest across the way.
No.
All right, here I go. Wish me luck.
I'm walking away.
Roll strength.
15, and I guess
+3.
+3, yeah.
The door caves in a bit. It doesn't quite break fully. You just kind of put your foot up and push, and it
Nice.
hits the ground, dust colliding outward. As that is now.
When it counts.
Yeah.
Yes, that's yours then.
Oh.
Yeah,
Hey,
Grummick's-
Grummick.
No.
What?
I don't have enough medicine.
Are you not going to? 3.
Yo, Barnaby, what
2.
What are you doing?
Wonderful. Don't mind if I do. I found this branch one time and it opens chests really well, and I will. I guess I'll try to poke it open with something.
The lid kind of opens up. There's just a small little platform there that has looks like a rolled up piece of ancient parchment to present to you a firewall scroll.
Whoa!
Very cool. Hey, what is that? Oh no, get that shit away
Yeah,
from me.
I'm so sorry. This is bizarre. I've never seen a scroll that does some kind of lethal magic. That's in okay. I've only seen scrolls that teach me how to read the scrolls.
Those are also the scrolls.
Well, then why don't you read that scroll?
Oh, it's only for that applicable scroll.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
Got it. It's the Rosetta Stone for one thing.
Yes. It is up for sale.
You must be quite the linguist.
Well, I guess
I
we
kinda
go
wanna
out
do it.
back through the.
I think it's. I want to see what's in the fancy room.
Yeah, me too.
Let's go see what's in the
Fancy room.
There's a fancy room. We were heading towards it, and we stopped. And
But what's going on with this right here?
what's going on with
This
what?
like, because we came from here, right?
Right. So this actually was a wall.
Oh, okay. Got it.
That I didn't have room for to put the things on.
Got it.
Yeah, that's
So you return to this chamber?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Really should have had somebody.
So you head down this long arched hallway for probably a good 50, 60 feet or so before it opens up into a beautiful, massive chamber. You can see in the back wall is a heavy set of stairs that raises to an upper platform, and there are pillars that line the sides of it. You see what looks to be two statues that mark each side, one that looks like one of the robed figures with the hood kind of reaching outward towards the center. On the other side, you see a statue that looks like a big two-headed snake that has like its heads curled up. There is on the upper area above the platforms like a massive statue that looks like a hulking Sindarin figure that has its arms up and its hands out like this. And down in the center of it, there is this beautiful, almost like a dried patch of wild-looking vine and withered flowers that sits upon a stone platform, like some sort of a plant nursery or like a cultivated ancient flower garden that was built in the center of this chamber, like a massive indentation that's risen up, and where all of this old plant matter was raised to what was probably a very vibrant color. And you can see amongst the withered browns and grays just enough shades of undercurrents of color that it looks like it probably was once extremely vibrant, but is now dried, brittle, and withered.
Whoa.
Do we have any water?
Yeah, well, we got rid of it actually.
Stop the water.
Oh, did we do this?
That would have been pretty quick.
I know.
I mean,
I've met drier plants. I died immediately.
What do you do? I'll take a look at the flowers, I guess.
I was gonna do the same thing.
Yeah.
inspect
No,
the
you go
flower.
ahead and do it, because
Okay, yeah.
All right, go ahead and roll a d20, add your luck.
10.
10? Okay. Looking through the space, like you kind of touch bit pieces and parts of it, when you touch it, it like crumbles away into dust.
Oh.
Other parts kind of move, but it's easy to also move some of the vines aside as you do, and they kind of fall away. And it just, this is very old, but this chamber was important. And the way it's built and everything's kind of driven towards the center here, this looks like it is it was once a prominent piece, part of the things, one of the things that possibly could be at the core of a temple, you're uncertain. But looking through, there is one little bud, one soft, faint little, kind of faintly pinkish bud that has the only real touch of color amongst all the rest of this.
Oh. Can I pluck it?
You can. You pull it, it takes a slight tug, but this little budding herb that has like a flowered part that's still kind of enclosed is now at your disposal.
Oh. Thank you. Nice. Wonderful.
You're gonna hold it aloft, and you can sense this has like some unique healing properties to it, likely.
I noticed the bud is, I'm assuming it's pretty Sindarian. And I take it and I lick a Pip. And I give it to her. And since she's an elf, and I know there's a connection there. And so I take it and I give it to her.
So,
Yeah,
are you sure?
positive. It's probably better used for you, someone who's probably connected to this place than I.
This is so beautiful. Thank you.
Of course.
Uh-oh.
The chamber shifts with a heavy impact, and you watch as big clouds of dust fall from the ceiling. As you watch, like, the massive stone entity on the upper stairs, its foot has shifted forward. Its hands rest low as modicums of dust fall and drift down in clouds of ancient, forgotten elements. And it begins to charge toward your troop as the Ruined Guardian has been awakened. Let's go ahead and get that ready.
Okay, well, you weren't taking good care of it, clearly. So I don't know how much you wanted from us.
Yeah.
What's everyone's max HP?
80, yeah.
Boy, oh boy, oh
Oh,
boy.
big stone guy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Okay.
What's your max hit points?
My max is 75, but I'm currently not there. Where am I?
All right, everyone roll d20 at your speed.
All right.
All right, 25 to 20. 20 to 15.
oh boy.
15 to 10.
10. Really?
Wow, okay.
Really? Oh boy. How exciting.
Okay.
Oh,
All right, so we have Teddy.
I guess I'm going to be using the scroll on myself because everyone else's defense is there.
10 to 5.
5.
9.
Okay.
So,
So wait.
Wait,
here's a
9.
question.
What'd you get?
5.
5, and you got 6?
Yeah, 6.
Okay.
Wait, so it's Ted, Pips,
Barnaby.
Barnaby.
Me. What did you get?
I don't want to talk about it.
sorry.
Yeah,
You got a 1. Okay.
And then,
Wait, don't you add a thing?
What did Gremmick get?
Oh,
I don't have
Grim.
speed.
Oh, Grimmick.
and
Where's his speed? 15.
Okay. Gremmick goes before most of you.
Oh, Grummick's cool. He earned it.
He did earn it.
all right.
Wait, so I have a question, Matt.
Yes?
So this guard robe, can I put it on?
Yeah, you can put it on.
Okay, so then
So that adds, so your magic becomes a +6. You can just mark that there.
got it. Okay.
And you get 1 more use of both of your spells.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
Yes,
And then it says +4 defense. So would I add that to?
Yeah, and your what armor do you have right now?
I have.
What's the bonus of your body
10?
armor? The bonus of your body armor you have currently.
Oh, bonus of my body armor.
Oh, the leather coat would be +3, so that gives it up to a +4. So
Great.
your defense becomes 11.
Okay. Sweet.
Alrighty, so as all of you stand there, kind of watching as the Guardian comes towering and rushing towards all of you, it goes first because everyone rolled really bad. It's gonna begin with a seismic swing. It's going to go ahead and swing and attack everybody in the front row.
Oh boy.
That's going to be a 17 to hit.
Oh boy.
All three of you in the front row?
Yep.
All right. You all take 38 points of physical damage.
Oh my goodness.
That's nasty.
That's
And
bad.
you are all, as it slams its fist, the sheer immensity of its power causes a shock wave to blast you all back, and everyone switches rows.
Oh, that's not good. I can't attack.
Okay.
Hey, dosey-do, am I right?
Hang on, no.
Wow. Ow.
And that finishes the Runes Guardian's turn. So, bringing us back to Barnaby.
Oh. I go?
Wait, no, it's Grim.
Oh, sorry, no, Gremick. I read that wrong.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, my bad.
Right, no, you're
Gremick
good,
goes
you're
up.
Gremmick's gonna go.
Gremick cannot attack from the back row.
Yes.
Oh,
Yep.
that's
Gremick
right.
has an axe, which is... So Gremick would have to either defend or use an item or use the shift ability to change positions with somebody in the front row.
I'm going to. You know what? Let's do defense.
I would recommend shift.
Shift?
I would,
Yeah.
just because we're gonna have to flip.
Let's
people.
shift.
What's the
Let's-
lowest
Yeah.
physical defense then out of us three in the front?
Also, whoever has like distance attacks, also. So
You might wanna-
Actually,
yeah.
you should. The two of you should flip. I think.
Yeah.
Or
Because you have the bow.
either of the two.
Barnaby.
What's your physical? Because like I like if he attacks, my physical defense is 12. So maybe if yours is lower than that, maybe you should switch. But I don't know what it is with the robe.
Let's switch with Barnaby.
Okay, wonderful.
But yeah, let's switch.
Get me
Gremick
away
and
from this
Barnaby.
thing.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna use it. So.
Cool.
All right, with that, Barnaby, you shift back to the front, and Gremick gets to the front. All right, that finishes your go there. Gremick is done. Teddy, you're up.
I'm going to use an item. I know I should switch, but I'm going to use the Clay Guardian Scroll.
Okay.
Ow. So my defense is now 14.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah.
Hey, fight one guardian with another guardian.
Yeah, yeah.
That's crazy.
There you go.
Because ow. But yeah, that's all I got.
When you use
Alrighty.
the scroll, you only get that one use?
How are you looking?
Yeah.
Pretty bad. 42.
Good to know.
All right.
Scrolls, unless they have multiple
the
dots,
arc.
they're just one.
One use only, yeah. All right, finishing your go there, Teddy. Pips, you're up.
Oh.
With Barnaby on deck.
My goodness. All right, so I am going to take a shot, and I'm going to try to do a firewall.
Okay. Let's go.
That's just gonna make it harder, right?
Well,
Fire.
You're smelting it together.
Yeah.
9.
9, unfortunately, just
Okay.
misses. So you do half damage on that.
Oh, I do have. Okay.
Yeah.
So, so that's okay. So it's 96 plus 8. So, 1, 3, 1,
5,
6,
11,
2,
13,
5,
18,
1,
19,
4,
23,
1,
25, 24,
6,
30,
and 2.
32.
Plus 8.
40 points of damage reduced to, so that's 20 points of magic damage.
Okay.
The first damage taken by the Runes Guardian. A firewall engulfs the front of it. As it burns, you see it like kind of pushes through, but nevertheless, the stone heats up. You can see the edges between where the various pieces of rock kind of formulate the statue themselves, kind of crack slightly. It is taking damage. So
Great.
Okay. Okay.
all right.
Okay.
That finishes your turn.
Yar.
At the end of your turn, Pips, Barnaby, you're up.
Teddy, do you
I'm-
look like you're gonna go down soon?
I'm okay at the moment.
I'm gonna hold off just for a little bit. I will throw my boomerang at it.
Let's go.
That one. Wonderful. Okay. I will.
Oh boy.
That one.
I go. The power is just too much for me right now. Oh great! I take 8 damage from that.
Oh no.
All right.
Moly!
The Ruins Guardian unfortunately has reach with its massive fists, so it does get a counterattack from the back
I'll
row.
wait until.
So it is going to go ahead and attack you. That's going to be a 21 to hit you.
Oh my god.
That just about does it. That just about does it.
All right, you
boy.
take 38 points of physical damage as its fist just moves between
still up?
Grimmick
I'm well.
Okay.
and
My
Zusari.
face is Donald Duck to the side. You said 32?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
38.
38.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Sheesh.
Yeah, that's really tough.
So that finishes Barnaby's turn. Zusari, you're up with Mabel on deck.
Would you like to shift? Can I shift?
I need to, yeah.
Yes,
we both need to shift, yeah.
I shift with. Is that my entire turn?
That would be your action, yeah.
Okay.
Worth it.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Finishing Zusari's go to shift to get you in the front row. Mabel, you're up.
Oh, I gotta smack it. I gotta smack it real good. I'm gonna try to smack it like in the, the inner knee. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Try to kind of like knock it off balance. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Totally. Go for it. Let's go ahead and roll an attack on that.
No.
1.
No!
Yes!
I'm gonna roll with a different dice.
Oh. So you go
at the end and then the guardian to de-roll all the ones.
You go ahead and swing, and it hits the side of its knee, and the knee does not budge. The hammer just goes like, like the wobble goes through your body like hard too. And as you kind of gather yourself, you look up just as it brings its one fist up to counterattack you from above. That's going to be a 22 to hit.
Yeah, it just hits.
Narrow.
I think that was. Why is it I can roll high on doors?
27 points of physical damage to you.
All right, 17.
Massive crushing blow from above. All right.
I'm really hurting.
All right, that finishes your go. Back to the top of the round. Now it's the Rune Guardian's turn.
Yeah.
Let's see if it regains its seismic swing. On a 4+, it does. It regains its seismic swing.
Oh no.
It is
Grimmick,
going.
I'll miss you.
You also miss me.
However, it's going to use its shockwave ability. It's going to do +4 to all in a column. Since you emitted the firewall on it, it's going to go ahead and bring its hands back and like Hulk slam its both hands together to go towards both of you in that column right there for both Pips and Zusari. It's going to be an 11. Does 11 hit either of you?
No.
Just hits.
It just hits you. So it misses Zusari, but it hits you. The shockwave blasts into you. You take...
No.
30 points of magical damage.
Okay.
And you are silenced.
No.
The rune within you, your fire rune, suddenly goes quiet. And as you try and shout, nothing comes out, and you lose the ability to
You
use
said
rune.
30?
30 points.
Okay,
and you are
so
silenced.
-6.
I'm going to
24.
connotate you as silenced with this.
No.
Is there a way
Pips, are you all right?
I can fix. I've done it before. I can fix it. But I need to fix myself first. I've had large gashes. It'll take just about a moment. Yeah, just a little bit.
Just a moment.
Alrighty.
Okay, Grimmick's turn.
Indeed, Grimmick and Teddy.
Where did I put the...
All right, Grimmick, show us what you got.
Grimmick's turn! Shit!
No, no way.
5.
5 misses. What do you roll in the dice?
3.
3 is within the Rune Guardian's counter range.
Oh my gosh.
This is real rough, y'all.
This is really bad.
The Guardian rolls a 9 to hit Grimmick. What's his evasion?
9.
Just hits him.
So dark.
Oh no!
Oh, Grimmick.
Grimmick takes 38 points of physical damage.
All right.
So you just like double hand over, just slams. Grimmick just kind of goes like, just like flattens out the shield above. The Guardian's like fists are still on the ground before it like dislodges them, like bits of rock and stone falling. Grimmick kind of like picks up the shield and the axe and kind of just looks back at you. I'm sorry, I think it's cool.
Grimmick, it's okay. I'm gonna grab you anyway.
Wait, that's you said 30. So I use that was magic defense or defense?
No, regular defense.
Regular defense. Okay, so I could do. So it's 30.
That would be 30. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, that finishes Grimmick's go. Teddy, you're up with Pips on deck.
I actually have to flip with Pips because I can't do anything where I am.
That's
so
true.
we're flipping.
All right.
You get back there, it'll be fine.
Oh boy.
That's my turn.
The elf row.
Alrighty, finishing your Pips, you're up with Barnaby on deck.
Oh shit. Okay. All right. So Gremic is at 47.
Oh.
Okay. Oh. Okay. I'm silenced. I can't use rune magic, so I'm just gonna take a shot with my bow.
Alrighty, go for it. Roll for an attack.
Okay. I don't think that's going to work.
No
That is a 7.
Wow.
It's a 7 to hit?
Yeah.
That misses. What'd you roll on the dice?
I rolled a 3.
Oh my gosh.
We are so. This is fucked.
The Ruins Guardian. That's
so bad.
Its crit range is on a 1 to 3. Or sorry, its counter range is a 1 to 3. So you rolled a 3, that is a counter attack. So as you release the arrow, you pull back, right as the Guardian sees it happening, you fire the arrow and it swats it out of the air and brings its hand down just to slam and crush you. Open palm on the ground. That's going to be
Why didn't I heal myself?
12 to hit.
Why did I take a shot? Why did I hit? What did you say? 12 to hit?
12 to hit.
That hits.
As the
That
hand's
hits?
coming down.
Yeah, why did I heal myself? Why did I do this? Why was this a choice?
Okay, not a great damage roll for him. 22 points of physical damage against you.
Okay.
Okay, you have that.
That was a bad damage
Wait,
roll.
you said, I'm so sorry. This is
22
defense or
points
this
of
is
physical
magic?
damage. Physical.
Physical. Okay, so that was 22, you said?
Correct.
Great. Okay.
As you just kind of wham, just open palm crushes you onto the ground. You get pulled underneath. The hand eventually removes itself, and you stick to it for a second, and then kind of peel off and drop.
We are getting slaughtered.
Demolished.
Out of his turn. All right, finishing Pip's turn. Barnaby, you're up with Zusari on deck.
As much as I'd like to help everyone else here, I cannot go down or else I can't heal or heal anybody. So I will once again pull out this long slab, stone slab that is painted white, looks very intricately detailed. We found this in some kind of ceremonial site. Don't ask. And then I'll turn it around to face it as myself as I get blasted by a strong yellow light, and I will use my healing wind. And I will heal to full HP from 18.
There you go. Boom.
Awesome.
18. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you needed that.
You do what you need.
Yeah.
Cool. Awesome.
Hell
I don't care
yeah.
how dead I am. Don't use it on me, okay?
All right, I'll use the rag.
Your favorite rag.
Hate the rag. I'm slowly gaining it.
Not the rag.
No. I'm sorry, you're up.
I also use one of my medicines to heal myself.
All right, heal you 50.
To full health.
Hell yeah. All right, Zusari's done. Mabel, you're up.
All right, mother effer.
I just see everybody getting beat up, and I go.
Valid response. Valid response.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yep.
I'm gonna go for his knee again. Here we go.
Come on.
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
7.
You're a heavy hitter.
No!
But what did you roll?
A 3.
God!
This is so
Why is this happening?
Okay. I'm going to roll us above the table.
Yeah.
Because now we're getting to that fun point. All right. That is going to be a 12 to hit you.
Oh, yes.
I'm 13.
13! It misses you!
God!
Oh, man.
So it's a +6 to hit. So that full on. This time, as you go forward, you're I got this, and you just the fear of the last impact hits you, and you kind of falter a little bit. And right as you look up and see the shadow coming towards you, you leap back just in time as the fist hits the ground, cracking the stonework and leaving this massive indent, kind of crater in the middle of the temple floor. All right, that finishes your turn. Top of the round, Rune Guardian's turn.
Yep.
Let's see if it gets its shockwave back.
I'm dead.
It does not.
Oh, thank goodness.
It has a seismic swing, but instead it's going to use its one-a-day special. It's going to use Toxic Fog.
Of course
It inhales and exhausts from inside of its stone mouth this dark, brackish, purple, brown fog that kind of fills out the entire space there. That is going to be 10? Does 10 hit anyone?
No, not me.
No. Well, it hits Gremic.
Gremic, no!
Does 10 hit you?
No.
Oh man, wow, he rolled really bad on that one. All right, so Gremic is poisoned.
Gremic!
Oh, thinking poisoned is so bad.
So 6 damage. Okay. Do you want to take over for Gremic now?
Sure.
Pass the logs?
And
The beginning of this
Gremic
next-
takes 8 points of magic damage from the fog.
And it's now poisoned.
Okay. So he doesn't take any because of his magic defense, right? You said 8.
Gremic, how do you feel?
Oh boy.
I need to get a thumbs up.
Grimmick's cool as hell.
You got an antidote, right?
I do.
Yes. You, but you need
I
to
have
use
an
your
antidote.
runes, right?
I mean, I can do more damage with the runes.
Yeah, but I mean, I guess.
But
we
I mean-
should.
Grimmick is up, by the way.
Oh yes. Okay. Great.
So
Grimmick will take
immediately
2d6.
takes 2d6.
Takes 2d6
okay,
points magic damage.
No, of physical damage.
Or does he just straight take it?
No, it's 2d6 damage, but ignores physical.
Yeah, maybe
ignores
ignores it.
yeah.
So he takes the full thing.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. He'll take 6. Go down to 41.
Oh, it's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. That's another. I mean, well, you know.
Don't die. Don't die. Cool.
Wiggling
I
around.
assume he just wants to swing at this thing, so we'll go ahead and roll
I
that.
should do some damage to this thing.
Yeah,
So-
let's hit it. Maybe.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool. 17.
17 hits.
Nice.
Grab it!
We got another hit.
Cool.
Oh my god, this has just been
Yeah. Wow, it's been rough.
Roll damage.
so rough.
13 damage.
13 damage. Grimmick strikes it with a heavy ass. It scrapes it and does a little bit of damage, but this is a hardy entity. And its defense is high enough to the point where you have to do a lot of damage at once because it is a high defense. It is a stone guardian. So Grimmick, even with a heavy hit with his axe, it like kind of barely cuts through its stone. Finishing Grimmick's go. Teddy, you're up.
How are you guys on health?
I'm back full. I just went back to full.
How are you on health?
I'm at 31, but I can take some health.
Something.
Yeah, I can take something.
I was wondering if you guys wanted to try the.
Oh, I want to try it.
You want to try the whirling?
Absolutely, yeah.
Oh, let's try Whirling Fury.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I'll take my attack, and then you guys are going to do
Yeah.
whirling. All right, so I'm taking just a straight shot to see what I can do here because I have waited for this. I'm going to go and try and just get my fingers in its throat. Nat 20.
Nice! Let's go!
Just going for the throat hit right there. All right,
That's gonna hurt your hand.
that's worth it.
These strong hands.
Big number,
My
big
hands are
numbers.
strong. All right, that's
Do like hot
24
rock
times 2.
We're gonna say
Yes.
48. Heavy hit. Even with its defense, you break through with a heavy impact as you like jump off its knee, off its like shoulder, and then just impact it right in the throat. The stone cracks inward, and you watch as chunks kind of fall
Yes.
free. Its head-
Backflip back.
You backflip back as the head kind of shifts down in your direction, and the hands trying to reach for you, and just go wide as you land, flipping back, landing on your feet, right in the front, ready to go.
We do take damage at the drawback. So I don't know if you want to risk that right now. Just letting you know.
I run up and grab
Oh
the
yeah, you're
stones.
right. All three of these.
Hey, you want one?
What is this?
It's one of the stones that fell off.
Oh, absolutely.
Wait, so, okay.
I put it in my pocket.
So if
Hell
we
yeah.
do this
Speaks to
Whirling
me.
Fury, all enemies take 3d8 plus double your combined strength stats. Takes all of our 3d8s combined
Sorry, this is for
Whirling Fury.
Whirling Fury.
I'm at 31. I don't know if this is smart.
Right.
'Cause
I was
I
Yeah,
like,
so it's not
think-
based on weapons. All enemies take 3d8. Double your combined strength stats. So the idea is that you'd add all your strengths together, and then double that on top of whatever the 3d8 is.
Got you.
So it's more useful for like multiple enemies and groups, but single targets is debatable. But also you get to, all roll and see if you'll hit. So up to you. Y'all take the highest roll.
We can hold off if you want to.
Yeah, but it's cool.
It's cool, but it's like
it's
we
cool.
take damage at the end.
Yeah, it's cool, and you all get to choose the highest of the attack roll.
Yeah.
So it's like
It's a better chance of it being successful.
up to you.
It's up to you.
We can try it.
You might want
Let's
to
try it. Let's try it. We haven't tried it yet.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go.
Oh boy.
All right.
Okay.
So have you all roll an attack roll against the guardian, and the highest among you will use.
Ooh.
6.
17.
Nice.
We are adding. What do we add to it? Magic?
Accuracy.
No. Accuracy.
Oh,
Sorry.
accuracy.
18.
Oh yeah, it's 10.
All right, great. Yeah, so that
Nice.
hits.
Nice.
So someone roll 3d8, and what's your strength modifier?
My strength modifier is 1.
1. What's your strength modifier?
2.
2 is 3.
Also 2.
2, so it's 5, so 10. So roll 3d8 plus 10 damage.
Just one of us?
Yeah, that all of you do
3d10?
together. Yes.
3d8.
Sorry, 3d8.
3d8, okay. Uh, 9.
So 19.
Not the best rolls, but
No, that's okay. But however, it does still break past his defense, and he does take a heavy impact. Describe how the three of you do your combined attack.
19.
Zusari, I don't know if you saw earlier our...
I've been wanting to try the throw.
I grabbed it.
Yes.
And then I was like, start running in a circle.
Okay.
I was like, the force of us doing
This is typical.
we start to hover. As we toss ourselves out.
And just kicks.
Impacts kind of knocks back a little bit. You both you all the impacts kind of also loosens your shoulders a bit in a rough way, and you're all like, oh, that's gonna feel real rough in the morning.
I hate that.
But a heavy impact past his defense, and you all take. I'll roll damage here on this. You all take. It's like 3 points of damage. It's fine.
Okay.
Not too bad. All right. So that finishes your go, Pips, Barnaby, and Zachery. You're up, Mabel.
Of course I'm up. It's Mabel time.
Mabel time.
I'm gonna do the same thing. I gotta get this to work, man.
Yep.
I'm going for that knee. Here we go.
I believe in you.
Go.
18 plus 4.
Yeah.
Nice. That's it. That's a crit.
Oh, that's a crit.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Roll damage.
It's all coming back. 10 and an 8 plus 11.
Nice.
So 18 plus 11, 29 times 2, 58 points of damage. That's a heavy fucking hit.
Oh, I run up and I'm like, fuck this knee! I'm just like, wham!
The kneecap just explodes outward, and a massive stone about the size of your torso, like rolls down the stairs and skids by, and you're like, oh, if that had hit somebody, it would have killed him. But the knee kind of like falls on one ground, and now he's still standing, but just on one knee.
Oh, cool.
There we go.
Busted one leg is just busted out.
Does that like change anything about him? Or?
Oh, that's reducing his defense a little bit. I'll allow it.
All right.
Yes.
Hey, we're all working together, right?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yes. I softened it for you. We softened it for
Yes,
you.
we did.
Yeah,
The buzzsaw.
So his defense is reduced a little bit. That finishes your go, Mabel. And now it's the Runes Guardian's turn. Yeah, it's gonna seismic swing. It's gonna seismic swing to all of you in the front row.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a 21 to hit.
Wait, I'm in the back now?
Yeah, you're in the back.
Okay,
Yeah.
got it.
I
Okay.
threw you back there.
Are we gonna switch
Good idea.
positions
That
again?
is going to be
Yeah, have to.
30 points of physical damage to Gremick, to Mabel, and to Teddy.
Udo.
And you all get knocked back into
You're
the
at
row
5.
You got to heal.
While you're back there, you should
Do not
heal.
worry.
I don't have anything.
Yo, you still got that rag? I do. Oh, you seem very excited about it. No, I need the health is all. Oh, all right.
As you all get pushed back and shifted back into position, wrangling your setup in a bad way. Finishing the Rune Guard's turn, Gremick is up. Gremick takes
Oh, I'm Gremmy.
Gremick takes 5 points of damage
Oh no.
from the poison.
He's at 41 right now.
Wait, did he? What was the 30? The seismic?
Oh yeah, 30 fizz.
30
That's
fizz.
physical, yeah.
And then
30
an
physical.
additional
Unless
23.
What?
So, because I don't think you marked the physical from the.
Oh yeah,
last
yeah.
attack, yeah. So
Yeah,
he's
so
at
23 damage.
Oh, he's actually pretty messed
He's
up
at
now.
13 hit points.
He's actually pretty messed up now.
Pretty messed up.
Gremmy, how do you feel?
Pretty bad.
All right, Gremick's going for an attack, I guess.
Gremick cannot attack because Gremick's in the back row after being seismic slammed.
I don't know. What's the? Oh, it's
Oh, so
poison.
you can flip. So that's the one thing Remit can do is he actually
You can shift.
come
Switch
forward
somebody.
and shift. Like I would definitely shift.
Should he? Oh, because somebody's about to die.
Well, also
He might be.
our healer's in the front row right now.
Oh, I see. So I should switch with, or Gremick should switch with Pip,
Or
with
Barnaby.
with me.
or with Barnaby.
Probably Barnaby.
Oh, okay.
Want to do that?
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay. Yes, please go.
Or I was gonna say that, or flip
Ooh.
with me so I can attack. But either way, yeah.
All right, so that finishes Gremick's go.
Fuck.
Teddy, it's your go.
I'm
Come on,
flip.
Teddy.
I'm changing with flip.
All right, who are you flipping with?
With pips.
All right, you got it.
Yep.
Let's go, Teddy.
Back up front.
That's what I got.
Okay.
There you go. Alrighty. Finishing your go, Teddy. Pips, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna take a shot with my bow.
Let's go.
Yep.
Maybe I should heal myself.
You
I'm gonna take a shot with my bow.
could also,
All right.
so you also have a United Tax if you want to. Don't forget you have that at your disposal.
Say again.
United Tax.
Unite attack.
Oh, I just rolled. And
That's
I
cool.
rolled shit. I rolled a 9.
You rolled a 9?
Yeah.
Okay. A total's 9?
A total.
Total 9 misses, unfortunately.
happens.
But he does not get a counterattack on you, I don't believe, right?
No, I rolled a 5.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
So you fire the arrows, splinters across the chest, no major impact. That finishes your go. Barnaby, you're up with the Zachery on deck.
All right, no worries. And I'll take out a rag and I'll wring it out and I look over
here
you.
it comes.
Oh, yeah. Now I'm uneasy. Yes, I know.
Awesome. I just start sucking on it.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, dude. I request the rag when I'm injured. That seems quite refreshing.
How you feeling right now?
I'm great.
Okay.
There's
a world if you want to double up.
Yeah. I'm completely open.
Yeah, we'll lose defense, but
I'm okay with that. I can take it. Are you okay?
I'm still in the high 40s.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, we can do it.
All right.
I'm next.
55.
Yeah.
Do we wait till?
No, if you initiate it, then I just lose my next turn, which I'm fine with.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it.
I take the rag that I just took out of my mouth, and now it's only sopping with my spit, and I just like thunk it on the ground, and I'm like, yeah!
Feel great!
Fill that rag up, baby!
It just full does like
make it weird.
It just like doesn't even move. It just sticks. A horrible
my
wet
emotions, but my
slam.
eyes are concerned.
Like right behind it.
Yep.
Like looking around.
Oh god. All right. Well, that finishes Barnaby's go. Zachery, you're up.
Right,
with
so
Mabel on.
we're gonna do our unite. I'm like, Sensei, ready?
Let's go for it. All right. So this will take up your next turn.
Yeah.
All right.
I rolled 4. Hopefully you rolled better.
11.
If both hit. All right. Otherwise, only damage within the
If only one, we get D6.
So you rolled a
4. Oh,
a total of
8.
8. That does unfortunately miss.
11.
That does hit.
Okay, so we get the D6.
Okay.
So yeah. So otherwise, only do damage for the weapon that hit plus 2d6.
So I'll roll for my attack.
So while unfortunately you just the impact of everything around, hearing the shouting and the heavy sick thud of the wet rag on the ground kind of unsettles you and distracts you briefly, so your strikes just go wide against the creature.
I'm sorry. I got a little overexcited. I'll keep it together next time.
And 13, 8, and 5. So that's 30. That's 26 points of damage.
All right, got it.
All right.
Nice.
All right.
Not bad.
Not bad.
All right, that finishes your go. That brings us to the Mabel's turn.
Oh hell yeah! Let's go for the other knee, baby.
Yeah, let's go.
Come on, Mabel.
Let's go. 18.
Yeah.
That's another crit.
Another crit.
Yeah. All right, let's go.
That's what we need.
Oh, 10, 6, 11.
So 16, 26, 52 points of damage.
Whoa!
It's that rag. It's all the rag. Did that rag be soaked yet? Can I have some more of that?
I do have more. I don't know if I want
the rag.
I want the rag.
That.
All right, here I go. I do this like whoosh, and then like the power overwhelms me, and I'm like spinning and shit. I'm like, yeah, boom!
Crack! Other knee slams up from underneath and it falls down. That's going to reduce its defense even further.
Yeah!
Nice.
I'm doing work over here with the rag, What's the status on the rag?
Hell, marinating.
Awesome. That finishes your turn. That brings us back to the Ruins Guardian.
Wait, I can't attack. I wasn't back row.
Oh no! No!
The rag.
We'll save that for your next turn.
Oh my god!
I'm gonna hold that onto that. We'll come back to that because that was an amazing turn. But for now, you're in the back row. Do you want to switch?
Yes.
I take it you want to switch with Zachery?
Is that kosher?
It's kosher, but I think you should switch with.
No.
He's at 13.
Grimick?
Up to you.
Yeah, I'll switch with Gremick.
Yeah.
All right, Grimick will.
Isn't Grimick like dying?
No, Grimick's at 47 hit points.
Oh no!
no,
he's at 13. He's at 13.
Yeah.
You hang back, Gremick. I got you, buddy.
Okay. All right, so that swaps. We'll serve that awesome moment for the next turn. All right, bring it over to the top. It is now the Ruins Guardian's turn. It's going to go ahead and do a massive front row swing. Well, no, it's going to do back row. Because it can choose either.
Gremick! Oh! Gremick!
I'm going to roll this in front.
This was my fault.
That's going to be a 17 to hit.
I did this.
Yeah.
I did this.
You did.
I did this.
Roll low.
I did this.
I'm going to roll this damage in front, too.
Oh boy. Oh, oh, that's rough. That's real
37 points of physical damage to everybody in the back row.
37?
37.
Oh, that's rough.
Okay, so
Yeah, no, Grimmic's dead.
So as he swings, you see it's going to go for the front row, and it kind of arches forward. It's one broken knee. It kind of leans over and just kind of heavy arc swings it, slams into all three of you.
Can I do like an emotional, like last ditch to try to like hit the hand out of the way to save Gremick?
Because you just moved to the back row, I'll say you move up the hammer to do so, but it's not quite strong enough to resist it. As the impact goes by, the two other, you see Pips and Barnaby kind of stand, pulling back, and you look over and meet your eyes, but you all notice that Mabel is not looking back at you. Mabel is looking at the unconscious and bleeding body of Gremick that is just flat on the ground. Now, healing somebody while they're unconscious does nothing. They only recover after battle. Unless you have a way of reviving an ally.
okay.
Gremick! No!
Okay.
I'm covered in Grimmick right now. Oh my god. My ears are ringing. It's like Black Hawk Down.
I get a fire in my eyes.
Okay. That finished the Runes Guardian's turns. Gremick doesn't get a turn because Gremick is unconscious and is out of the battle. Teddy, you're up.
I have to skip my turn because we used.
That's right. You used your thing last turn.
So
all right,
I'm
Pips,
running
you're
back.
up. Barnaby on deck.
Okay, I am at 2 hit points.
Oh.
I am going to heal.
Yes.
Take a healing potion.
Please.
For 50 HP.
I could also heal you, and then that way you can take an attack. Oh, but I guess if you miss
Yeah,
that,
then you miss an
something
attack.
goes
Yeah,
horribly wrong.
Don't worry.
Then something goes
I got it.
horribly wrong,
I
yeah.
got it. Okay, so I am now at 52.
You got it.
Okay.
Alrighty. Barnaby, you're up with Zachery on deck.
Anybody else super messed up right now?
I'm holding fine.
Okay.
Yeah?
I got.
I'm okay.
I can take one big.
I'm
hit.
only emotionally messed up.
Yeah.
That speaks to me. I will. I will throw my boomerang at this guy.
Let's go.
Oh my god! What the crazy? 7. I rolled a 4. So I
Roll a 4. You're outside of the counter range.
I will still take the 8 from it. Dude, I take another 8. That's crazy.
This is absurd bad luck, y'all.
This is so crazy.
My gloves have melted into my skin. We'll talk about it later.
No worries.
That's crazy.
Pretty sure that's just flesh now.
Yeah, it is.
There's no
Yeah.
blood left.
All right, finishing Barnaby's go. That brings us to Zachery.
All right. Let's get a hit, please. Okay, 14?
14 hits.
Yes.
Let's go. Please, good damage roll, good damage roll. 13.
13 damage.
Oh, wait,
plus-
13, 19, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
17 points of damage. All right, great. So while still reduced by its defense, still a heavy hit that cracks through. The stones starting to show wear and tear. The Guardian is starting to look damaged. You are impactfully. It is crossed a threshold of bloodied. It is now. If it could bleed, it would be bloodied. It is about half health, I'd say.
Okay.
That finishes your turn. Mabel, now you awesome rush forward. Earlier, while you were in the back row, you had this like vision of the future. This brief burst of the moment where you're like, wait, that could be me.
I'll do it right now. For Gremick!
Rush up, wham, knockout and sneak, critical hit, boom, 48 damage, reducing its defense. Move, and now it falls on its second knee. It's almost like you had foresight. You can see the future.
Whoa. That was like magic.
What? No, it wasn't. It was just my love for Gremick is all. That's all it was.
Love for Gremick is magical. Yes. Yes. There it is.
Yes.
All right. The Runes Guardian is going to go ahead and shockwave.
Oh boy.
To this column here.
Wonderful.
I'm going to roll this in front.
Which column?
I'm
The one I'm on?
Yeah.
That is going to be an 8 to hit.
Oh, it's just not.
Rolled a natural 2.
Oh, that means does anybody get a counter on that?
No.
Was it 2? My
It's a
counter's
2.
He rolled a 2?
You rolled a 2.
I counters 4.
Yeah, so both of you get a counterattack.
Oh,
Let's
yeah!
go.
Nice.
He's let me hit it.
Yes.
Nat 20.
That's what it's about.
Nat 20. I'm out.
Look,
I swear to you, it's not scripted. This shit's crazy.
This is why we get shit on the internet.
I know, dude. But like, no.
That's crazy. Oh my god.
To be fair, it's the balance roll ones you guys rolled earlier.
Which camera?
It's the balance.
Yeah.
It's the balance.
Yeah. All right. Well, both of you guys roll your damage
Awesome.
and then double it.
Oh my gosh, you guys. This is so cool.
Dude, it's all from Gremic. His spirit is enchanting.
Yes, he is.
22.
Times. Is that including your plus?
That's the double. I had 11, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
11.
Oh, wait, no, it's not plus.
Dude.
So, I'm sorry, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So 30, actually.
30 points of damage.
Y'all.
I did 62 damage. Yeah, that was, I rolled, all right, 12, 8, 20, 24, wait, 24 plus 7, which would be 31, so 62?
Yes.
Yeah.
62.
Oh my god!
Y'all. Gremic didn't need us. We needed Gremic.
Holy shit!
Wow.
That's so
God.
good.
Wow.
Holy fuck.
That is, oh man. Yeah, that swung things the other way a little rough. Okay, dang.
Is he still up?
Oh yeah, he's still up.
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
I got
Okay.
That was his attack.
Wild. All right,
Damn.
Teddy, you're up. The Guardian is not now like on the, doesn't have the feet up on the knees. It's on the back knee after losing both knees and is like,
I'm just gonna spend my turn going. No, okay, yeah. Fuck, I'm going for it. Come on. That's oh my god, that's a crit. It's 15.
Yes.
Gremic.
Wow.
Oh my god. Okay. Never
forget.
I run over to Gremic's body and I take my star necklace off and I put it on him.
Yes. I go in and I just go like full running. I'm trying to get to the dragon punch right to the chest, like right where the heart is, and it's 52 points of damage.
how do you want to do
Yes.
Let's go.
Yes.
Woof woof, motherfucker.
You punch through and you watch as the back, outside the back of his shoulder, just rocks go flying out the side. As you pull your hand back, you see this massive hole in the Guardian's chest. The Guardian kind of like just starts tumbling and breaking off in pieces. The stones crumble and tumble, and eventually as it tries to lurch forward, its fists up, you watch as its body, before it can get the momentum to even strike back at you, just crumbles apart and fills the ground with shale and broken stone.
You're grounded.
Hey!
I am going to run over to Gremic.
Me too.
Great. And I was given this budding healing herb from Zoo.
Yes.
And it revives one ally to 1 HP. So I'm gonna go over and just scruff his little head and just like open his mouth and just shove it.
Like, you've obviously fed a dog a pill.
You got it. Yeah. Where you're like, no. Closes it out. Just swallow. Hey, buddy.
Sees the pile of stone.
You got him.
You got it.
Where treasure?
Oh.
Gremic, look down.
Gremic?
Yeah.
Treasure?
For Gremic.
You.
Gremic been treasure whole time?
I mean, I was talking about your necklace, but... No, you've been the treasure the whole time, Gremic.
The treasure was you, Gremic.
Gremic has a lot to think about. Gremic's not wasted a lot of time. Took a lot of time to learn treasure within.
Yeah.
Kind of clashes.
Looks better on you, Gremic.
It does.
Yeah.
Right as the room shifts slightly, and you watch as the stone statue of the two-headed serpent shifts slightly, and you hear in the distance something move, something large. And you hear this heavy slithering sound from beyond the hall of where you are currently in. There is no other exit to the chamber that you currently sit in, but the hall you came from, and that sound is coming from that direction. What do you do?
Hey, Gremick.
Yeah.
Yeah?
How are you feeling right now, bud?
Gremick, honestly, a little winded.
We have something for Greg. Give us some of that rag.
And he's on the ground right now.
Yeah, come here, Gremick. Give him a little rag.
Broken
action.
stone, and like, there's the hallway you exited from. There's nothing else in this chamber. Like the central part of the chamber, really the part of this temple that it was protecting and gardening, or was this garden in the center. And the one living piece from it you removed.
And ate.
And then gave it to bring Gremick back to life. So the treasure of this part of the temple was found and used. And something is now shifting and slithering elsewhere in the temple, coming from the sound of your only exit. What do you do?
We gotta make a run for it, I guess.
Okay.
Let's do a mad dash, right?
Run for
I
it,
can
like,
always
leave
try to
the
put it to
temple.
sleep.
I think we gotta get out of here.
We have to leave?
I think we should.
Yeah.
We going?
Yeah, what do you think, Gremick?
I think Gremick has made new friends. Let's go.
Yeah!
You're my treasure.
You hear this weird slithering kind of hissing sound from beyond in response to your loud howling that draws attention to your area.
That's fair.
Then you all just start running out through the hallway that you came from. You can see where the beginning of the aqueduct begins, where the water had been set out. You all notice as you see a shadow slither past the opposite side of that chamber where you had originally come through. Something that fills this chamber moves by. Gremick goes,
I'm scared.
Wait, so there's something in the
you all
aqueduct?
exit this area and you see some large black shadow just go.
Right there.
Okay, what we're gonna do, we're gonna turn around, we're gonna break the dam that's holding the water back.
Yeah, and ride the water out.
We're gonna ride the water out. Yeah, we're gonna ride the water out. Yeah.
Let's do it.
Ride the water out?
We're gonna ride the water out.
Okay, can I try to like peek around this corner and try to shoot this to get it started again?
We can. I was gonna say we can, because it's okay, because it's like a metal thing, or
A
there's
gate has fallen to close off the water
So
supply,
we have to break
you'd
the
have
gate.
you have to either break the gate or somehow get the machine
Get
to
the
lift it back
mechanism
up
working.
again.
Okay.
I mean, you could try and shoot if you think there's something on there. It's going to be a very hard shot, but it's possible.
breaking the gate might be.
Yeah. Break the gate. Sorry.
The gate.
I didn't realize about the gate.
That's all good.
Let's
That's all
break the
good.
gate. Mabel, would you do the honors?
Oh. It's just the gate, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I can just run up and hit it then.
we wait for the moment. Yeah, we're gonna time this.
All right. The shadow shifts by and heads this area. You have a closer look of it now as you're all like down in the basin. It looks like a gargantuan serpent. Something that's probably like a good 15 feet wide and is endlessly long, 60, 70, maybe 100 feet. And you swear for a second you almost saw two heads. Like slither by as it vanishes this way.
Whoa. If we weren't about to die, I'd say that's cool as hell.
Okay, wait for it to come back, and once the tail goes by, once you hear it pass one more time, we're gonna make a run for it. Beat the fuck out of that.
Yeah, okay.
I'll cough.
All right, I'm going.
And I'm going with you. Yeah.
All right, you both just go charging down the basin.
Yeah!
Both of you roll strength checks for me.
Come on.
12 plus 3.
No.
rolled a 1.
One. Oh no! All right, so you go.
Yeah.
You go in like. Like your fingers kind of like crack and break backward. You slam into it once. It cracks, but it's not enough.
No! Take a shot. No.
You can try again if you want to. However, you hear in the distance the heavy impact echoes.
Again.
I'm gonna try again. We're gonna try again.
Yeah.
Go for it. Both of you roll again.
Better.
19 plus 3.
15.
Okay, you beat a 20?
Yeah.
It impacts and breaks. The water fills the basin, spreading by an incredible speed. Yep, the rest of you that are waiting on the side suddenly like get picked up by the water as all of you now are being rushed in the rapids. The massive two-headed serpent it comes around the corner and sees you all rushing in the water and is gonna take 3 bites at those that come first. Since you were both the first 2 coming in there, who amongst you would be the first in the basin? I'll let you choose.
Should we roll for it?
Sure, you know what?
Yeah.
All 3 of you roll a d20,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna roll for Gremig.
13.
19.
17?
13 and 13, you and Gremig. Let's roll again. Roll these.
2.
15, it's you.
Me.
All right, so it's gonna be a 14 to hit you.
It hits.
You take 35 points of physical damage.
Ouch.
As it bites you.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
It's gonna be a 11 to hit you.
No.
Misses you. Basically, like go underneath the water, goes by,
Oh, hell yeah.
and then coming towards
When
you.
I come back
Sorry.
up, I pick up my hammer and I
Same
ride
roll.
the little boat.
Nice.
So the 2 other heads snap by, and no impact.
plan you had earlier.
You're like all riding in the water, trying to like shred water as best as you can as it carries you around the corner, underneath like where the broken gate was, into the next chamber beyond, rocketing through, and eventually you can see like there's just a wall, and the water you don't know where it's going to come to. And Grimmick's like, "Oh, Grimmick can't swim!" And it's just like being dragged up and over the surface. The serpent is slithering up along the wall, trying to keep up with you all, and you can see its shadow like going up along the edge and trying to like follow suit. As you're getting to that point, the water then ducks beneath. It's sucked into an underground basin, and everything goes dark. All of you have to hold your breath in the last minute.
Hold your breath, Grim!
And then pulled under. I need you all to roll a protection roll for me.
What?
Roll d20 and add your protection.
Oh, that.
This is more or less your endurance.
Wait, what's protection?
20 for statistics.
Oh, I see.
20, nice!
21.
19 for Gremmick.
20.
1.
Oh, Barnaby!
So, an impossible period of time passes. Seconds, minutes, who knows, of shadow, where you are holding your breath till your lungs begin to burn, until you have no choice but to you are jettisoned out of a river waterfall down into a lake. On the opposite side of that mountain edge. And release as all of you can eventually come to the surface, get your breath, and swim there for a second and look at each other and check in. Gremmick gets up there, and you see the floating shoulders of Barnaby, who is currently in the process of drowning.
Barnaby!
Flip him over. Yeah, I swim to him and try to grab him. Yeah, flip him over.
Okay,
I'm just gonna whack him in his chest.
awesome. Roll a strength check for me.
Okay.
To beat a 10.
Definitely. 20.
20. Wham! Kind of cracks your sternum, let's be real. You're gonna be sore for a while, but you... And it just like sprays through the helmet. It's just, some of it gets in your own eyes, because there's not a lot of room for it to go.
Oh, God.
I think the boomerang took me. It took me, I'll be honest. It did take me for a minute there. Thank you.
I go over to Sensei and I grab the rock that is just above room temperature and I place it on your chest.
Is this?
That is the rock that is just above room temperature.
It's true.
How heavy is that rock?
So heavy.
It drags you back underwater.
Oh gosh, here it goes. It seems that these items weren't useless magic at all.
Never.
It was just dependent on how you use them.
Yes, as all things are.
We couldn't hear that though, because you're.
Yeah, but I try to get that across.
You all take a minute to recover your breath and get an idea of where you now sit amongst the forest. It takes you the better part of the afternoon before you can finally return to the White Deer Inn. Exhausted, waterlogged, but nevertheless, Alex, Hilda, and Pete are there waiting, and as soon as you step within the door looking worse for wear, Alex immediately pipes up, Friends, you return? My goodness, tell me, what did you find? Did you find the treasure?
Fun.
It was.
Yeah.
Quite thrilling and exhilarating.
We were supposed to find stuff.
We did.
Oh, we did.
The treasure.
You did?
We found also a giant serpent. There's a giant serpent down there. It's a lot.
At some point.
You may want to get that looked at.
Yeah.
All right.
Armies of men, perhaps.
Yeah, we did leave that door open.
Yeah, would it have to go down you would have to.
Right. I'm just saying inevitably.
Yeah, no, that door is open.
You might wanna deal with that.
I need a nap before we even think.
But the treasure. Did you find the treasure? And big old hairy paw pushes past your shoulders as a barely conscious, bloodied Gremic steps forward and goes, I'm the treasure. And Alex goes, all right, you know what? I'll give you half what I promised. It's fine. I'll find somebody else to figure out where it is, but thank you all. And he counts up a bunch of potch and gives you a pouch and is like, why do I keep doing this? Hilda's like, it's okay, honey. He's like, maybe I'm not cut out for this treasure hunting business.
To be fair, you're probably not. You ran at the first sign of danger.
No, you told me to go home to my family.
I did. No, I told you to go home.
And you know, this is a really nice inn.
Yes.
This is a great inn. I couldn't run an inn this nice.
Yes.
You know what?
No, this is a.
I'm gonna give you 100 potch for the evening and the food that you gave us, and a little extra for 10.
He kind of looks you all over. Like, I think you've certainly put in the work. It's fine.
I go to Remick and I remove the necklace and I go, everyone says this is clashing. Maybe this will fetch you a pretty potch.
Takes it. I could probably hawk this in Muse City. Maybe
It's definitely an artifact.
Smells great too.
Sorry, Barnaby.
It smells real good.
It's a piece of shit.
Yeah, no, it's real. It's
Cedar.
yeah, it's really nice. It feels clean.
It's herbal. It's reminds me of dawn on a fine spring eve.
That's the mold down there. It's amazing.
Oh, I shouldn't be breathing this. Okay, well, you know what? For the first venture in, you've taught me how to get through the front door, and that was the first step. With that knowledge, I'll keep an eye out for some other possibly talented folks that might be able to get a little further in. There has to still be treasure in there. It's too big a temple. I got faith. But in the meantime, why don't you guys stay the night? We'll take care of it. We'll get you breakfast, and hey, who knows? You're mercenaries, right?
Yeah.
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 More or less.
Traitor. Just heard a rumor that there was some sort of an odd scuffle that might be breaking this armistice. Conflict might be on its way. Looks like there could be opportunity coming up. Anyway.
That sounds dope.
Well, let's get you some croissants. Hilda?
Yeah! Where's the ale?
Carbs and sleep. Carbs and sleep.
Where's Pete at? You didn't open that jar, did you?
You just hear, piss! And that's where we're going to end our adventure for tonight. Oh my goodness, thank you all so much for coming along for this insanity.
That was
awesome.
fun.
So much.
That snake is
right.
gonna. Oh gosh.
That was terrible. I was like, oh god.
Put the
No
door
more.
Wide open.
Well, fun bit. Canonically, in Suikoden 2, you get to continue this adventure at this temple. This temple exists there, and that snake might have something to do with that temple. So this, while it's not canon within Suikoden, what we did today, it is inspired by the events. I did try and fit it somewhere in the narrative, where at least if you play through Suikoden 2, you can be like, I know this place.
Right.
So
That's
keep
cool.
an eye out for some
That's
familiar
really
things.
cool.
That's awesome.
I have no memory of this place.
I had a feeling you were clicking. I was like,
no memory.
there's something here.
Yeah.
There is indeed. But no, thank you all so much for joining us. Once again, go through Ashley Johnson, Taliesin Jaffe,
Hello.
Zeno Robinson, Zachery Renauldo, Arin Hanson. And you want to tell the folks where they can find you on places on the internet and such?
You can find me at Zach the Bold on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, wherever you get your short form content, where I make D&D videos and Magic videos. And you can check me out there.
Fantastic.
I'm at Childish Gamzino at all any and all social media platforms. Yeah.
Hell yeah. There.
And go check these two out.
There you go.
And him too.
And
You just have to maybe Google it.
If you want to do the legwork, go ahead. But check these two out.
Hell yeah.
He's worth it. He's worth it.
100%.
Great people at this table. Thank you so much for joining us. It was so much fun. Thank you, Konami, for letting us play in your world as part of the Suikoden 1 and 2 HD remaster. This was. Oh man, they sent me an early copy so I could prep for this, and it was such a flashback to my childhood.
Can't wait till you play it again.
It's
Invite me over.
Hell yeah, come on, I'll show you that. But thank you so much for playing it once again. Reminder, this is not canonical to Suikoden 1 and 2 HD Remaster. It is inspired by the events there, but we're so happy to play in it. We hope you had as much fun as we did, and may you indeed find the treasure that is Gremmick inside all of us.
Yeah.
Love you very much. Thank you for joining us. See y'all next time.